jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ní sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọn dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọ ọlá ni ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wọ́rí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kárò sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò mo lórí làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò orí mi gbé mi níjà o olórí làlá bàrò làlá bàrò olórí làlá bàrò oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí wọn fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o.
See this guy with the dance, with the leather jacket. No be yori, but I dey bust your bracket. What's up, buy the beat? This way you got the shake. You dey feel like man, you know say me, I know the rake. See the guy got the dance. You dey feel the way me say I come here to the yarn. Show them say you sabi, show them say you say you want. Hey, no be lie, see the boy with the mountain. I see my guy normally, I come to drop bars, something way be top notch. I don't dey shake the guy, he self done a shop vlog. Everybody they feel I'm the way and they drop some. The guy don't dey smile, feel like say your head is on bug. He self they feel the way I just dey go. The flow is dope. He self he don't dey feel I'm on the low. I savage on the beat, you know say me self when I bad. Who be this your fine baby like this ready for your band? Fine girl, what's up? If I come now, make we talk now. I know say you self you play with man, but make it no come be like say me self go for your hand. Make we interact one on one. Did they get them out? But this your girl she fine, be like say you pack it down. But everybody done they feel am, they know say he bad. Everybody done they see them, know say yes he do. Collect the fight, my guy. You self God you know you choke. Collect the fight, make it no come they make me hungry. It's not like they know me know that yeah the thing is banging. I like the guy because he be loving ham sounding. Everybody they see him, they know say the thing they boss. This away everybody they carry babe from. What's up? Find me one babe now so that I go drop it. No, this one are your babe. All those catches you know say me self I don't want them again. Make it no come be like say me self I come here come they toast. When I go come stop me for the road, come they ask me how far waiting come they walk me. All those catches are waiting me self I don't want on the low. But I know say yes the girl she fine, she get the two way man they fine, but he gone design God the day design I know.
Awadu betu numbu, awadu betu. we go to dance. To the Buddhas, we go to dance. To the Buddhas, we go to dance. To the Buddhas, voila.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay.
See what a meeting room what you eat in Lady Ogun. Tene okay, Buhari ni so ka ma ba lo. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí television. Pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́ mo dẹ̀ lọ báńkà lónìí wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀kún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré ó dẹ̀ gbà àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract. Mi tọrọ ọbẹ̀, mi tọrọ gàrí, mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀, mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀. Ó wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o, Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà, èmi ló kàn.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
I
suffer no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night you don't be cheap. It's once again everybody will pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chop back. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we the Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love. Refinery, navigator, the contract, now you why? But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. You really move, I really master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. I hear you. You know, when I.
So he hears you, but do you hear me? That's the thing. He hears you, but do you hear me? So do you hear me? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Of that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So, how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood, or your laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as it always lands. So the eagle lands, hopeful that is meeting you in good health. All that. So the eagle lands. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It's the first line item in the comment section on whichever platform you're joining us from. So the first line item, I'm going to send it again so it's immediate to hand. So it's the first line item on in the comment section on whichever platform you're joining us from. So all that. So yes, what else do I usually say? I usually say like, I usually say share, I usually say subscribe, I usually tell you to come and join via the hyperlink, and of course, yes, super chat towards the stream. So I don't even know why I say that. Nobody ever does. I don't know. My poverty-stricken audience they're two they're two on they're two on baked beans and bread and baked beans for them to be able to supercharge. Um, all right. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says stream here to come join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream and say hello in the comment section just as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. And then that way the pleasantry is complete. So that's the full cycle of pleasantries. It's called being civilized. Do you understand? Eh? Do you know what civilized is, or are you from the southeast? Do you know what civilized is, or are you from the southeast? Um, oh, that was a joke, by the way. I know that the southeasterners are a bit prickly, a bit sensitive, a bit precious with their emotions. So all that. So just like Ola Pumping is doing there. So say hello as Ola Pumping is doing. So shall we just get started? So what actually struck me to stream? I wasn't actually even going to stream tonight because I didn't really see anything that especially excited me. And I didn't just want to stream just for the purposes of keepsake. So that's Ofuoma Michael right there. That's pro professional oh, right. Oh, well done. A clever play on words there. Professional. Oh, well done. I like that. My brother caused. I don't know what that means. So, but that's somebody saying hello on Facebook right there. And by the way, we're streaming to a multitude of platforms. We're on Instagram, we're on Facebook. Of course, our mainstay is YouTube. And very soon, as soon as I get the props to stand up my phone, we'll be streaming simultaneously to TikTok as well. And maybe even to Twitter. We are just going to cover everywhere just so we can push and expand. No, yeah, I've seen snippets of the El Rufai interview on Arise TV when he was calling his successor his boy and all that. Look at somebody calling somebody a boy. The whole of the 5'2" of El Rufai calling somebody a boy. But that's that. Right. So yes, what really inspired me to decide to have this stream tonight is this headline: the biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwesterners, APC chieftain Adamu Garba. And a lot of you with memories long enough, if you've been let me actually see if I can bring it up. If you've been on this platform for long enough, then you would know that we have had this guy as a guest once upon a time. I have all of these people's telephone numbers, by the way. It's just that where the platform is at the moment, it's not really worth the effort to bring people on. Who is going to come on at 2 a.m. in the morning to come and be talking nonsense with some peculiar guy? So as soon as we're back on stream, we start to bring back guests again. I've got a whole raft of new guests all lined up. But just as soon as we get back to where we were, let's see. Hold on. All right. So yes, let me just show you this. Let me show you this. Hold on one second. I want to show you something. Oh, just stay right there. I want to show you something. Just hold on. Hold on a microsecond. All right. So you see this guy on your screen right here, Adamu Garba. Like I said, he'd been a guest on this now platform before. So if you look here, that's Adamu Garba right there as a guest on this platform. So we have had quite some senior members of society join us. So there he is right there, Adamu Garba the second, he calls himself. And there he is talking whatever nonsense he's talking, because he was he's somewhat of a Fulani supremacist from that interaction that was what came through. So that's him right there. But that's not what we're talking about today. We're talking about this headline: the biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwest, APC chieftain Adamu Garba. So, so you know, when I saw that headline, I actually reflected on it, and really, you can't really deny that in the current democratic dispensation that we're under now, the Yorubas have had the most. The only anomalous space was under the Yadua Goodluck Jonathan space. Who was the Senate president even under Yadua? If somebody can remind me. But in the abundance of this second republic, this fourth republic has entirely been about Yoruba. Of course, 8 years Obasanjo. Of course, for 8 years Yemi Oshibanjo. Another 8 years Tinubu. So 8 plus 8 is 16. Plus 8 is 24. So of the however long are we in the are we in the fourth decade of the third republic, in however long 24 24 years out of however long we've been under this democratic experimentation, we've always had the Yoruba man as either been in the driver's seat or as the co-pilot. You know, so there is some veracity to that claim actually. I would submit there's some veracity to that claim. The biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwest APC chieftain Adamu Garba. Politician and APC chieftain Adamu Garba says the biggest beneficiary of the return to democracy in Nigeria is the Southwest. In a post shared on X, Adamu examined all the regions that have had a go at the presidency and vice presidency, and according to him, the Southwest and the Northwest are the beneficiaries. He went on to state that the Southeast and the Northeast have had zero representatives occupy the number one or number two positions. Let me start there. I'm not quite sure why I'm reading it in that somewhat tilted tonality. Let me lubricate and have another bash at it. The bigger, pardon me, the biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwest APC chieftain Adamu Garba. Politician and APC chieftain Adamu Garba says the biggest beneficiary of the return to democracy in Nigeria is the Southwest. In a post on X, Adamu examined all the regions that have had a go at the presidency and vice presidency, and according to him, the Southwest and the Northwest are the beneficiaries. He went on to state that the Southeast and the Northeast have had zero representatives occupy the number one and two positions. He asked if this can be corrected as Nigeria heads to the polls in 2027. His post reads, so he claims to be an APC chieftain and is asking then that what he finds anomalous that we've not had a Southeasterner or a Northeasterner as a president. Is asking that be corrected. Which region does Atiku Abubakar actually come from? Nigeria's geopolitical Nigeria's geopolitical zones is from Adamawa, isn't it? But where does Adamawa fall? I think Adamawa actually falls within the. Let's see. Does this one give me? Sorry. Let me just do a quick check. Hold on. Come. What? Hold on. I just need to check where Adamawa actually falls within the. Oh, all right. Where is Adamawa? Yes, Adamawa is in the northeast, and that's where Atiku is from. It's Adamawa, Bauchi, Borno, Gombe, Taraba, and Yobe. So, essentially, this guy is inviting you to either vote for Atiku Abubakar or Peter Obi, him, of course, claiming to be an APC chieftain. Our politician and APC chieftain Adamu Garba says the biggest beneficiaries of the return to democracy in Nigeria is the Southwest. In a post shared on X, Adamu examined all the regions that have had a go at the presidency and vice presidency, and according to him, the Southwest and the Northwest are the beneficiaries. He went on to state that the Southeast and the Northeast have had zero representatives occupy the number 1 and 2 positions. He asked if this can be corrected as Nigeria heads to the poll in 2027. His post reads, current discussion and permutations within the political elites in Nigeria are North-South presidency by 2027. Number 1, the South should have had 18 years of the presidency of Nigeria since 1999. So 1999 to 2010, 2025 now. So we're about 26 years into the current democratic dispensation, and the South would have had what it says. The South would have had 18 years of the presidency of Nigeria since 1999. So that would be by 2027. So you have 8 years of Obasanjo. You would have had 4 years, 4 years Tinubu. So that makes 12, and you had 6 years of the man from the creeks. So that makes 18. So add another 8 years of Tinubu. That will make what? That will make add another 4 years of Tinubu, and then that will make 22. So yes, the South would have had 18 years of the presidency of Nigeria since 1999. The North would have had 10. For VP, the North would have had 18 years on a VP slot, whilst the South would have had 10. A deep dive into the regions. The Southwest, this is by 2027, Southwest would have had 12 years of the presidency. South would have had 6 years of the presidency. Southeast would have had 0 years of the presidency. So that's the South. So now going to the North, Northwest would have had 10 years of the presidency. Northeast would have had 0 years of the presidency. North Central would have had 0 years of the presidency. And then he goes on to the vice presidential slot, VP slot, South. Southwest would have had 8 years. South would have had 2 years. Southeast would have had 0 years. So it goes to the North. Northwest would have had 6 years. Northeast would have had 12 years. So if the Northeast would have had, I wonder where Sambo came from, the one that deputized Goodluck Jonathan. So Atiku Abubakar is from the Northeast. So that Northeast is Adamawa, Borno, Gombe, etc. So they cannot claim marginalization. So the only person actually really being marginalized is there are only 2 spaces really being marginalized, and that is the Southeast and the North Central. So they've had 0 experiences in the 2 offices at the topmost echelons of the Nigerian governance. Southwest, this is the vice presidential slot. Southwest would have had 8 years of VP. South would have had 2 years of VP. Southeast would have had 0 years of VP. Northwest would have had 6 years. So who would be the Northwesterner that what's it called? This guy Shatima is from the Northeast. Okay, maybe Sambo. Yes, Sambo under Goodluck Jonathan. That would be the Northwesterner, I suspect. Northwest would have had 6 years of the VP. Northeast would have had 12 years of the VP. North Central would have had 6 years of the VP. So if he's actually wanting to push that narrative of marginalization, then he should be pushing in the direction of the North Central and Southeast. It says, therefore, the biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwest. They would have had 12 years of the presidency and 8 years of the VP from the entire southern slot. Yes, I think Goodluck Jonathan was the only person that broke that chain, actually, with the exception of Goodluck Jonathan. Then is either a Yoruba man is number one or number two, or Do under Yadua. But you have to carry Yadua into Goodluck Jonathan. So with the exception of that Yadua Goodluck Jonathan space, then a Yoruba man has either been number one or number two. I guess, and they will still cry marginalization. That's just the farce that is the Nigerian political experience. Um, all right. Let me take you from the top again. Actually, let me go because I feel inclined to. Politician and APC chieftain Adamu Garba says the biggest beneficiaries of the return to democracy in Nigeria is the Southwest. In a post shared on X, Adamu examined all the regions that have had a go at the presidency and vice presidency, and according to him, the Southwest and the Northwest are the beneficiaries. He went on to state that the Southeast and Northeast have had zero representatives, occupy the number. The Northeast have had representation in the vice presidential slot. I think even he said so. So Northeast was 12 years VP. So that's 8 years 8 years Atiku Abubakar, and 4 years 4 years Kashim Shettima. So that's his argument anyway. Right. He went on to state that the Southeast and the Northeast have had zero representatives occupy the number one and two positions. He asked if this can be corrected as Nigeria heads to the poll in 2027. So if he's asking that be corrected, that indicates then that it's an Atiku man, because of course, no Fulani man is a Fulani elite. So I don't think he probably doesn't even know Peter Obi exists as a human being. So he's essentially canvassing you to vote for Atiku. That's really how to read this. Our current discussions and permutations within the political elites in Nigeria, North-South presidency by 2027. The South would have had 18 years of the presidency of Nigeria since 1999. The North would have had 10 years. The vice presidential slot, the North would have had 18 years on a VP slot, while the South would have had 10 years. Deep dive into the regions. Southwest would have had 12 years of the presidency. South would have had 6 years of the presidency. Southeast would have had 0 years of the presidency. Northwest would have had 10 years of the presidency. Northeast would have had 0 years of the presidency. North Central would have had 0 years of the presidency. VP slot. Southwest would have had 8 years. South would have had 2 years. Southeast would have had 0 years. Northwest would have had 6 years. Northeast would have had 12 years. North Central would have had 0 years. So that's the vice presidential slot. Therefore, the biggest beneficiaries of the Fourth Republic are the Southwest. They would have had 12 years of the presidency and 8 years of the VP slot from the entire southern slot. The second beneficiaries are the Northwest with 8 years of the presidency and 6 years. I don't think that you can Yadua, he had 2 and a bit years now. So that's not it. That's not he's from the northwest as well. Is he not from Katsina still? Yadua, Umaru Yadua. So I'm not quite sure if this calculation is right. It says the second beneficiary are the Northwest with 8 years of the presidency and 6 years of the VP slot from the entire northern slot. So is he counting the Yadua? Yes, I suspect it may not be. Then the South with 6 years of the presidency and 2 years of the VP. All Goodluck Jonathan. Then the Northeast with 12 of the VP. Meanwhile, the regions less fortunate are the Southeast and North Central, both with zero of the presidency and VP. A lot of questions are currently being asked. When South is mentioned in political equations, where is South really? Are all South on board with the current arrangement? Also, the North. Where is the North really? Are all North on board with the current Northern arrangement? When the when the two whole zones have zero participation in the whole system, can the current arrangement be truly inclusive? Is there a better way to evolve a new structure as we approach the 2027 election, where regions hitherto excluded can find a better position at the table? Yes, democracy is a game of numbers, but would inclusivity become a centerpiece in the name of national unity and cohesiveness? Are more questions than answers. We shall see how it goes. So that's Adamu Garba right there, trying to pour petrol into the. He claims to be an APC chieftain whilst inviting you to vote for Atiku Abubakar. So it's just unbelievable. But then, of course, an Aboki will always be an Aboki now. An Aboki will always be an Aboki. So, of course, we've had another yet round of by-elections. Oh yes, this is a safety domain. It says yeah, yes, Yadua and it's exactly a safety domain. Yadua and what's his name and Buhari, they're both from Katsina, and Buhari 8 years, Yadua 2 and a bit years. So the northeast, the northwest have had a handsome compliment of the presidency. So yes, we've had by elections, of course, in So yes, we've had by-elections, of course, in River State, and as ever, APC got about 20 of the positions going, and then the remaining four or thereabout was shared amongst the also runs. So now, of course, the usual outcry that this is a democracy being truncated. Of course, the voice most preeminent in that space, Rivers local government election, Tinubu taking Nigeria on a dangerous curve. The pot-bellied man from Adamawa State, the Waziri of Abu Dhabi, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has condemned the conduct of the River State local government elections. Atiku, in a statement on Sunday, described the election as shameful and shambolic, adding that it is a clear indication that the All Progressive Congress APC is throwing caution to the wind in an attempt to gain inordinate political advantage. Correspondents report that the former vice president also accused President Bola Tinubu of taking Nigeria on a dangerous curve with the conduct of the Rivers local government polls, urging the international community and well-meaning Nigerians to call him to order. Atiku, in his statement, called on opposition parties in Rivers State to reject the election outcome, which was won primarily by the APC. He said the local government elections conducted by the occupation government in Rivers State is an awful absurdity and a travesty to the very notion of elective democracy by the shameful and shamble. So, what exactly was anomalous there? There was no ballot snatching. It played out in real time. We all saw the votings played out in real time streaming. So, what exactly is anomalous there? The people not vote in the direction that we saw them vote, or them not voting for you makes it champ. Or what exactly is the complaint? The guy is politically sharper and more incisively than you. That is just as simple as that. Uh, he said the local government elections conducted by the occupation government in River State is an awful absurdity and a travesty to the very notion of elective democracy by the shameful and shambolic manner by the shameful and shambolic manner in which the occupation government went ahead to conduct the local government election in Rivers State, it is clear that the ruling APC party is not leaving anyone in doubt that it is prepared to throw caution to the wind in order to achieve an inordinate political advantage. So the one criticism that I will also that will concede, the one criticism that I will on board with is that I don't think that the sole administrator of that state should have conducted that election. I don't think it is his place. I think they should have waited for the governor to come back and then conducted it then. So if not the anyway, I don't know. What do I know? So he said the local government elections conducted by the occupation government in River State is an awful absurdity and a travesty to the very notion of elective democracy. By the shameful and shambolic manner in which the occupation government went ahead to conduct local government elections in River State, it is clear that the ruling APC party is not leaving anyone in doubt that it is prepared to throw caution to the wind in order to achieve an inordinate political advantage. It therefore becomes necessary to call the attention of well-meaning Nigerians and international community and all friends and partners of Nigeria to the dangerous curve that the President Bola Tinubu regime, there is usually the word regime, which was the word that we used to use for Buhari, wasn't it? The dangerous curve that the President Bola Tinubu regime is taking at their country. I will also call on all opposition parties in Rivers State to reject the local government election on the premise that the occupation government that conducted the exercise is extraneous to our laws with absolutely no legitimacy to undertake such a crucial and sensitive assignment. In the same breath, I wish to share my unflinching solidarity with the good people of River State who are currently victims of political brigandry to a powerful cabal which is bent on overturning their democratic rights at all costs. So Fubara will be back in, I think in about, is it in about 2 weeks thereabout? So Fubara will be, I think it's actually back on my birthday, which is the 18th of September. So Fubara will be back. So I'm not quite sure what will of the people is being truncated. It was suspended for 6 months for all of the reasons that we all agree with. Is 6 months expires mid next month, and then of course it returns. All right, we go on from that to other matters. You have been. This is somebody within the presidency going after Tunde Ednut. You have been reduced to a misinformation monster. Presidency fires Tunde Ednut. I never really got into that world of this Tunde Ednut and all this. I don't even know exactly what or who he is. I know who he is vaguely. I know he's to be honest, I don't really fully know who he is, but I hear the name a lot, but I don't know who he is, what he does, or more to it, what it stands for. But his name continues to recur as a decimal. I know it's some internet whatnot or whatever it is, but I've never really made the effort to get to know who that person is. You have been reduced to a misinformation monster. Presidency fires Tunde Ednut. The presidency has called out popular influencer Tunde Ednut. Even that Ednut is not really. Is it a Nigerian name? Which culture does that come from in Nigeria? Ednut. It sounds more like a Dutch name than anything else. The presidency has called out popular influencer Tunde Ednut. I wonder if it's he changed his name to that because he wants to funkify himself. I wonder if that is his actual birth name. I suspect it may not be. The presidency has called out popular influencer Tunde Ednut, accusing him of spreading false information about the security situation in Nigeria. Correspondents report that the special assistant to President Bola Tinubu on social media, Dada Olusegun, disagreed with a submission by Ednot that Nigeria is not safe. The social media influencer had taken to his Instagram page to warn Nigerians against night movement, stating that the country is not safe. He added that claims by politicians that Nigeria is safe is nothing but lies. Oh, all right. However, reacting in a post via his X account on Sunday, the presidential aide accused Ednot of spreading fake news about the security situation in Nigeria. Olusegun accused Ednot of posting a video. Let me see if I can find that video. Actually, there's a video central to what Tunde Ednot put out, but that video is not actually from Nigeria. It's the thing. No, it doesn't give me the video. Yes. So, all right. He posted a video alongside his article to embellish, to enhance his point. But the video that he posted, anyway, you'll find out in the readout. However, reacting in a post via his X account on Sunday, the presidential media aide accused Ednot of spreading fake news about the security situation in Nigeria. Olusegun accused Ednot of posting a video from another country just to support his claim that Nigeria is not safe. The presidency cautioned that such acts are not patriotic, but rather a reek of desperation to get clicks and traffic to his social media page. Nigeria's security apparatus is in no way close to perfection, but the need to consistently chase clout whilst leveraging on the gullibility of an audience who rely on your page for information about the happenings around them has reduced Tunde Ednot to a misinformation monster that now needs to be checked. How desperate can one be to post a video from South Africa in a bid to prove to his audience that Nigeria is not safe, when tomorrow you will still tell the same audience that South Africa is safer than Nigeria? Acts like these are in no way close to the patriotism or good governance advocacy that you tend to promote. Rather, it reeks of desperation and need for clicks, using negativity that quickly resonates with the majority of your audience the presidency submitted. Yeah, okay, let me just take it to the end. Whilst noting that the fight against insecurity is an ongoing effort, the presidency highlighted some of the major achievements already recorded in the security sector. Hold on. Is that in? All right. Hold on. Yeah, let me do that. Yes. Where was I? So that was Zita asking for the link. All right. Apparently, allegedly, Tunde Ednot is from Kogi State. Did I explain it all? Anyway, Kosheku Koshe, yeah, it's neither a Yoruba man nor a Mala. So that explains a lot. It says acts like this are in no way close to the patriotism or good governance advocacy that you tend to promote. Rather, it reeks of desperation and need for clicks, using negativity that quickly resonates with the majority of your audience the presidency submitted. Whilst noting that the fight against insecurity is an ongoing effort, the presidency highlighted some of the major achievements already recorded in the security sector, including the arrest of several high-profile terrorist leaders, the degradation of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra IPOB following the arrest of Simon Ekpa, as well as improved security on the nation's highway. Whilst no one is saying Nigeria is El Dorado as far as insecurity is concerned, we must lay bare the facts. Bare the facts here to let Nigerians know that we are better than where we were coming from. Hundreds of top bandit leaders have been eliminated over the past 2 years, whilst thousands of their members have been sent to their creators via the improved coordination between the military forces as now headed by the National Security Advisor Ribadu. The dangerous Abuja Kaduna Highway has become a safer road, and no major insecurity report has been made over the past few months. The IPOB menace in the southeast still exists, but has reduced significantly following the arrest of its commander Simon Ikpa. Again, this is not to say all is well, but we are not where we used to be. And using videos from South Africa to justify your claims of insecurity suggests that you are short of the negative content you so much desire for Nigeria to appease your sponsors, the president said. So, yeah, so you see there are different pockets within the presidency's machine to weight and counterweight against certain narratives. So this guy goes after all these Tunde Edna sort of elements. Bayo Ononuga goes after the Peter Obis and the El Rufais, etc., etc. And then there's another one, I can't quite recall his name. Something that and then there's a Tokwe Fashu or Fashua. He's also part of the Tinubu media team, and they individually monitor different sectors of the news cycle and to counterweight whatever narrative. But to what this guy is saying I call it a campaign of calumny, and at the top of that chain, of course, is Peter Obi. So he's the hydra-headed monster that has spews all this negativity about the country, and is because this one now, this Tunde Ednot, he actually calls himself Mazi Tunde Ednot, which is to tell that already tells you where he leans in the political paradigm, and where he does lean towards is where they spew fake news endlessly in a hate campaign against their own country. All right. So that's that. Let's go on from that to other matters. Maybe I'll just start giving you headlines now. Federal government begins ATM card distribution for 75,000 naira cash transfer, millions of Nigerians to benefit. So this is the social intervention, something or the other, where they parachute money to people that are that's a bit more needy. All right, I'll give you this one as a readout, but I'll make this one then the last readout. Um, Nigerians won't vote for Southwest candidate who is eligible for 2 terms in 2027. This is Festus Kiamo. So I think it's speaking actually uh to the PDP zoning their tickets to the south, and I think he's looking to exclude Shea Matkinde from that race for whatever reason. Nigerians won't vote for Southwest candidate who is eligible for 2 terms in 2027. This is Festus Kiyamo. Right. As politicians battle for parties' presidential tickets ahead of the 2027 election, Festus Kiyamo, the Minister of Aviation on Sunday, said Nigerians will not be willing to vote for any eligible candidate from the Southwest with possible chance of 2 terms in office. Kiyamo, in an apparent reference to the widely held speculation that Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State may emerge as the presidential candidate of the PDP, noted that whoever will emerge as the president in 2027 will need the support of about 3 to 4 regions out of Nigeria's 6 regions in Kiyamo's calculation. If the PDP decides to fill its most attractive Southwest candidate, no other region of the country will vote for a fresh Yoruba candidate who will be eligible for fresh 2 terms in office, he said. That candidate will battle with the well-oiled APC structures in the Southwest. You need a majority of at least 3 to 4 regions in Nigeria to win the presidency. Kiyamo, whilst rating the chances of the PDP in the 2027 elections, noted that in 2023 the part had lacked the balls to deliberately zone its presidential tickets to the south, so it woefully lost its decades-long stronghold on the south, 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 and southeast, the two of its most loyal regions since 1999. Perhaps the bit to correct that, it has now deliberately zoned its 2027 presidential tickets to the south to win back the southern region into the party. One of its attractive targets as a presidential candidate is ex-President Goodluck Jonathan because of his purported eligibility for only one term. He wants that if Jonathan is fielded, the party runs the risk of not having a candidate at all by virtue of Section 137 sub 3 of the 1999 Constitution. He recalls that the constitutional amendment was made after the court judgment which cleared him to run in 2015, adding that so nothing is decided yet on the new amendment. Hence, so I use the word risk advisedly. So that's Festus Kiyamo right there, speaking as we probably expect him to. All right, I think that's enough of that. Let me play you the clips that I do have, and the first clip then speaks to just that space. Oh, do I have it? I did have. Yes, the first clip it speaks to the space of who gets the PDP presidential ticket and the chances of Goodluck Jonathan. So here is his wife just chiming in her own thoughts.
Because to me, if you call me now for villa, I won't go there. I won't go there. Don't you see how young I am? Because the stress is so much. The stress of Nigeria is so much. If God managed bring you out of it, you should glorify God. And thank God for the Lord's doing. Because He's marvelous in His eyes. He has taken you there once. Why do you want to go there again? I won't go.
So that's Goodluck Jonathan telling us that she doesn't want to go back to Aso Rock. And you know, you will notice in the political discourse that language of being power is somewhat no longer there. And that language is no longer there. The reason why that language is no longer there is because the price of food is falling just at the same rapid rate as it rose. Well, what this?
Price updates on rice again. Today, Laroy. Information reaching me this morning is that price is still going to drop again by next week. I beg, if you know you can sell at your cost price, you can sell. And if you know you can keep that one and you have enough money to buy another one and start selling the new price, you can do it. But you know the way we run our businesses are different. But please, if you know you can sell at your cost price at this season, please just sell and let it go. Be sure that you have your money at hand, because hey, the way this rice is going to come in, the information I'm hearing, that rice is still going to come in by next week, and it's still, the prices are still going to drop. Joe, the bunny rice in lay, teta, or keta low terra, or page you can short loriello.
So there it is right there, and that is why you are not hearing that language of being power anymore. So they are pivoting to another language now. Let me take you to this one. Actually, this one has nothing to do with politics, but it speaks to the resilience of the Nigerian person, especially of the southeastern stock. I don't think there's anybody more resilient in Nigeria than the southeasterners. They are made of steel. This will blow your mind what you're about to see and hear.
You don't marry before. Now man bring you come abroad. Now me bring myself come abroad. As a matter of fact, now land I pass come abroad.
Wait. What do you mean to Canada? You go through land, come Canada?
Yes, of course.
Please, how did it take happen? Now, I want to make you tell us.
I land at Guyana. Then Guyana to Brazil to Bolivia to Peru to Ecuador to Colombia to Panama to Costa Rica to Honduras to Guatemala to Mexico to America to Canada.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Chere. I'm very funny guy. I'm a very funny guy. So if I make joke, hey, wait. You know, fly from road to road.
It's road to road. The moment I drop at Guyana, the next trip is road.
Hey! Chineke bara ekwensu mba. Nwanya ishikwiri iko. Enweghị ụmụ asthma boys, enweghị ndị oshi, ụmụ bandit, ndị oshi ndị a na-epiarịcha. Anụrụ m na all those North American countries, some of them, ị ga-ahụcha ụmụ all these bad boys, all these ka ihe a na-akpọ ya rebel groups. Anụrụ m na ịbịacha na ihe ka Colombia, Mexico.
Yeah, some people had that experience in Colombia. They majorly have that experience in Colombia. So the thing what you would do, you budget for them. So at least you budget like $50 for them. So
wait. So this traveling is, you need to be financially stable before you embark on this movement, because money is involved, right?
Unlike me, what I did was I have the money that will carry me to Colombia. So when I get to Colombia, I had $50 for the thieves. Like I tied to it thief money. So I have $50 left with me for them. So if I didn't bump into them, if I bump into them, for them to start harassing you, you just say, this is all I have on me. So you give it to them peacefully, right? Then they will just take your time for like hours. They will let you go because they are still having people they want to bring in again. So they just let your set go. So just give them what you have. Don't drag with them. If it's your phone, give them phone. Whatever you have on you, give them, they will let you go. That is it about them. And you only have that experience in Colombia. After Colombia, you don't witness it. In my end, and some people in the medicine are community tasks. Those guys, when they be say they're not getting anything to do, so they'll just form like where they'll say something back then in Nigeria where you see like I usually see those people somewhere at Eku or Ekpe if I'm going through Ekpe to Lekki. So you see where there are potholes, you see some guys that will not come, they want to fill the pothole, they will not be asking for driver money kind of a thing. So that is what those people do, you know. So that is how I can explain them. Right? So if you meet them, just give them what you have. Don't let them force you. Don't let them use arson because they are armed. So don't let them use ash on you because your journey long. Because now that Colombia, now it be the journey for that road. Now it be the trip of that. When I mean the strong part of that road, now that Colombia. So anything happen to your leg, you on your own. Because if we day 3, they shoot you. I'm not going to leave my own load. Carry your own load. I go leave you for there, they go, my go. So in order for you not to have that injury, just obey, give them what they want.
So there it is right there. I've never heard such a thing. I know that trip, by the way, but I didn't know it was an African trip. I thought it was a Latin American trip. And there is that terrain. It's a very foresty, very jungle sort of a space that they have to pass through. I think it's in Colombia. I wasn't even sure that it was in Colombia, but I knew that there was an especially dangerous bandit forest in that journey to America by foot. But I never knew it was an African journey. I thought it was a Latin American journey. But you see that woman right there, that's somebody that is destined to succeed in life. You know, she's not going to do all of that to get to Canada just to go and sit back on some nonsense life. So that's somebody that is on a pathway to a successful life. So I doff my heart to that lady, and only somebody from the southeast. I don't even think an Edo girl can do that. Certainly not a Yoruba girl. The Yoruba girl, she'd rather just go and get pregnant to Mutil, the organizer, than to stress herself. So I think within the Nigerian space, only a southeastern girl has the braveness of heart to take on a trip like that. So the braveness of heart to take on a trip like that. Talking about the braveness of heart, the next clip now, Bishop Kuka versus Rufai Oseni. Watch this.
Whoever God places in a position to govern this country, I will try and support them as best as I can. Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, our president, I've known for quite a period of time. What's and all, I see and I hear that we are somehow in a very difficult situation, but I see a bit of commitment to continue with this journey. And all we can do is to continue to encourage those in government. I also see and I hear and I see a lot of the things that are going on. And I think that, frankly, it is my hope that maybe down the line, in another 6 months, I imagine that things should be slightly, significantly different. So if you ask me, do I believe that this government can achieve what it wants to achieve? I believe my answer is yes. And I think you can also see that some of the things that people have, the agitation that people have made, that government has shown a bit of response in a manner that we were not familiar with. So for me, anybody or any government that is prepared to take us a little bit away from where President Buhari left us, I'll be more than happy to support that process.
Where are we going? Where do we want to be as a nation? Trillions go down the drain, but we don't really get anything out of it. I mean, these are the factors on ground. And when you look at it, you talk consistently about the things that, President Buhari did not do right. But all of those persecutions are still there today, and nothing has improved. The state of the economy will be taken through an economic merry-go-round, and we are still where we are. Things have even gotten worse off. You're saying we need a time for healing. When is it going to be a time?
I think, Rufai, no wound heals in a day. And I think that what you are doing, let me tell you, unknown to you, you have established yourself, and not only three of you, all of you who are on the talking shows and so on, you underestimate the amount of influence you have on people. You don't know the number of people you inspire, but there is a limit to how much a negative journey can take you to. The map reading business is not something that a president does. And for me, my main concern and interest is that, look, contrary to the whole expectation, Nigerians think that one day they're going to find some messiah who is going to come and I say, no, we can't have a messiah in Nigeria, because if you have a messiah, the Christians recognize him, the Muslims will not recognize him. The Muslims are also, in some segments of Islam, are expecting a messiah. When he appears, the Christians will not. We're not looking for a messiah, and there are no messiahs anywhere. I'm not an opposition politician, but I'm also opposed to things that I see government is not doing right. So if you talk about healing, quite a lot is taking place. And I'm not talking about in relation to government. I think that despite all the challenges and the difficulties, we have a lot of bright spots here and there. There is evidence that we're in the right direction. Where we are not, the government is not doing well, or any government for that matter, it is important that we learn how to, as somebody said, make noise. But I don't think we can just assume that nothing is happening, nothing is changing. No, a lot of things are changing. And of course, unlike you, I'm a priest. So one of the things I market best is hope. And I think that's where that's where we differ. So no matter how difficult things may be, I have to find a reason to let people know that tomorrow will be better. Well,
So now I've often said that this campaign of calumny of the obedient space, I've often said that it can never have the momentum to carry them all the way through to 2027. Because the government has always made time to explain what they are doing, and the government has always made time to benchmark where the assessment should be. So they tell you that they've removed all this oil subsidy, they've removed the subsidy in the naira, etc., and they'll tell you that they're going to pump that money back into the people and into the country. And they're telling you that you should look out for that. So if you go to Benin now, all of the roads in Benin City, the federal roads are being fixed. The Northeast Road is being fixed for the first time. We are seeing the coastal highway, all these roads, Lagos Ibadan completed, everything being done all over the north. All the interlinks are being done. They are all seeing it. Everybody is saying it. They are seeing vast improvements in electricity generation. They are seeing the nail fund, etc., etc. And now the price of food is starting to come down. So those policies are starting to compound. So that campaign of calumny now is now coming up against the resistance of the achievements of those policies. And those achievements of those policies are being felt by the people. So the people, you cannot continue to tell the people that, oh, these people don't know what they are doing, when they told you this is exactly what we're doing, and this is the journey we embarked upon, and you are starting to see the impact of it, just as they told you that this is the journey. So it can't carry through. And by the end of this year, it will compound even more so. And by the time we get to 2027, when they would have built about 200-300 kilometers of the Lagos-Ibadan superhighway, maybe about 50 kilometers of the Sokoto-Badagry superhighway, it will be impossible for you to tell us that it's a bad idea. It will be impossible. When we would have had 3 cycles of the nail fund, it will be impossible for you to tell you that it's a bad idea. When the credit card scheme is starting to take impact, it will be impossible. And in the build up to that 2027, by the way, they are going to pump a lot of money into food. They will crash the price of food to the point that you would not even be able to use that as a token anymore. Electricity would have improved significantly to the point that people would no longer find it. So all these policies are compounding, which makes it increasingly difficult for this campaign of calumny to have the traction to 2027. But then, of course, Peter Obi is a dumbass, isn't he? It's as dumb as this guy that I'm about to play you now. But is this guy dumb? This one, you have to understand Yoruba to understand this one. It's only a 15-minute clip, but it made me chuckle. I wonder if it will make you laugh.
Akonji.
Yes?
I love you. I love you so much.
You think about salary?
What's
salary? What is it?
And there it is right there, Akonji. Oh, this was salary. So yes, that one. That's just a little comedy interlude. Let me play you one more clip, and then we see if anybody turns up. I'll send the link again, see if anybody wants to turn up. So this is Taiwo Oyedele speaking about the nail fund. So watch this.
I'll tell you honestly, the entire tertiary education trust fund that we even collect is less than $1 billion. That amount is what one university needs in Nigeria. So first, that is not the solution to the funding of the education system. There was a survey that came out about last week or 2 weeks ago, and they did ranking of universities in Africa. There's no Nigeria in the top 10. It is clear that, I'm a lecturer myself. I lecture at a university as a professor. I don't rely on the money because God has helped me to be able to, get to the point where I am. But every time I realize that a professor is earning 400,000 naira per month, my heart bleeds. I've attended a course in the US before, where the professor told me he was earning $800,000 per annum. The person that is earning 400K in Nigeria cannot be there soul, body, and mind because he cannot make ends meet. He can't give his best. What if you get to a point, which is the model that works in almost every country where education is developed? You cannot be charging 60,000 naira school fees and you want to pay lecturers more than 400K. You won't find the money. Many of the schools are closing down because they can't pay electricity bills. If we get to a point, and it has happened in Nigeria before, where the standard of education is at the level where it needs to be, you know what will start happening? Foreign students will come. They will charge them full, in fact, with premium. The children of the rich people will pay commercial amounts. The children of the poor people will get the loan. In fact, many of them will get scholarship, free education to go to university. That's the model we think will play out. But it's not for us to decide. We do know that TET fund can find other sources of fund other than a special tax on companies. So the time is enough between now and 2030 to endowment alone If you do it well, it can give you more than $1 billion a year in Nigeria. And that's just one source of revenue.
And you keep telling me that these people don't know what they are doing. Okay, now, it is Peter Obi that knows what he's doing. He will do it in an organized manner, according to him. It's Peter Obi that knows. That guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, it is Peter Obi that knows what he's talking about. He will do it in an organized manner. Let's go to the Jadenyoju still. And in this video now, he's being called out by Isaac Fayoshe. And I somewhat agree with what Isaac has to say here. If you agree with Isaac in this clip, tell me in the comment section.
My brother, Deji Adeyanju, he won't go APC. They take style, they support Tinubu government. But he no fit come out openly to say, oh, I don't go APC or I'm supporting Tinubu government. They use legbegbe, like Remokre. Remokre started by fighting Obi, later he just crossing. Ogbori wole. They use the same style. He one day use legbegbe to enter. Mr. Deji Adeyanju enter direct. Stop using Obi to make cheap points, to score cheap points, man. Come on, if you're going to APC, go freely. Leave that man alone. What has he done to you? He hasn't done anything. You want to go to APC, you don't know how you will do it. Because Showore will be disappointed, your brother. So you don't know the style. He said, if Obi's on the ballot, I will vote Tinubu. You think, say, we don't know who you they support before. I beg, crossing. Stop using leg back. Deji? Cross center. Wole.
So there it is right there. It struck me also that when the Jadenyoju said that if Obi is on the ballot, he would rather vote for Tinubu. No, that's not the alternative now. You rather vote for Showore is what people expect you to say, because we know that we see you jolling along with them as best buddies. So why is it the counterweight? Why is your own man not the counterweight? So he wants to, of course, he's trying to curry favors with the APC. But I don't think that the Adeyanju is of any real value. It doesn't have a constituency now. Who follows the Adeyanju? We know who follows Showore now. But who follows the Adeyanju? The Adeyanju more follows than is being followed. So it doesn't have a constituency, and it doesn't have it doesn't have the language skills. It doesn't have the depth of knowledge. Is not an intellectual in any field of study. So it doesn't bring any cachet to the. It offers nothing now. So what use is it to the APC? The only use is that it's not critical of them anymore. And even its criticism of the APC, it doesn't really carry anything or carry anybody. So it's of no value. It's just a waste of. They say sound and fury signifying nothing. That if you've ever wondered what that phrase means, just think the Adeyanju, sound and fury signifying nothing. Talking about sound and fury signifying nothing, watch this.
My mentee, okay? I call him my friend because it's easier to say that. But he has been my boy. He has been my mentee. We've not fallen out.
But do you still speak with him?
No, I don't.
But you don't have that kind of relationship any longer?
No. You don't understand, Sheun. Go and find out. When I left BPE in 2003, I never went back and I never spoke to any subsequent DG of the BP unless he speaks to me, unless he calls me or wants my advice. This is how I am. Go and check in the FCT. Since I left the FCT in 2007, I have not gone back there until the former minister, Mohammed Bello, who was my classmate in Barewa, invited me to come and talk to him about some things. I don't go back. Once I'm done with the job, I move on. I don't go back. I don't call you. If you want, you can call me. If you want any advice or you want to ask any question about what has happened, you call me, I will respond. Because other than that, I don't.
There's been open criticism of the government by yourself, which a lot of people will say, but you helped that government to come in place.
Yes,
that was your successor.
Yes,
so a lot of people will be wondering, at what point, what really happened?
Listen, sure. I don't know why people refuse to think, okay? Everyone knows I was a founding father of one of the founding fathers of the APC, right? Mm-hmm. And everyone knows that I made some contribution in bringing Asiwaju to the presidency. All right? If
you made that statement right on this program.
Yeah.
When you and your colleagues.
I did. Okay, no, I'm trying to just state some facts. Mm-hmm. Now, if Asiwaju's government has derailed, it is not doing what we thought he would do. He is not serving the interests of Nigerians. I should not criticize him because I contributed in bringing him. Is that the logic in Nigeria these days? Why does that happen? The purpose of government is to get things done for the progress of the people and the country. So even if it is my son or my father that is president or governor and he's not doing the right thing, I lose the right to disagree or criticize? Is that what Nigeria has become?
Is that the case in Kaduna State?
Have we gone that low?
No, I'm
asking you the question.
No, but
all right? Because you started by saying that Ubasani is my friend or whatever. Yes, he's one of my mentees. I developed many of them. My biggest pride in life is I've elevated many people. I've encouraged and mentored many people to greatness, some even greater than me, and I'm very proud of it. But when a person derails, when he doesn't do the right thing, because I contributed in getting him there, I am prohibited from commenting, from disagreeing, or keeping away? Is that what the country has become?
What do you make of the governance of Kaduna State of today?
Look, I can only talk about my governance. I was governor for 8 years. The results are there. The people of Kaduna State know. And after 2 years plus, they're in a position to compare.
Oh, all right. So that's the short little man from Kaduna right there telling us that his successor is not his friend but his boy. So not his friend but his boy. Let me play you one last clip and then or should I save it till tomorrow? Okay, let me just play you a light-hearted one. This is Sheyi Tinubu getting married.
And the Yal Jade home step in and the civil marriage rites begin. The court wedding saw the couple take their vows and exchange rings in the presence of the distinguished guests.
Amen. Layadi, endow you, Oluwaseyi Afolabi, till death do us part. Amen.
Amen.
Now, sit down.
After which, they signed the dotted lines. Some of the eminent personalities here include the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, the Lagos State Governor Akiwumi Ambode and wife Bolanle, the Oba of Lagos Oba Ruwan Akiolu, the Alaafin of Oyo Oba Lamidi Adeyemi, the Oni of Ife Oba Adeyeyi Enito Ogunwusi and wife Wuraola, the Chief of Staff to the President Abba Kyari, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation Babachir Lawal, amongst others.
Right, I only brought you that because I wanted you to see the lineup of the guests. So, what did Dele Farotimi tell you? Don't die in their war. Don't die in their war. After 2027, all these people will regroup. Even Peter Obi, he will go and collect his payout and start to say, he will say, let bygones be bygones. Whatever happened, the country has decided we must now put together and support the president to succeed. That is what you'll be hearing from Peter Obi on March 2027. It will just fade away. You would never hear from him again, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward. Just I cannot wait for 2027 to come. But as we wait in anticipation, the K guys.
Water. You don't come, oh. Hapa oh night, oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Wọ́n bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Akuko Orume called the cockroach of the heavens don't crow yet. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So joining us, some of our friends, Baba, of course, the leading voice of the platform, the one that everybody comes here to listen to. There's the star right there to give us his unique perspective and the bell of the ball. There's Zita right there. So those are the assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on. Anybody else that wants to hop on. Let's start it off, kick it off with Baba, because I don't think quite we've heard from Baba fully for quite a few days now. Baba, you're first.
Yes, thank you, one man. Hope you had a good weekend. I salute you guys in the commentariat and our viewers, esteemed viewers. I welcome you formally. I hope you've clicked the like button. And if you've done so, don't forget also to share and subscribe. Let me quickly start with this Adamu Garba. Look, I come purposely because of this, and also to let us know that where we are coming from as a nation. Because some of these people, they don't know where we are all coming from, north, east, and west. That is east, west, and north. They don't know where we are coming from. Because the Nigeria we have today was a project started in 1914. We are all in our individual spaces, crafting our nations on our own until the British came and started giving us helping hand through colonialism. And we all knew, those who know, what we all brought to the table in 1914, the year of amalgamation. We brought things to the table. We know what we brought to the table. Individually, we know what North brought. We know what East brought. We know what West brought. Because when we are talking today, they say Southwest is the part of the country that has gained mostly from governance in this country. Well, It depends on from which lens you are using to view it. But if you are using the lens of what was brought to the table in 1914, it's deserving. Deserving in the sense that the Southwest brought telephone to the table. Part of what Southwest brought was telephone in 1914, because the first telephone line was between Lagos and Abeokuta in 1886. First telephone line in the place or space known as Southwest Nigeria today. 1886, many years before the year of amalgamation in 1914. The Ido Terminal, that is the railway, 1901. That Ido Terminal was built. And the railway went from there to other parts of the country. 1901, 13 years before the year of amalgamation. The Lagos port, that is the Marina port, which is defunct, no more. I'm not talking about Apapa port. Lagos port was built in 1900, where you have Leventis, First Bank headquarters. So just the other side where we have the car park today was the Lagos port, functioning. 1900 was built. The Apapa port was built 1913. 1913, the Apapa port was built. And of course, we talk about the Ijora Power Station. That's the cool one, opposite Ijora Olokpa. After the National Theatre, if you're going to Lagos, coming from Surulere or Apapa. That was the first power station. Our power station was started in 1913, though commissioned fully operational 2023. Part of what Southwest brought to the table. Even as we speak, yes, Oloibiri was the first oil discovered in commercial quantity in 1956. But I want to give you one lie now, that the first oil ever discovered was 1908, before the year of amalgamation, 1908, in Araromi, in the space where we know as Ondo State today. It was deemed not to be in commercial quantity because the technology was not there. Those are the part of the oil well today Seplat is tapping. I can go on and go on and go on. What the Southwest brought to the table to join that project Nigeria in 1914. And when we joined also, we were never parasites. We were never parasites. The expanded Southwest, the Western region, as we knew it then, comprised today's Kwara, today's Edo Delta, and part of Kogi. It blossomed, not relying on the federal government. It was a region built on enterprise. And most of those enterprise, which other regions, those other joiners copied, still endure to date. Part of which is Wema Bank, for instance. The Wema Bank you see today. The East had ACB, African Continental Bank. And we have Bank of the North. Bank of the North, ACB are defunct today. Where the Wema Bank is still operational. We thrived on our own. And part of what we still see as an economic backbone, which all the 6 states today in the Southwest are sharing, is the Lafia Hotel in Kwara State, Lagos Airport Hotel. Do you know that Lagos Airport Hotel is owned by Southwest? Premier Hotel Ibadan, owned by Southwest. They are still sharing the money. Western House in Lagos, Cocoa House in Lagos, the Wema Board Estate, which in Lagos includes the Ilupeju Estate and Pangrove Estate. No talk of the estates that is scattered all over Ibadan and the rest. Liberty Stadium, and so on and so forth. So if we are today enjoying these things, and yet still we are on our own.
Baba,
because
you miss Lavage Cement, former West African Portland Cement.
Make we just mention small. You understand? Because this thing, we need to document this thing and let people know where we are coming from. Even today, when others are still complaining, in this hard time, Lagos as a zone built, because anything Lagos does, they do it for the whole Southwest. Because when push comes to shove, when the shit hits the fan, and to your tent, O Israel, we all go, Lagos will be the crown jewel of the Southwest and possibly the capital. They built Lekki Zone. They are building another one in Badagry.
But Baba, you've not addressed the central point that he's making.
I will come to that. I'm just laying a foundation.
It's speaking to the Fourth Republic, though. So if you narrate to the Fourth Republic, then you cannot argue against what he's saying.
That's the essence. That if you contribute in cracking the egusi
You've not
soup,
answered the question the man raised.
Which man? The Garba man. I'm laying a foundation.
What did you answer? Did the Southwest benefit? And how did they benefit? Didn't they? And how didn't they?
That is what I said it before. I said which is deserving. That's how I started. Please pay attention to me. I don't want anybody to get fright, because I'm laying a foundation to tell you why we deserve whatever they claimed we're enjoying today. Because we brought something to the table when we formatted Nigeria in 1914. And if we have to divide based on what we brought to that table, whatever we are even enjoying today is not enough. That's what I'm saying, in essence. So pay attention to me. Because even today, we are still investing, improving, while others are making noises, like this one Garba is making, that we're enjoying. Why wouldn't Southwest enjoy political posts? Even in Italy, where they have the South and North issue, when the South is prospering and carrying the North.
You enjoy seaport and international, the whole 250 million people using one seaport. Is this good?
We have more than one seaport in Nigeria. Let Baba continue. You can interject, but be factual
and borrow sense from what I'm saying.
we don't. We have more than one
Because these are
seaport. I mean,
facts. Take
We
pencil and
cannot
paper,
continue like
write
this.
it
We
down,
cannot
fact check
continue like
me,
this.
cross check
Everything in
me,
Lagos. Everything in Lagos. Why not
because
to
a lot of lies
why
have
not
been
to
told.
worry? Eh? You cannot continue ruling Nigeria like this.
We cannot continue ruling Nigeria like this. Then go
Yes. All
bring
those
what you have on
everything
the
in Lagos,
table.
the whole 250 something million people using two international airports, one seaport. Is it good?
Which two international?
Every time
This is
pumping money in Lagos.
there's
Pumping money in
an
Lagos.
inter, there's an inter.
The same
one man.
pattern.
Can I have my space, or is there time for anybody?
Yes. Carry on,
This
Baba.
is why I
Look.
laid that foundation.
Sorry, Baba. Patrick, we don't object. Zita interjected. Baba addressed it. But if you want to interject on facts now. So don't say silly things like we only have one seaport now, or we only have two airports. When you know that that's not true. So why would you say it? Just stay muted. It's just ridiculous
Calabar
nonsense.
Airport is the oldest airport in Nigeria
My dear,
today.
Calabar seaport is not functioning. Stop lying. All those ports is not functioning because of
One man,
Lagos.
can you get this guy
Because of
to shut
Lagos. All
up
those
and
ports is
mute
not
him?
functioning.
Because this is what they do. When you face
My
them with
dear,
facts, when you confront them with
all
facts,
right.
they go beside. They not only go beside, they try to heckle you just so people will not hear the facts.
Sorry, Baba. You need to just stop it, Patrick. There are about 5-7 seaports in Nigeria all functioning. We know that the Onne seaport is functioning, and we know that it's even recording record revenues as we speak. We know that there's seaports in Calabar functioning. So there are several seaports. There's one in Tinkan, there's one in Port Harcourt, there's Onne, there's Warri, there's one even in Calabar. So just stop the
My
nonsense
dear,
now.
I'm a businessman.
No,
Still doing
just
my
get out, just get out, man. Don't do that.
It's not functioning.
Don't do that, because people don't degenerate the platform into silliness. We don't do silly here. Carry on, Baba.
Yeah, it has really derailed me, because we have
No, you were
foundation.
building up to the Fourth Republic, because it's the Fourth Republic that the guy said specifically, and you're still not addressed that.
So this is where the foundation I laid, which he has succeeded in really me. So show reason why. Because what they are saying, particularly about the Fourth Republic, if we have to settle on that, you understand, whatever we are enjoying is deserving. Deserving in the sense that anything Nigeria is enjoying today economically, the Southwest is top there as contributors, top class contributors to it. And they have very high percentage. It cannot be disputed. And if you put that much hard work into a project, your dividend will be high. Not so? Your dividend will be high, will be higher than the others. In a company formation of a 1,000 naira, if my shareholding is 500, at the end of the year, when we declare profit margin, of course, 50% profit will go to me. 50% will go to me. It's about equity and fairness. In this Fourth Republic, we were at the 26th year of it. In the 26th year of it, when we started in 1999, it was a compromise candidate in the person of Baba OBJ, which the military cleverly installed. He was a compromise candidate, and they had him under their armpits. So I will not call that a government of the Southwest. No. Because the Southwest did not even vote for him, both his first and second term. And when he wanted to do the third term, it was the Southwest that vehemently opposed. Vehemently opposed that move. So if we are to calculate
The Jonathan government, because Yar'Adua just spent it 2 years plus, the Southwest was not present in that government. Never, nothing. Complete absence. We know those who enveloped that government, even though they live in denial till tomorrow. The Southwest was crying then. The Southwest had never been Senate president. Never been Senate president. Only, I think, Dimeji Bankole was at the House of Representatives for 4 years. The Southwest had never had Chief Justice until the lady came in now. The Southwest has never been head of INEC. Never been head of INEC. The Southwest had never been head of Customs. The Southwest has never been, apart from...
Is the current head of customs not a Southwesterner, the one we have in situation
yeah,
now?
until now. Never. All those lucrative places, the juicy, what they call the juicy position in Nigerian parlance, outside of the presidency and the vice president, the Southwest has never been involved. So this is the only government I deem, in my own reckoning, rightfully so, to be a government from the Southwest, representative of the Southwest.
So OBJ is not from Southwest.
You say?
OBJ is not from Southwest.
OBJ? No. Are you paying attention when I started about the OBJ thing? That he was
You said he's a military
consensus candidate.
Consensus candidate. So,
yeah,
but
what
is he not from South? Even if he's a consensus candidate, is he not? Didn't they do it to compensate the Southwest, or they just brought it?
Yes, but if you are a consensus candidate, chaperoned by the military and protected by the military, he is from Southwest by
first democratic president for that matter. First. And you're just putting.
You mean in this republic or in Nigeria generally?
In this republic now.
Yeah, in this republic is the first, but it was.
So it's a privilege. It's a very big privilege that you just want to wave away because you want to.
No, I'm not waving it away. If you listen to me, I said he was a consensus candidate, chaperoned by the military. Because
so
if we have to go,
you think it's not an honor to a region for the whole country, even the military, to come together and say,
no, we say that.
No, I will tell you the Southwest. If the Southwest has been asked, if the Southwest has been asked to present their own candidates, Baba OBJ will not be the president.
I'm
coming. Will not be the nominee of the Southwest.
No, but Baba, you have even said it now.
Yeah. Hold on, Patrick. Let's hear from this guy who's coming, Doctor. Hold on, Doctor. Sorry, Baba.
No problem.
I think it's just trading. Let's hear from you, Dr. Uzo. Yeah, good to hear you.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I don't know what time zones we are operating from, but I just had to come in. I've been listening for close to 1 hour to all that is being said. I just had to enter the studio to debunk false information. This kind of forum should not be disseminating false information, either deliberately or from ignorance. Anybody who says there are ports that are functioning in Calabar, One, Warri, and so on, does not know anything about Nigeria. The person is operating from the moon. I put it to you that these ports in Calabar, Port Harcourt, Maine, One, and even Warri are not functioning. They are not functioning. You can take this as a fact. And so the congestion, the concentration of everything in Lagos and they hue and cry about decentralizing this to benefit the whole country is a valid point. Nobody should dispute that. Nobody. There is nobody who can give me statistics about the
One man.
tonnage
No, let him continue. I want to
is
give him
being
facts.
operated in Calabar, Warri, and Port Harcourt. It's falsehood, please.
All right. Stay there, Dr. Uzo. Hold on, Baba. I want to show you something, Dr. Uzo. I'm going to highlight this space first, so you see the date. So this was 3 months ago. Can you see that? That's highlighted, and this is on a port right here. And the person reporting is a southeasterner. So I'll pay you about 2 minutes.
For Port Harcourt City, this is the ship.
What tonnage? What tonnage?
Full of container.
You see
in
one
River
ship?
States.
Yes. What tonnage?
I want to know, to see how ndị Igbo na-ata ego ọba ha uru. They go to container ndị ụmụ mmadụ. They container ụmụ mmadụ. They container ụmụ mmadụ.
Yeah, let's drive
we are
through
talking
from
about
the
scale.
second gate
What scale?
of
Scale.
Wharf at River State. Let's drive through and show you the Onne Wharf, the mighty Onne Wharf. This is one of the biggest wharfs in West Africa. If you compare this to that of Lagos, you will see that Apapa Wharf is a 1/4 of this. This is very massive. This wharf.
That guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Onne Wharf in River State.
All right. So I could play you. I'll let you
This
continue
is my
to play in the
forte.
background.
That guy does not know what he's talking about. He doesn't know that.
Hold on.
One
Just
clip.
hold on, Baba. No. Hold on, Dr. Uzo. You said there's no functioning port in Onne, and that guy right there, who is an importer, is telling you that one of the largest ports in Africa even dwarfs the one in Lagos, and we're even seeing it on the screen.
He
So
doesn't
do you
know
want to
what he's
withdraw that?
talking about.
Do you want to withdraw that there's no functioning? This was recorded
No,
3 months
I
ago.
will not withdraw it because
3 months
one
ago.
clip. Cuculus non facit monachum. The hood does not the monk make. You cannot bring one clip on a show to prove that it's the largest operating port in West Africa. That is absolutely
It's a functioning port now.
Nonsense.
If he says clip is not enough.
Hold on, Baba. The clip tells us, is this on there? It is. Is it functioning? It is. I can bring you other clip. I've got 10 lined up if you want to see 10. I can show you the staffing in there. I can show you everything. It's a functioning port. And it's functioning. And they are even recording record revenue. They've been reporting record revenues over the last 3 quarters in Onne. Such is the traffic that is now going there. So don't say that now when the facts hold to the contrary.
Let's talk about scales. First of all, some of these.
So we're going from non-functioning to scale. Yeah.
No, excuse me. There is no viable economic activity going on in Calabar Port, which you mentioned as functioning, in Warri, and this Onne is a tiny drop.
So
in
all of those trailers,
there is no proof. There is no proof that this is even a
proof
Onne.
is on
There is
the
no
screen
proof.
that this is Onne.
There is no
What
proof.
are you saying? What did you just say? That this is Onne.
You see,
There's
one
no
man,
proof
you know
that
what
this
is
is Onne.
happening here? They don't know shipping. Shipping is a worldwide maritime business, and there are experts in this field. It's not something that is hidden. Anywhere in the world, you tap on AI or Google to check the ships that have battered, that are on the high seas coming. We call them shipping trackers. As I speak now, today, August, over 66 vessels have battered in on airport and discharged. 66 this year alone. This year alone.
The point is this, Baba. Are these ships being loaded direct from China? Or because what I notice is most of these containers even still come from Lagos. From Lagos, they disseminate it to all these various ports and all that.
No.
You understand? So I don't think all these containers are
let me
are
educate you. You are
China
an importer. Wait
now.
now. You are an importer. Look, this is my forte. Shipping. You understand? I'm an expert in shipping. The thing is, when a ship takes, you warehouse your goods, where the destination port is there. We have containers that are called transshipment container. That is different entirely, where maybe a container destined for an airport can be discharged in Lagos, and another vessel will take it who has cargo discharge dates in One, will take it, they will that's transshipment and bring it to One. You get my point? The thing you can tell me, the difference between the commercial ports of Lagos and the commercial port of One is that the One serves more industrial cargo for projects in One. The Calabar port is even being discounted to encourage importers. That's the Calabar port today. They are crying. They are being underused, underutilized. The Warri port is not functioning. It's not working because of the draft issue. That is the depth of the sea. You see, let me tell you, when you see a ship, the ship, for instance, you are in Marina, you are seeing a ship battered in Apapa port. You see that ship, you see small, just like this thing. If you climb on top and look down in the ashes, most of them are like two-story building. Two-story building. Some ashes have 3 layers.
Baba, let me
explain this point to you, because when people are saying, for instance, Onisha port and things like that, a ship is not canoe. It's not canoe. They are heavy vessels, very deep. What you have underwater is bigger than what you have as a superstructure, which you see. It's about the depth of the river.
You are saying from the point of what you observe, but I'm saying from the point of
what I know, not observation.
Okay, let me say what I know. What I know is that some people that I know that lives in Port Harcourt that do importation never offloaded any goods in port. Their goods come to Lagos, they offload it in Lagos. We load it. Most of them, few of my customers, maybe they do cargo goods.
Let me ask you a question. Kenneth, where is their market? These people where is their market?
It's in Port Harcourt now, Elabushi, all those areas that we have big electronics.
The people that are importing, their market is in Port Harcourt.
Yeah. So if most of them that manage to import maybe some few cargoes, their goods never landed. If at all that the port is working really as you said, I think they would have the privilege to load from China to Port Harcourt.
Okay, look, we've gone through this before. Can I wait a moment?
Baba, let me finish, Baba. Just like my agent offloading Port Harcourt. But his goods never landed. I mean in Onitsha. But his goods never landed in Onitsha. His goods lands in Lagos. He took it down to Onitsha. Or a few of those goods, instead of offloading them in a Onitsha port or Port Harcourt port, they still do mini cargo from that sea. Because you see most of those, if you know this Ibode River, if you go there, you see a lot of containers going down. Those are containers that maybe they have dropped the one they want to drop in Lagos. Then they're driving down few of the ones they want to drive to other states. I see it happen. So that is why I doubt. Because if these processes are real, I don't think any importer would like to have that process, or you just load it direct from China to Port Harcourt or wherever he wants to load it. But these are my experience.
Wait. Can I explain? Look, one man, because this has been a recurring touchy issue. This port problem. When you go to China, for instance, let's say you are buying, for the sake of this discussion, you are buying plastic shares.
Sorry, Baba.
Please let me make this point. Let me make this point.
When you are asking, sorry to cut you.
Yeah.
Please, let me ask that they use to
I lost you. I can't hear
After
you.
muscling
determine the
your way
destiny.
in, we can't hear you. After muscling your way in, your connection is letting you down.
No, I'm saying that. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, carry on.
Can you hear me? I'm having issue.
Yeah, carry on. We're listening.
Now I'm saying that Baba should include maybe the criteria that the shipper or the shipping company use to determine, okay, whether we want to
We
go to
can't hear
Lagos.
you. Your connection is.
Okay, let me just go out and come in again.
Okay.
Okay,
I
sorry.
want
Go out and come back in. Yeah,
listeners. As an importer, you go to China. You bought plastic chairs. You
Can you hear
feel
now?
okay. Oh.
Hello, Baba.
Yeah, I can
Hello,
hear
Baba.
you.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
hear you.
saying that. Can you mention maybe the criteria that the shipping company will use to determine a destination? Because I know as a transporter, if I'm
No.
driving a
It
bus.
is the importer. You have this form. You fill. You
No, I
get
mean
my
the
point?
company that owns the vessel. You know, if for example I don't have enough maybe passenger for a particular destination, I might not want to take that destination as somebody that owns the vessel. Is there any
Yeah,
criteria that they use to
No,
determine
this is
destination
it.
of
Wait, that's
volume
what
and
I'm trying to
velocity.
explain. You understand? You go to China. You bought these plastic chairs. The first thing after your pro forma invoice, you understand? You after your pro forma invoice, then there is the shipping list, which bears port of destination. It is you, the person who owns the goods, that would use your hand to feel where you want your goods to be discharged, the port.
Sorry,
Listen,
Baba, real quickly, if you
let
can
me
hear me.
finish. Yeah, I can hear you. Let me finish this thing so that people can follow the trail of how things are imported. If you take, for instance, let's for this sake, you say Port Harcourt, then they will look at available shipping schedule, ships that are scheduled to come to that port in China that are headed for Port Harcourt. The problem there is Port Harcourt, the vessel that's headed for Port Harcourt or scheduled for it, haven't got enough cargo in the warehouse to go to Port Harcourt. So the wait could be like 6 months or 3 months. No importer wants that. So they will opt for the hot spot ports, which is port of Lagos, which everybody goes into. That is one point. It is you, the importer, that chooses the port of your choice. That is one. Two, most of the Southeast importers, their market space transcends port of Lagos or Nigeria. Most of them are traders and they have shops along all countries in West Africa. All countries in West Africa. So Lagos is convenient for them as a first stop. And then they start distributing their cargo after they cleared it in Lagos port. They start
But
distributing it.
I don't think,
Let me
I don't
finish.
think, okay, okay.
Let me finish. They start distributing it. You are at Alaba. When the container arrived Alaba eventually, where do they discharge into first? They discharge into the warehouses. And from there, they start pushing them to their West African destination. And those that are going inland in the southeast, they pass it on to them by road. So it is the convenience of distribution. And as I said the other time, we talk about this issue here, even because of the charges, the tariff in Lagos, in Nigerian ports now, are very heavy. So even the Southeasterners, being business owners in Port of Lomé, in Port of Cotonou and Accra, Accra Tema and Abidjan and all the rest, they now go to the free ports of Cotonou and Lomé. Why?
But
Because those ports,
yeah,
For things that are in transit, they charge
Okay,
less.
I just want to understand. So when you talk about convenience, Baba, when you talk about convenience, the timing, I think Port Harcourt, as in by the explanation of most of the importers that I know, the Port Harcourt port is even more have more shorter days than Lagos port. And the most of them, when they talk about convenience, they don't talk about Port Harcourt port because they know that they cannot load from China to Port Harcourt. So they can only, even now, people are still have started using this neighboring country port because of the
I
charges.
just said that.
Yeah, because of the charges that we experience in
Oh, oh,
Lagos
oh, oh,
now.
all right,
So
all right, Baba,
people
bring
are,
it home so that we can move it around. Let Baba bring it
people
home.
are now
The room is
people are
starting to
now
fill up.
diverting.
We've got some new voices. Yeah.
People are now diverting. You understand? So I still maintain my position. These are not goods coming direct from China or whatever country they're coming from. These are goods. Yeah, if you look at the ship, this is not. These ship are not. If you know the ship that comes from China, you know the size. These are the ones they use. These are cargo ship they use to maybe load some containers from Lagos and bring it down to Port Harcourt. And I see it pass every day. In this, you go to this Ibode Sea, you will see them.
No, because look, there are different kinds of vessels. Like the one one man just showed now, that is pure, we call it bulk. They carry bulk, that is grain, like the one Lafarge will use, flour mills will use, and all the rest for grain and raw cement. We have the oil tankers, we have the container vessels, and we have the ro-ro vessels. The ro-ro vessels are the car carriers. Inside each ro-ro vessel is like two football fields. You get my point. The thing I'm telling you is that once you have your cargo ready, you fill your from your pro forma invoice and everything. They do your packing list, your shipping list. Then the port of destination, you choose yourself. So they warehouse it, are waiting for that vessels to come. So the fastest place, the loaded vessels that are very fast, are those coming to the popular ports, which within 1 week, 2 weeks, the vessels are on their way.
So,
Yeah.
all right. All right.
They are the ones.
Let me add this. One of the largest vessels to ever berth in Nigeria berthed on
Carrying
April this
650
year.
containers. That is the mask line
Yes.
vessel. Yeah. About
Yes.
a year ago.
Kota Kuram. So so that's you can't say it lacks the capacity. It says during its 55-hour stay, the Kota Kuram discharged 1,250 containers and loaded 1,615, including export-bound and empty containers. So the capacity is there. So there's just it's one of the largest vessels to ever berth in Nigeria, berthed in
One
One.
man, even the Calabar port, they are begging. They are begging.
So we can drop this narrative of Lagos. But Baba, should we move it around a bit? Do 5 minutes just
Yeah,
because
please go ahead.
for
They've
the
already
timing.
derailed me. And that's the doctor, chief bishop that just came in. I hope you will not continue to spew that misinformation. You
No,
understand?
that's
It's not
been
nice.
debunked now. That's why
It's not
I got
nice.
somewhat irritated because that's why got somewhat irritated when Patrick was saying, because I had picked it up. I think that news actually came out in April that one of the largest vessels to come to Nigeria berthed in One. And so when he's telling me it's not functioning, it's not even consistent with what is happening now. So why would you say it? When the facts are there, everybody. I mean, what's
Must
it's a
we be fast
stuff.
adverse?
But let's move it on. So gentlemen and Zeta, let me start off with the people that I think they're new here. We've never heard their voice before. So we do 5 minutes monologue. We kick it off with Dr. AYL. So Dr. AYL, the floor is yours. We were talking about Adamu Garba saying that that the Southwest has had the abundance of democracy under the Fourth Republic, and then the conversation pivoted into which seaport we have in Nigeria or not. And then we were talking about the local government elections in Rivers State, which was swept by the APC, an article coming out to bellyache about that. And then Festus Kiyamo warning that a Southwesterner should not run against Tinubu in 2027 because he will never get votes or etc. etc. So give us a 5 minute monologue on either those or anything that interests you. Good to see you, Dr. AYL.
Well, thank you so much, Woman. This is my very first time on this platform, and grateful for the opportunity given unto me to speak. So I just came in to talk about the fact that we shouldn't be making reference to 1999. Nigeria didn't start from 1999. Nigeria even started before 1960. So if we're talking about leadership, the North cannot claim the Southwest has had more time in presidency compared to the North from 1999. Why not 1960? Why not military era? If we look at those times, we see that definitely the North has had more time at the helms of affairs of Nigeria more than the Southwest. So that narrative doesn't really count, and it is not really the fault of Southwest that Umaru Musa Yar'Adua of blessed memory died, and that actually altered the mathematical equation of presidency in Nigeria. If not, Northwest would have had more time than any other zone in Nigeria. So, and also when we look at the politics of the South from before independence has not been monolithic, even unlike the North as they made us to believe. But if we look at it critically, what really happened in, I think that was in 2011, when Jonathan came back, came back to presidency, you could see that a politics was played between the North and the Southeast. And if you're conversant with Nigerian political history, you know that the North and the Southeast, they've always been like partnering, forming coalition, even before we now have this Atiku and Peter Obi coalition. They always agree politically in order to spite the Southwest. And they repeated that in 2011 when they played this ball with Aminu Waziri Tambuwa and Emeka Ihedioha, despite the fact that the Southeast are taking the Deputy Senate presidency. It has been zoned to them, and speakership was zoned to Southwest. But we all saw what happened, the coup that took place, and they made sure that Southwest was skimmed out of top 6 leadership in Nigeria. And that's actually caused a bad precedent. And ever since, there is no question of justice in the South. And we cannot really say that, whenever something comes to South, then we need to share it among the 3 zones in the South. If we look at the history during the time of Shagari, for example, Southeast was holding the vice president. They were holding the speaker, Umeozeoke. They were, maybe Cross River or Akwa Ibom then was holding the Senate presidency. Nothing for the Southwest. So when the issue of Emeka Ihedioha also happened, that actually sealed it, that whenever anything is coming to the South, every zone has to fight for itself in order to get something. It doesn't have to be distributed evenly, and that's and APC also did that when Oshibajo was the vice president and Southwest was holding the speakership. And also, even in the case of Bola Tinubu, Tinubu is even magnanimous, like handling, fighting his supporters in the North. Trying to wrestle with somebody like what was his name? This man from Zamfara, in order to get Godswill Akpabio the Senate presidency. It's a lot, and Jonathan could not even do that for Southwest to fight. Oh, Southwest must get this speakership. He couldn't even do that for Southwest. So So somebody coming from the north and saying, "Oh, the Southwest is the greatest beneficiary of democracy," that's like they are gaslighting the Southwest because Nigeria didn't start from
Well,
19.
it said under the Fourth Republic, and if you look at the Fourth Republic, that would be a factual statement. But like you said, that Nigeria is not limited to, it's cornered a specific time period to make a point. Let me ask you this: when the power transit back to the South in 2039, do you anticipate that the Southwest will be jostling for it again?
We I mean, that's a very, very good question, but I'm very sure because we cannot actually predict the future, and we cannot actually predict the political temperature at that time. But it won't, because I'm very sure if the power is going back to the north in 20 when is it going back? Let's say
31.
Let's say 2031, for example. Are you saying somebody from Northwest is not going to contest? I'm sure people from Northwest, they are not going to leave it to North Central or Northeast. So it's open for all.
What's the moniker for the speaker, please?
What is it?
What's your moniker you're using?
It's Dr. AYL.
Dr. AYL. I want you to ponder this for the benefit of our viewers and the panelists. What guarantees that a Tinubu government exiting in 2031 will not discard this South and North thing and let's be decided openly, just like the Northerners are doing now. Let the presidency be for the take of the generality. Whether you're a Southerner or Northerner, we will all contribute and drag it. How about that?
It's going to be very, very difficult because right now is like a general norm. Like in Nigeria, is either you're a Christian or you're a Muslim. Like everybody accepts that. There is no place for traditionalists or so. They need to fall under either of the two. Just like North and South dichotomy. That's like like it's been there, even pre-independence. So it's going to be difficult for it to be thrown open, or maybe somebody from even somebody from North Central. It's even very difficult for somebody from Middle Belt to even succeed Tinubu. Like that can actually cause a lot of problem in Nigeria. Yeah, I don't really know, but the way Nigeria is structured, it will be very, very difficult. It will be very, very difficult.
If Tinubu hands over to Devum, I think if Tinubu is leaving, if you had the free hand, I think you probably want to hand over to somebody like Devu Mahi. If Tinubu hands over to Devu Mahi in 2031, what's the worst that can happen?
What will happen exactly?
They will huff and puff.
What will be the worst scenario? What would they do?
Yes, they will huff and puff, and then what? What will happen?
Definitely the card they plays, sponsoring insurgency. So that will be they will make the country ungovernable.
They'll go back to Boko Haram. They will continue Boko Haram in Abuja.
Yeah, and the capital is in Abuja, so it's very. If the capital were to be in South now, it's very easy for any central government not to care about what is going on in the North. But Kaduna is just a road to Abuja. So if there is any problem going up in the North, it will soon reach Abuja in no time. So it's very, very difficult to actually, if they actually make the country ungovernable, and South is not united. So South cannot say, oh, it's very easy to even divide Nigeria into two. Like it's very easy, but due to the fact that South is not united, that will never happen. And North knows how to infiltrate South. Let's say, for example, they handed over to somebody that the North doesn't support. It's very easy to either go either east or west to find allies and to break the backbone of whoever is maybe even picked or elected as the president.
All right. Is there anything else you want to document for another? We'll give you 2 more minutes, and then we'll move it. Actually, it's because you're new, so often we defer to somebody to document their voice. So, do you want to give us? Is there anything else you especially want to add before we go to safety domain and then we go back to a natural order?
Yeah, I won't be able to add beyond this because when it comes to the issue of ports, I'm actually learning. But I know we have more than one port in Nigeria, and I know that the Honey port, to my knowledge, is running, and I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube, and also, I mean, revenues coming in from Honey ports. So I think what's the problem that we have is that, and I'm glad you're able to bring out a video to dispute what a panelist was saying. I think Nigerians, I mean, this age, not even, let's say from Gen Z generation, they really thrive in rhetorics and non-factual things. Like if you go on YouTube, I mean, channels like this, they don't have followership. But when you see channels, I mean, bringing up rhetorics without facts, people love to hear that kind of news. So it's very convenient for people to say, oh, it's only Lagos Port that is working. Like, it's convenient, it's sensational. So that's the problem with Nigerians. And some of them, especially older generations, they know the truth about these things, but due to the fact that they just want to follow the traffic, they follow the propaganda, and they also promote this propaganda. I don't know the narrative they are trying to, I mean, what the interest that they are trying to protect. But we know that a lot of things that we see on social media are not true. And for elderly people elderly people who have the facts to actually be corroborating that and be coming to check, not even go to we even have AI now available for us to even fact check a lot of things, to be saying it. I think it's ungodly, and we actually need to desist from that. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Excellent people. Stay with us, Dr. AYL. You can interject if when you feel the need to. We go on from you to safety domain, who also joins us, I think, for the first time. So a 5-minute monologue to the conversation, safety domain.
Thank you very much, woman. I appreciate every panelist in the house. This is my first time on this platform joining this conversation. And I want to start with what Buba Garba said. And I want to say that he laid the facts down, but not 100% correct, because he is saying that the Southeast and the Northeast are the ones that have actually not benefited that much. And if you look at it, the North Central have neither been president nor vice president, just as the Southeast between 1999 to date. So therefore, it's not 100% correct. And I want to believe that he might be doing that because he has a preference for somebody from the Northeast, possibly. However, from what Baba just said, I was putting in the comments that I want us to stay on the topic. Baba was trying to lay a foundation to explain or justify that, okay, even if the Southwest have been the major beneficiary or the most beneficiary, that they deserve it. That led to a conversation of which part is working and which part is not working. I think that was not what Baba was trying to say. He was trying to say that the Southwest had the ports before the Nigerian project. That they brought port, Lagos port, not the Papa port or any other port, that they brought that into the Nigerian project. That was exactly what he was trying to say. And that led to a lot of arguments, which took him off the radar of what he wanted to say. I will actually want us to stay on the subject that is being discussed rather than taking it to another dimension that will not make us to be able to actually have a concrete understanding of or an agreement on what is being discussed. Also, before I stop, I will also want to talk about the analysis of Garba Buba about the Southwest. And I think, I don't know if it was a Kene that was saying about Obasanjo. I want to put it on record that Obasanjo was not voted by the Southwest because Southwest did not see Obasanjo as a true compensation for what they have suffered during the annulment of June 12th. So they position Obasanjo as if, oh, okay, we leave the candidacy of, the presidential candidacy to the Southwest to come between the Olufalaye and Obasanjo. However, the Southwest did not want the person of Obasanjo because they did not see Obasanjo as somebody who is actually representing the Southwest. And if we look at it, they didn't vote for him. And so therefore, it's more or less like telling someone that, oh, I want to compensate you because I took away your food. And therefore, instead of you eating the mind that you have in your hand, that you say you prefer to eat, no, I'm not going to allow you to eat that. I'm going to give you Gary just to drink. And then you now come back and say, I've given you food. So that is what it looks like. And that's why the Southwest never voted for Obasanjo in 1999. So, which means it wasn't their candidate, but the candidate of the North. So, and then the agenda of the military, just like we have said. So, and that's what I just want to put on record. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So stay with us, safety domain. We go on from safety domain. We were going to go to the star, but I think he's dropped. So with Zita's permission, we go to Ekene because we've not heard from Ekene in a while, and he's in Nigeria.
Did you say it drop?
No, I said the start dropped. I was saying, do you mind if we go to Ekene first because Ekene, is in Nigeria and I can hear sleep in his voice already. So, do you mind if we go to him first before we come to you?
Zita, be magnanimous. I think she has agreed.
Go ahead.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, brilliant. So we go to Ekene. Ekene, floor is yours. You there?
One man.
The Jagavan of the one man platform. Our fight don't finish. Huh?
We do the fight now. We know the fight.
How come we don't see your break? We don't see your brake light for it. Don't take away we see your brake light too.
The
You
reason
know
why
why? You know why one man, Ekene, has made a calculation. He knew where the ball will roll, so he's just not interested again.
And look at that. That's the language of surrender. But Ekene, so you take the floor. This is what. Let me play you this clip. This is what Baba was trying to explain to you, that Tinubu is the first Yoruba man to be president of Nigeria. This is what he was explaining.
Thank you. It is the turn on the Southwest. The Southwest has never been president before.
But we've had Olusegun Obasanjo.
No, Olusegun Obasanjo is an Igbo man. He came from Anambra State. His father is an Igbo man.
Do you have evidence to this, sir?
My friend, it is he who should come out and say, no, he's not an Igbo man. Everybody knows that it's not a hidden fact. His father became the Obi of Onitsha.
Woman, I didn't say that too. I beg you. That senator. I didn't say that too. Who give me mouth to say Baba is?
The problem is that a lot of Southerners believe this, honestly speaking, and I don't know how to put it. But for me, this happens. I don't know why you people are not accepting, because this man happens to be one of the best Nigeria has produced. as a president. It's supposed to be a thing of honor and a pride for the Southwesterners. But even at that, I don't know. But that's all right. One man. Garba, Adamu, this guy, you know, the issue about these politicians is that they know how to infiltrate the mind of the people. And I think that's what this guy is doing because 2027 is fast approaching. So they are trying to infiltrate the minds of maybe southeast, northeast, and some other region that might feel because I never saw him or see him spoke in this manner before. This is the first time. So what would have made him come out to be saying that the Southwest benefited more and all that? Maybe because most of them are not in government today. So they are finding a way to penetrate to other regions they want to align with to gain power in 2027.
He's not saying it to support Peter Obi, by the way. He's saying it to support Atiku. He said for equity, the southeast or the northeast. So the northeast is where Atiku comes from. Yeah.
I know he's not saying it to support Obi. I know he's saying it. You know, when he brought out the northeast instead of saying the southeast. I know that because what all of them is planning is to make sure that Obi support Atiku. Because once Atiku is there, most of them will come back to the government. Which I don't see anything different from what is happening today. So Atiku becoming the president is it his right? So why are they always doing this kind of politics every time? Me na this 2027 as you done the look, we be like saying I wait I go do. Because nobody feel use my mind play for Nigerian politics again. So it's just inflating the mind of the Southeast for them to say, okay, even if in advice, we will take them and support Atiku. You know, these Northerners, they think they are the only intelligent politicians we have in Nigeria. They think that only they have sense and only them have the power to rule or to make president or whatever. So, but I know that if my candidate comes out, I will support him. But if not to support Atiku, that one will never happen. It will never happen. Let Nigeria remain the way it is until we are ready to come together and put it in the right track. Let it remain the way it is.
Can you change your mind?
On what?
I thought you were going to support anybody apart from Ashiwaju, you said. Anything but Ashiwaju, including Atiku, like maybe a couple of months ago.
In fact, he said it with so much venom, and he's been chanting that for months.
The issue is that,
anybody apart from Tinubu.
The issue is that there are things you see, you balance your thought and your position very well. You understand? The way they not, especially in this coalition, the way they are taking it, and the way the coalition is about Atiku, is even getting me angry. This is the same thing they did in PDP, and I got angry with them. And a lot of even Southeasterners, Atiku coming to the Southeast to tell us, or even Anambra State to tell us that the only way the Easterners can be the president is for him to be the president. And you know that are what we think. These things are these were the kind of insult, as if we are not humans or we cannot be supported freely. We must make you president before we be. And the guarantee is not even there that after your tenure, an Easterner will become a president. So me, I'm putting it to them that it's not about the Easterners. It's about who I want to support.
Kenneth, did you listen to the interview of by Shimu Kimbalwe of El Rufai this evening?
No, I was not. I just saw some headline, but I didn't care because that El Rufai itself, all of those guys are not even.
No, because he said two things that shocked me. You understand about this their coalition. He said they are unsettled. One. Two, he said those promising one-term presidency, that they sound unbelievable. They should stop it. He said that. They should stop it. He said they're unbelievable. And I start to wonder that there must be a lot of problems in their camp because it's coming late to attack that one-term presidency thing, which was what Atiku, Obi, and Abechi said. So what do you think is going on in their camp?
I think that their plan in that camp, their plan in that coalition is to make sure Obi becomes the vice of the North. And it's certain. I see it everywhere. I see the handwriting. I see it. So, and Obi is not playing to that. And Obi becoming vice is like killing his political career. So I would even rather him to end politics now and go home and rest. It will give him a lot of honor.
So it doesn't get any reward for all this effort that it's been doing for about 3-4 years.
Sometimes it's not about the reward of it's not about becoming the president. But you remaining in the mind of the people forever for your positive work or what you have contributed in the mind of the youth.
Do you know a guy called Babangida Aliyu?
Yeah.
A former governor of Niger State.
Do you remember a guy called Sule Lamido?
I know Sule Lamido.
Former governor of Jigawa.
Yes, so those were the names that we were conjuring with 2014 thereabouts. These were the preeminent Nigerian politicians. You don't hear about them anymore. So if Peter Obi gets nothing in 2027, it will just fade away. You know, because there's no room anymore. Because 2031 to the north, and then that's 12 years of his life gone. So is it not more expedient for him because Obi deputizing for Atiku Abubakar is the strongest ticket that the opposition can present. You know, Obi standing alone is never going to win. Atiku standing it. Okay.
You say, let me tell you, any day Obi decide to deputize Atiku, a lot of South will go against the ticket. It's a fact. And even the North shouting, the North cannot make Atiku the president. And you cannot still tell me that Tinubu doesn't still have some influence in the North. I still believe there are some states Tinubu can still win in the North today without a fight. Up to 5 states. So how can Atiku cannot even boast of all the states in the North, especially the North Central. I don't think he can boast of any state in the North Central. So that cannot. So he has lost his chance, and I continue to say it. Atiku is a very greedy politician. Atiku would have ruled this Nigeria and by now he would have been resting. Because of his envy, because of his greediness, he can't be patient and allow good luck to finish. He joined Asiwaju to pull good luck down then. So today, everything is on him. He wants to take it, even at the age of 80, he still wants to die in that position. And I don't like such attitude. If Obi clocks 80 and still continue to be doing all these politics, even myself, I know I will leave him. It's not a do or die affair. If a Nigerian wants to, they do the right thing. Me, Thanos. But I know all this Garba show is somebody I don't trust, and I don't like him. I don't like his character. Let me say I don't like him. I don't like his character. These are the green snake in green glass. They are chameleons. They know how to manipulate. So what is he trying to tell us that the Southwest has benefited most, so that we in the Southeast will be feeling, yeah, okay, that is true. Advice, we will get nothing until that person you want becomes the president. That is when you are expecting something. Even Shetima today, where is Shetima? How many times do you hear the name of Shetima? The only vice president I wanted to work and he was aligned was Osibanjo. That was the last vice president I wanted to become active, and he was aligned because he doesn't hold any power. You just be there collecting his allowances, eating and getting fat. That's all. Maybe if the president want to send him to some errand, he'll just do that. So vice president position is not something to cherish in this country. Until the man you want becomes the president, that is when you expect something from him. So one man, I don't care who benefited most and the region that benefited more. After all, these are political position he's talking about. If you can't, even if you talk about the Southwest benefiting, how many benefited? Is few of the Southwest. Are you talking about the Southwest entirely? Is the political class he's talking about? So what happens to the citizens, the minors, the ruling class? I mean, the people you are ruling. What happens to them? Go to their houses, go to their villages, and know how they are doing, whether they are benefited, really benefited. So you cannot come and tell me that this region has benefited most when you know that there are still that what is happening in this country today is still happening to the citizens of that region. Nobody is exempted. So there is nothing being benefited there. These are politics that I hate. Nobody is benefiting anything.
You know, Ekene, what surprised me? I think a week ago, a cleaner in the north that got credited 4.8 million in her account, and she had to return the money. And you know how much they are paying that woman who works in a ministry in the north? 12,000 a month. She has children. And I start to wonder, what do they do with their resources? When governors in Imo and Ebonyi, they've even raised the game, 104,000, 90,000. They've raised the game. So when are these people even going to play cash up upon their wickedness? When in the age of 70,000, we are paying 12, and some people have even crossed above 100. So when are you even going to pay 70? No talk of 100. And they blame the other part of the country. I mean, it's amazing.
Even when you want to talk about this northern, sometimes, in fact, because me, I don't really want to be talking about regions. I really want to be communicating Nigerians entirely. But if their citizens know what is their political class are doing to them, they will not be listening to them. Especially this chameleon that I see here. These are the kind of people.
Can you imagine the budget for defense?
The Southeast,
in Nigeria.
Some sort of defense politics. I will always stand with the candidate I am standing with until I get, and I see another person to support. If God keeps us alive, yeah, I'm not an APC supporter, and I've never seen anything to support them for. So, but let's pray the politics. You want your man to be president. You want to see, one man. These politicians, they are matter time me, I beg. Nobody benefit anything. Even the Southwest is talking about. It's only Asuwaju and his boys. Check the appointment. It's Asuwaju and his boys that are benefiting.
Keep quiet, Ekene. Bye bye. Good night.
Ekene, let me say something to you. I'll say the first half or something, and then the other half you say is a task for all of us. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
All right. So what is your own part? It's a task for all of us. Repeat it.
It's a task for all of us now.
All right. To keep Nigeria one.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a task for all of us to keep Nigeria one.
There it is. To keep Nigeria one is a task for all of us. Don't worry. As you do 2027, don't worry. By 2039,
one man. The only good thing, if they were allowed.
Do you not see that do you not see that the politics is getting away from Peter Obi? Do you not see it?
No, I don't see it. The only thing is that, for me, I'm a little bit confused about what is going to happen to him in 2027. I will not lie to you. I've not been able to make a stand.
In 2027, I don't see him on. I don't see him on the ballot. Yeah, I don't see him on the ballot. He might not even get that Labour Party ticket. Because the party is totally against it. And if he doesn't get Labour Party ticket, then where does he go?
Even if he gets it, Labour Party is not in a very good order to win an election in Nigeria. So
you know the mistake they made last year. Last year, they should have turned the obedient movement into a political party.
That is what they fight for now. But the Labour Party itself never wanted it. There is this law that said that you stay in the party for is it 3 years or 4 years before you become this and become that in Labour Party. So those are the issue. Because those obedient mistake. They made a very big mistake. So and they have scattered the party. The brand they built in just few months. So I don't see any platform that will give him what he really needs, because now the politics
of mind. It's only obedient party move.
That's what I'm saying. It might not be on the ballot. It might not be on the ballot.
The politics is very difficult now. When you have an incumbent like Asiwaju, me, I will not deny it. Yeah. So, but that doesn't mean I will not support him. Anywhere I see him, I will support him even in 2027 till I see that there is no need to support him again. That's all.
All right, Brennan. Stay with us, Ekene. I can hear. It looks as though Ekene has been humbled by politics. Do you remember when Ekene will come and all his veins will be pulsating, so passionate, but they've beaten him down. They've beaten it out of him.
It's a reality.
Reality finally does. Yeah, yes. Reality finally
Let me chime in real quick.
I was beaten last. This is a Lagos State local government election. You
had a candidate now, so
they beat
I know where you come that day. I know.
So when we went for that election, I was telling our candidate, and that guy is a Yoruba guy also. Okay, you don't get anything to win, you don't see, you don't get money. You don't get money. I'm telling you, even local government election, APC have 3 agents in one polling unit. 3. They are managing after the election to even pay agents. They're very 10,000 is they promise to pay agents. At the end of the day, they manage to pay 5,000.
All right. All right. Hold on, Ekene. I think Prince wants to come in. Prince. Oh, Prince, did you want to come in?
Yeah, I was going to comment briefly. Yeah, so that's I'm a kind of a fan of. Well, I am a fan of Ekene. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it comes with passion. He speaks his mind. He goes so strong. But when it's time to reason, sometimes he doesn't mind backing off and try to readjust or reevaluate his position. Just like you said a few months ago, it was so passionate that I was going to vote for anyone apart from Shiwaju, but now it's not reevaluated, and he thinks that may not be the way to go. So it's more realistic. I like him, especially when it comes to talking about the economy in Nigeria. He's on the ground, he knows what is going on. He may not be perfect in his analysis, but nonetheless, is out there with the people. He's on the ground at the grassroots level. So I always like Ekene to that point. But I think as all of you now are kind of coming around to my position for like a few months ago, that at the end of the day, Peter Obi may not be on the ballots. It may end up being maybe on the fringe party that wouldn't mean anything, but not one of the, I guess, 3 or 4 major parties. That's what it might end up being, actually. Because again, it is a poor politician. It doesn't know how to play politics. He was hoping for the ticket again to be handed over to him. And at the end of the day, I think by now we all know who Abure is. I like that guy. He's all he cares about is money. He can care less about anything. Are you guys telling me that come tomorrow, I sure you offer this guy a bunch of money, he's not going to take it and swindle or kick out Peter Obi from the Labour Party, he's going to do it. That's an
Have
easy
you forgotten
task.
he went to Wike's place to pay obeisance about
Oh,
2
really?
months ago? That's Aburi,
There you
yeah.
go. So that's an easy task. So Peter B is in a limbo right now. Abure is a money maker. He's not stupid. He saw what happened in the Labour Party. How everybody wants to. Our people are making money, including Peter B himself. I mean, the way they could not account for the money they collected overseas. So the guy is not stupid. I like Abure for that. I mean, it looks like a chameleon, but he comes out, he plays his politics. He knows it's all about money, and he can care less. PDP. If Obi goes there, he's going to be trapped and embarrassed. That's what's going to happen because Wike is still there. It's not going anywhere. Atiku himself, who knows what he's doing right now. So it looks to me at the end of the day, how they play the politics, it's going to be like they're going to mumble jumble in the last minute to put things together, and it's going to be a dud at the end of the day. Thanks, woman.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. Thank you, Prince. I'll come to you after Zita. So Zita, Floyd, also, we're doing 5 minutes monologue. Maybe we'll be a bit rigid with the time, just so we can get through the room fairly quickly. But on our way to Zita, I have a little present for Tinubu. Not for Tinubu. I have a little present for Ekene. Ekene, this is especially for you. And then after this, then to Zita. So is that what you are playing in your radio, Ken? I suspect you. I think that's maybe what you are playing in your radio as you drive to work.
No mind now.
We love you, Tinubu. We love you, Tinubu. They love him in the north.
See, one man, let me say this before we go to Zita. Let me say this. Let me be honest. Tinubu just has one task. You just have one task. And that task is to push up the economy, that it will suit the living standard of the people. I think once he's able to do that, his work is complete and it's very easy. But I don't know why he's not doing it.
Yeah, he's putting the building blocks together. And even Madam Ngozi, who is a PDP stalwart, she said so. So it's getting increasingly difficult for you to sustain that particular line of argument. But well, let's go to Zita, who has been patiently waiting for her turn. Zita, wagwan, what's going on?
Woman, I will start with PDP election, Rivers State election. There is something you said. You said you didn't like the occupier holding that election. I don't know why you said that, because it was an occupier that held 1999 election, and you people accepted it. And he holds suit till today. So I don't know what you mean by an occupier, but that's by the way. The funny aspect of it is that Wike says he's still in PDP. How come APC is winning the whole state? I leave it for discussion for another day. Now, back to what you guys were discussing. I was just eavesdropping from then and now. You see APC, you see PDP, you see ADC. That's if there is anything like ADC anyway, but let's accept there is ADC. If Peter Obi gets vice presidential ticket in this three party, his supporters should celebrate. That's all I can say. But saying that he will not be in the ballot, I don't think so. He might be, he will be in the ballot. But I'm talking about, if you are talking about these three parties, well, I don't think so. If he gets VP tickets,
it will be in the ballot as what? What's your anticipation for 20?
In the three party, the three APC, PDP, and ADC. I'm not too sure if there's anything like ADC, but let's accept there is ADC. If he gets VP in any of these party, they should celebrate. but he might be in the ballot in another party, like being a presidential candidate in a ballot in another party. Remember what happened in 2023? You know, it's kind of confusing to you and me and his supporters and Nigerians and the other party supporters. It's like confusing, but it's not confusing. One thing is sure. The moment the dust settle and it's obvious he's not going to get what he wants in this third party, he will still do the same thing he did in 2023. Because that's doing the same playbook. At the last minute, they will tell you, sorry, we can't. And then you rush to any party and get their ticket. It's money rain now. For those who is saying that Nigerian politics, you have to make naira, 1 naira to $1 and make every food cheaper than it was in 1970s. That's what will win you election. Sorry. I'm sorry to surprise you, to shock you. That doesn't win an election. In countries like Nigeria, what wins an election is how much you can spend. That day comes, they line up, they give them money, they go and vote. That's how far their conscience can take them. That's by the way. Come to this, what's this man's name? Adamu
Garba.
Well, I will start by saying that when you see somebody this young, I'm sure this guy is not up to 65 years. Is he?
I doubt
Adamu Garba cannot be more than 53,
not
54.
50. I don't even think it's 50
Even
years.
be lower than that, yeah.
So when you see somebody like that in Nigeria jumping up to say that he's supporting an 80-year-old man, and he's meandering, trying to convince, trying to speak, in quotes, smartly to get that done, then you will come back to what Zita has been saying in this platform. I've been always asking, who are Nigerians? Who are we? What do we want? This is the reasons why I asked, this is one of the reasons why I asked that kind of question. If somebody like this is not supposed to be kicking against people like Atiku and telling him, why can't you support a younger person in your whole party, conglomeration of criminals? Can't you just stay aside and support one of the criminals? But he's not doing that. He's jumping up. Anyway, let's see how that works. But what he said, that Yorubas get much, I don't think he's the first person that has said it. I'm even surprised some people are arguing it. It has always been that. Right from the time I was growing up, they used to tell us, even when a Hausa man is at the top, those juicy positions like directors, what do they call it, permanent secretaries and directors of top juicy position are being occupied by Yorubas. I can run it down. In Nigeria, it has always been like that. So the Northerners are always like figurehead. The main chiefs are in the hands of the Yorubas. But it's actually very unfortunate if somebody will come to this platform and say that the Yorubas contributed something that makes them deserve it. It's actually annoying, one man, if somebody should say that the whole of Nigeria, I actually don't know what Yorubas contributed anyway. But you are saying in the whole of Nigeria that Yorubas contributed more. And because they contributed more, whatever they are getting, they deserve it. That's actually demeaning to other part of Nigeria. But let me leave it as so. But
No,
the
not
only
leave
thing I
them.
will say
Why?
is
Tell us
that,
why. Why is it demeaning?
Hold on. Let me say this. If I'm trying to find a phrase for it. They used to say, there's a phrase like, you don't need much hard work. You don't need to be very intelligent. You neither don't need to be that smart, but you need a little luck here and there. You get to the top. You see, I said this because I'm trying to apply it to the Yorubas. You don't need to be very smart. You don't need to have all. You don't even need to contribute so much. But you need a little luck here and there. That Lagos people we are talking about, it was the terrain that was passing there. People started flooding into that place because of the terrain. That's a luck. That's a luck. It would have been other places in Nigeria. I can assure you, look at Calabar. They have Cameroon. They can take it from there. But they're not taking it from there. So it's a luck. But for someone to come and say that Yorubas contribute, what did they actually contribute? They contributed in the sense that they were paying the salaries of Nigerians or what? Or that the deposit of mineral resources in Nigeria is more in their land than other places. I don't really need to lay my hands because it's, to me, when I heard those statements, it's actually demeaning to other Nigerians.
Then you are not
You
following
shouldn't be
my
saying
point,
that about a
Zita.
people.
Let me
Honestly,
look.
that a particular
Nigeria
group
as a
of
project
particular
started at a
tribe
certain period, and we
that
all
happen
joined,
to
didn't we?
have
What did
please,
you
it
bring to
is
the
my
table?
turn. When you were speaking, you told everybody that it's your turn. Can I speak, please?
Okay,
It's early hours of the morning. Can I speak, please?
go ahead.
The Yoruba land as a land is not where the mineral resources, the heavy deposit is in Nigeria. I repeat myself, it's a luck. For someone to get up and say that they contributed so much, so they deserve what they are getting. In what area? What did they contribute? Is it in politics? Is it in economics? Is it in social life? It's a luck. People run to you and you harness them and your area boom. That's your luck. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it would have been another person. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it would have been another person. And let me say this before I leave that discussion. I don't care what Adamu Garba is saying. I don't even care the calculation he's making. I don't really care.
Sorry, Zita. Before you move on, let's just address something. Do you feel that the Yorubas, not even the Yorubas, do you have some sympathy for some people feeling marginalized the way the Nigerian politics works? So we know that the language of marginalization comes it comes most forcefully out of the southeast. But then if you look at why they are claiming marginalization, then you can see that they've been, I think the last nearest anything was under Shagari when we had Alex Ekweme. So from then, and even that wasn't any real impact. So, and they are what? They're the top three largest tribes in Nigeria. They're more Southeasterners than there are Fulani people. So, can you not see why? And then, of course, the Hausas as well. We've never had an Hausa president. You know, so can you not see why some people might feel aggrieved that it's
Okay.
essentially a case of pass the baton between the Fulanis, especially, and the Yorubas? Because that seems to be what's been the recording decimal. You know, if you look at it really from a dispassionate, non-partisan, there are legitimate reasons why people should feel aggrieved. You know, so it's either they are part of the country or they are not. And if they are part of the country, then they should have an equal chance towards the presidency, especially the Hausas and the Southeasterners. And
Okay.
other really minorities. We've even had the Southerner be president ahead of a Southeasterner. Can you not see where they or a Hausa man? So there's
Okay.
some sympathy for that narrative anyway, by my
Okay.
reckoning.
Yes, I love your submission, and it's quite interesting. But I'm not gonna buy into it. Do you know why I won't? These things are being used to heat up the polity. in the real natural situation, in the political dispensation of Nigeria, it doesn't work that way. But if they want to put things together to make it work that way, that would be fine. But for now, it doesn't work that way. So for somebody to come out when elections are coming and start talking about who is being marginalized and who is not being marginalized, somebody like me is not going to buy into it because you are just trying to hit up the polity. They did it in 2023. It
No,
didn't
I'm
work.
not even talking about this election especially, but I'm just talking about in terms of we talk about equity, we talk about fair play, we talk about balance, we talk about national cohesion. We say we're one united country, but then of course, it's not for lack of talent, and it's not for lack of ambition. So why is that?
That's why I
We
said
have
that.
Mahi, we have Soludo, we have all of these sort of so why is it?
Good Lord Jonathan was not even a job. He was not a really Ijaw man anyway, because Ijaw is the fourth largest tribe, right? He was not even a really Ijaw. So let me say this before I lose my thought. When I started this submission this morning, I made a comment. I said, there is a phrase that said, you don't need to be that brilliant, that intelligent, that smart. All you need is a little luck here and there. And when that luck doesn't follow you, to me, I don't really think it's marginalization. Because if the situation is not created in a way that if this person go, the next person must be the next person to go. If it's not created that way,
you
then
don't
I
think the
shouldn't be talking.
Fulanis and the
Let me
Yorubas have
finish now,
cornered?
one man. If it's not
All
created that
right.
way, I shouldn't be talking about marginalization. Because when you talk about marginalization, you are saying something that is supposed to be given to somebody. The person is marginalized out of it. You cannot be marginalizing somebody from what he never had in the first place. So what am I saying in essence? Nigerian politics or Nigeria is created in a way that they grab. You just grab. You get up, you make your own thing, you grab. Okay? So if it is created in a way that this person should not go before this person. So if this person is going before this person, it means it's unfair to the other person because he is supposed to go first. Jonathan wouldn't have been the president, the vice president, let alone being the president. Because obviously it should have been an Igbo man. Because you cannot tell me that Obasanjo looked at the whole 5 southeastern states. He couldn't find a man to peg with. Even at that time, this Obi he was pushing today was crying about for his election. He would have said, hey, come on, man. Okay, forget it. You can leave it for them. Come and be the vice president to Yaradua. But he didn't do that. So why am I stressing this point? It was not meant for you go. Still, it's not your turn. No, this person to be. They have found maybe in future they will get to that. Because now they find a way to divide it into two when it comes to politics and presidency. They say South and North. I pray maybe probably in future they will bring it down into tribe where they will say, yes, the last South was a Yoruba man. The next South can never be a Yoruba man. Maybe. But as it is now, it's something that you grab. And for some reasons, Igbos, just as they gave them 5 states instead of 6, they have been vice presidents for a long time. They're still giving them that third position. Ironically, I don't know why, but it has still been the issue. So I don't really want somebody to start hitting up something that is not there. And the person trying to hit it up that somebody is not doing so well or doing so good. I was even surprised that an Igbo governor is going to pay 140,000. 140,000 for minimum 4,000, sorry, for minimum wage. And these are states that you look at, you say they're being marginalized. There are a lot of money in Imo State. A lot.
It still dey surprise me. Hope still dey surprise me. I
There's
just
a lot
look
of money in Imo State.
make I see. No, he must still get money now. He must still get money.
So if you look at Imo State, you look at River State, you look at Cross River State, you look at Delta State, you look at what is it called? Akwa Ibom State.
Let me share something with you, Zita. This is the Nigerian. You will know this, but just for the benefit of the conversation, do you know that in the history of Nigeria, I think we're 70 going on 80 years, as a Southeasterner has only been president for 6 months. So we had Azekwe, who was ceremonial. We had Agunyi Irosi from Abia State, who was there for 6 months, and then after that is like Muritala Hausa Fulani, Gowon, some obscure, then Obasanjo, then Shagari again Hausa Fulani, Buhari again Fulani, Babangida Nope, Shonekon Yoruba, yes, Obasanjo Yoruba, Shonekon Yoruba, Abacha Kanuri, Abdulsalami Nupe, Obasanjo again Yoruba, Yar'Adua Fulani, Ijo Goodluck Jonathan Fulani, Yoruba again. So it's Fulani Yoruba essentially passing the baton of the Nigerian state. Only 6 months we've had the Southeasterner they occupy any position as the final decision maker. It cannot be right, surely. Can it?
Okay, one man. I really need to cut you short here because I'm really scared for our younger ones. I'm very scared for them because of the information due to tech today that is being thrown at them. I'm scared for them. One man, when I started this discussion, I tried to, because I know, I said something. I said that these things, they use it to hit up the polity. I don't want to buy it. You said no, that is not politics. You mean generally. And I begin to wonder in what area generally Southeasterner was marginalized or Northeasterner was marginalized. Development is actually grassroots. But you told me it's not all about politics. And now you are throwing up a chart of when Nnamdi Azikiwe was president with whosoever. Then the other one was 6 months. You are throwing that chart. I knew it will come to that. That was why I told you that Nigerian election, their electorate, their electioneering system is not built that way. It's of recent that they divided it into two, South and North. And in future, probably, maybe next time they will say, sorry, Southerner, yes, it was a Yoruba man that was the South the other time. It won't be a Yoruba. And Goodluck Jonathan, South, you have come. So the next South will be an Igbo man. Maybe, probably. But it's not, as I speak now, it's not structured that way. So for anybody who is bringing it
but it is sorry, Zita, it is exactly structured that way.
Is not.
That's it. No, that's why we have the power transiting from north to south. So that recognizes then that the country has a multiplicity of ethnicity, and they don't want power domiciled, especially with not one ethnicity. So if that acknowledgement is already there, which is then addressed with the north-south passing of the baton, then that then it speaks to people not being marginalized. And if we have essentially four big ethnic stocks within the Nigerian space, we say the Fulanis, the Hausas, the Yorubas, and the Igbos. So it cannot be the case, and you can see why people may feel aggrieved.
I think you want me to continue talking. See,
all right, but carry
I
on, though.
said,
But I see
hold
why
on,
people will feel.
hold on.
Sorry,
If I was an
Zita,
Igbo man,
can I ask you?
No,
I will
hold
feel
on.
marginalized.
Let me
I
say
will feel
something.
marginalized.
Hold on, everybody, please
Zita,
give me
let me
1
ask
minute.
one man one
You will
question, please.
ask me.
Can you allow me?
Hold on, let me say something. One man, I always like to repeat myself. I said, as the polity is today, it is not built up that way. It's divided into two, north and south. That's why Katsina State has produced how many presidents of the same ethnicity? If it is built by ethnicity, it wouldn't work. But as I said earlier on, it is recently that they even draw that line, north and south. So maybe in the future, that we say, no, you said north, but one tribe in the north will not continue being the one to come out. You did the other time. Let another tribe come out. Maybe in the future. But as I said before, as it is now, it is a good line drawn. North and south. So when it's south people, you people sort yourself out and bring a candidate. The same thing with north. That's why one state, one tribe, how many presidents? And nobody said anything about it. Nobody raised an eyebrow. They didn't hit the polity that time. But somebody wants to support an 80-year-old man. He's hitting up the polity, and you want me to buy it? Of course, no, I'm not going to ask your question, please.
Okay, one man. Good morning. Yeah, the question I want to ask you. So, your own definition of marginalization in Nigeria is by political appointment. Is it by political appointment, or is it by project, or what is due to each region that is given to each region?
All right. So the broad understanding. So let me be okay, Chuku. Actually, let me be a maker because a maker is my friend. Let me be a maker from the southeast. If I was a maker, not about a maker, or let me use another name. Let me be Chinedu from the southeast. If I was Chinedu from the southeast, looking at the Nigerian paradigm, and I know that I have never governed that country, being one of the major ethnic stocks, and I know that things are done ethnically within Nigeria, I will feel aggrieved. And if you are talking about federal impact, you have to say that the federal impact is more impacted in the southwest and the north than it is in the southeast. So apart from the Calabar,
Wait,
the second Niger
one man,
bridge.
one man, wait. Most of these things that we normally say, you understand? I think we now have to be fact checking most of because it's something that you are hearing in the social media that you're also echoing. Okay, tell me one thing that is in the southwest that is not in the southeast. That is federal.
The presidency.
You can see yourself now. So all these things that people normally echo.
To politics again.
It's politics. You have to play. Tell me one project. Maybe it's a federal institution. Just wait. One federal institution, or maybe a hospital, a federal secretariat, just mention one.
A rail service.
That is in the southwest, that is not in the southeast.
Yes, a rail service. Is there a rail service?
Is there? They have.
Where do they have it? Where do they have it?
We have rail line.
Who told you that?
From Port Harcourt to Enugu.
They have. You don't know? Most of these things that we normally say, they are not true.
Rail line
I'm not talking about the relics of the colonial time. So I'm talking about the modern ones.
About it. Yes.
It's in use. Are you doubting?
And then another thing I want to ask you, one man. We have Obasanjo, who at least during this, let us even use this Fourth Republic. Tell me one advantage of Obasanjo to the Southwestern people. That, okay, by virtue of being a Southwestern person, this is what he did to the Southwest. That is more for the Southwesterner than the other regions.
Yeah, he held the presidency, so that
You can see that you are stammering.
No, you are making me think back to Obasanjo times. I cannot even recall anything that he did of any significance for anybody. So
He did nothing. He didn't even do the road to his village.
So this thing that we normally, and it's we the so-called elite, that's what Zita is talking about. We're supposed to educate people, and we are not supposed to be echoing this same sentiment. You don't have fact about what you are saying, but you are still saying it. We have to the problem of Nigeria is actually the elite.
Equity and justice. Equity and justice. Igbo lokan. Igbo lokan.
Zita, continue what you are saying. Don't mind this one man.
Distribute it. Equity and justice. We no go agree. We no go agree.
It don't turn out too rough.
Personally, if I was,
let me answer that question. That guy asked you now. Let me answer the question. Okay. My brother who asked the question. Let me tell you. Do you have any seaport in Southeast? Do you have any embassy?
No. We just did the seaport now. How many more
Do
times?
you have any embassy? Any embassy in Southeast? Wait, let me account.
Hold on.
Wait, stop. Let me answer your question. Wait, let me answer your question. It said, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, but we just addressed the seaport now.
Wait,
so I mean,
do you have any embassy in Southeast? Wait, do you have any embassy in Southeast? Yes. Do you have any
Southeast is not a foreign country now. It's not a foreign country, so why would you?
Wait, let me come. Let me.
No, yes, there is seaport in Southeast.
No seaport in Southeast.
I can
not an intelligent question now. Person will be addressing it.
Let me account you. Do you have any international airports in Southeast? Where I asked you, say Enugu is
nothing. There's
nothing. Everything. There's nothing in Southeast. There's nothing. Only nothing.
What about this? Is it? As at 1960, South has two regions. We have the Eastern and Western region. Yeah. Now look at it. Even from the state creation, Southwesterners have been marginalized in state creation. So five states in Southeast is not true. Eastern region is more than 5 states. Look at the old Western region. How many states are there now? They are just 5 states. 5. Okay, let's add Edo and Delta. Let's make it 5 plus 6.
No, 8. 8. Making 8.
No, we don't even have to count Lagos as part of it. No.
Exactly.
Let's count 5 states.
So 7.
Edo and Delta. Now look at the whole Eastern region. Look at the number of states they're having. So now
sorry, who's that noise coming from? Hold on.
Somebody is in the airport.
All right, carry. I think it's Patrick. It's always you, Patrick. But carry on. Yeah, carry on.
So now look at the whole Southeast. So if you now want to be saying, oh, Southeast doesn't have a seaport, they don't have an airport, that's not true, because you need to look at it from inception. Now, if you want to count Eastern region, count River State, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, and Bayelsa. Yeah, you need to count it. So Southwest has been marginalized long time ago. So you have a national airport in Port Harcourt. That is enough. What is the distance between Port Harcourt and Enugu?
They even have in Enugu.
All those things not the international airports. I told you people, stop calling that international airport. If you don't know what international airports means, let me tell you guys, remove
international airport is not something that they are doing region by region. It's not something that they are doing region by region. So forget about it.
One thing now we remove in Lagos, you will see Lagos going
Remove
down.
Lagos.
Remove that.
Tell me what international airport in the southwest.
Let me tell you, remove this seaport in Lagos now, put it in Calabar or Warren. You will see before 2 months, I bet you cannot see any businessman in Lagos again. Just address these guys. You people know what Lagos.
One thing is,
okay, you people now.
Westerners didn't beg Nigeria to put capital in Lagos. In fact, they resisted it. So it's not. It's so the fact that things are going to Lagos is not our making. So
By
we don't
Lagos,
you know,
since 1914,
you better leave this Patrick alone. You can. We just be wasting your time. Let us find something else to talk. Leave him.
Since 1940, Lagos must have every state in that country. Lagos State, only Lagos State. Since
You are right.
1940.
You are right. One man.
You know?
I think
when Awolowo proposed that you can use
this
Lagos
guy
temporarily as capital and go and find a neutral ground for the capital of the nation. Why did then Azikwe and Ahmadu Bello resisted it? So because in a complex country like Nigeria, it's even, I don't even know why they would make somewhere like Lagos the capital, where you could have taken it to a minority and a neutral zone. So you put it in a location where there is already a major ethnic group, one of the top 3 ethnic group, and you don't want them to dominate it, and you don't want them to claim their ancestral land. So I think that's where the problem. I mean, probably the Northerners and Easterners then thought that they could use that to take Lagos away from the West, but that's a disservice to the nation. Lagos is not supposed to be the capital. It's not compulsory that Lagos must be the capital. So now that everything is in Lagos, it's nobody's making.
It's no longer a capital self now. Is it the capital now?
Yes, it's no longer the capital. In fact, they messed it up after they moved the capital. Everything crumbled. Infrastructure crumbled. Gigantic buildings abandoned.
No, but you guys are not asking even the question. Now, if we open up the Southeast and investors should come in to come and put port in Southeast, who will put his money in a place where his staff will not go to work on Monday? How can you reduce if I invest in a place and say the only time you can open your shop is 4 days, or you can't open your shop on Mondays? Who will take that risk?
21st
You better
century.
go and sit down and address the problem first. You should be able to attract investment now the way Lagos is attracting. Even Kaduna and Abuja and Niger now, they are attracting foreign investment. You are talking of Southeast. Who will go and put investment in Enugu, where everybody is even afraid of going home for Christmas now? You people, you can't go home for Christmas the way you used to go. Is anybody hearing me?
Yes.
Yes.
You
Hey,
are afraid
woman.
of going home for Christmas. So why will I go and put my money in a place? I saw videos of villages in Southeast. No single human being. There was a village in Southeast. No single soul there. You are talking of investment. You are not talking of life. We are talking of life, yes. And who are those buying them? Your people too. You should address that first before you are talking of investment. The reason why Southwest seems to be attracting investors now is because that seems to be like the only peaceful region in Nigeria now. So they are attracting more investors. Why did Shell and Co leave Warri? Insecurity now. If you see Warri now, only Okada. Warri used to be a very attractive place.
Oh my God.
Shell has a quarters there in Warri. Different people, all those Shell staff, all those oil company staff, they were powering the economy of Warri. Businesses were doing well, houses were expensive. But now as they kidnap, they don't come out. Shell have sold a lot of their onshore assets. So they only have offshore operation in the Niger Delta, kind of a thing. So nobody will put money there anymore. The same thing with your region. Who will go and put a port there? When tomorrow IPOB will block the road to that port and say nobody can clear their goods on Monday. Are you not ashamed of that? What are you talking about here? What are we talking about here?
Woman, please, let's stay on the conversation.
Let's not stay.
We're
Let's
talking
continue.
about
Let's continue.
what
all right. We
You seem to be hammering this thing.
Sorry,
I'm not ashamed.
sorry, I've actually just been checking flights to Enugu, and there are there it is right there. So that's a return Enugu to London, and there it is right there.
Of course,
So
they have flight to Enugu, Ethiopia Airlines.
Ethiopia Airline, I think there are three. I think there's also some Middle Eastern airline. There are three main airlines that fly to Enugu. So
those are international airports now. They are international airports, no doubt.
You know, it's
So
just
that
these things
statement
now.
that there are no international airport, that's incorrect. They are international
No, it's
airport. The
incorrect
question
now.
would be how many people are flying from the US, from the UK to going to Enugu, and how many people are going to Lagos and Abuja.
Is it not a business?
It's not a business. So if you don't have enough passenger, you put your plane
The
there.
passenger will go to where they like to go. Now, will you be the one forcing them?
Exactly.
When you log on to book your flight, won't you choose your destination airport? You want to force them? You want to even force them to a place where they land on Monday, they will have to stay inside the airport and not come out till Tuesday. I bet.
Exactly. And from what Buba Garba was saying, I'm just surprised that everybody is talking about the southeast and talking about the southwest. Nobody's addressing the north central. Are they not existing? Are they not? Have they been in the presidency or in the vice presidency position in the Fourth Republic? Let's talk about that.
They've been holding combattery position. And that's
Babangida and Abdusalam is from the North Central now.
And Gowan.
We are talking about the Fourth Republic because that is the subject of conversation right here.
Fourth Republic,
if we start thinking about, let me tell you, if we want to make our election by say everybody must be in the presidency, you are joking. It's not possible. How many tribes do you have in that country?
Would you still hold on, Simba? Actually, Zita still has the floor, but let me ask you this, and then we go back to Zita. If the Southwesterners were in the position that the Southeasterners are now, would you still hold the view that we've never really had a Yoruba president? Would you still hold this view?
You know, woman, let me ask you, because when Zita was talking, she was talking about luck. Though me, I don't pay more emphasis on luck. But what I want to say is that, do you think it was deliberately structured like that?
I think he has evolved into that. I think Nigeria is a cozy arrangement between the Yorubas and the Fulani.
No, woman, that's not correct, sir. As a matter of fact, Nigeria is not structured to favor Yoruba. 6 states out of 36 states. Imagine. So anybody from Southwest that has become Nigerian president actually worked for it, except people like Obasanjo. MKO Abiola, he worked for it and he won his election hands down. Tinubu worked for it. He didn't just start 5 years to the election, 10 years. He started even from 1993. So they beat all odds. 6 states. So Nigeria is not even structured to even make any Yoruba man president at all. It's even easier for an Igbo man to become a Nigerian president than a Yoruba man.
People like one man did not even know the history of that country, and that's why he's talking the way he's talking.
No, I think he knows.
Obasanjo, let me even leave the pre and post colonial era. When Muritala was killed in 1976, do you know that for 48 hours we didn't have any president in that country? Why the Northerners were still deliberating whether to give it to Obasanjo or not? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, that's true.
The problem that we have is that maybe because they are not teaching history.
Was very young and junior.
Because we don't know history. Exactly. Because we don't know history of that country, and so people will just, once they can speak English and they can write, then they become an opinion leaders. But they can put anything in the social media and they can say anything. Nigeria is not structured to favor Okay, let's start from only the time of
only minute. Kid was if we're to be now, eh? Look at this guy, eh? I'm quite eh? Kilo little bit now,
One man is just playing
Just because
devil
you are
study.
speaking English, you think you can to come and be you this illiterate man, eh?
well, man, no, I'm not even targeting you. Sorry.
No, one man
No,
no
carry on,
know
no,
one man Ajebo. One man Ajebo of Lagos boy. We just dey for
I
there.
Jeboke.
Carry
You
go
know,
London.
I was there when Gowon was when Amoitala was shot. Now, you know, we were literally on that road when he was shot. You know, we live in Oregon, and he was shot around about Maryland, wasn't he?
Really?
So if you look at it, it was even skewed towards the eastern region. Patrick can testify to it, because if you look at the pre and post colonial, it was skewed towards the eastern region. Everybody in the civil service, in the army, in fact, in the echelons of everything in Nigeria, they were dominated by this.
Sorry, Simba. I think the two big miscalculations that the Southeast made was that Aguiyi-Ironsi coup and the Biafran war.
Exactly.
If they had not done that, we would be the one crying marginalization, because it was all prime for them to.
We can actually we are actually okay with that. We actually okay playing opposition politics.
Yoruba wouldn't have cared, sir.
We wouldn't have cared.
Would have just been trying to develop.
We're okay playing opposition politics. In fact, the very first time that we aligned with the North is this Buhari thing. We have never agreed with the North on anything. So we're developing at our own pace, as opposition. We're even playing bad opposition politics. Remember, people like Bola Ige didn't even allow Shagari government to build irrigation facility in Southwest, housing facilities in Odoyo State. There,
irrigation for Gumpa that time.
Yeah, because of politics. So we were okay playing bad opposition, not even at the expense of getting things from the central government. So we're okay, but I think like somebody said, I think Simba said, regarding that coup and that civil war, really Nigeria.
You are right. The only time that we can say that the synergy between the North, the Hausa, Fulani and Yoruba was probably during the time of Tinubu in 2015. Before then, we are always on the opposite direction. 1979, we are UPN. Everybody, the whole Southwest was UPN. Nobody was even giving them. 1983, they wanted to do the same thing that Obasanjo. They did the same thing that Obasanjo did in 2003 by just forcing this thing. That was when Oluloyo won. The only person that won that time was Oluloyo. They tried it in Ondo State. It didn't work out.
You remember, you forgot that in 1983, Southwest was waiting for Zeke to come and form alliance with UPN in
five attempts. I can give you 5.
Aziko was already having a meeting.
There are 5 times when the Southwesterner wanted to form alliance with the Southeastern and they refused. The first time was in 1959. You remember that time when they were even saying, before they get to Asaba, he had already went to meet Ahmadu Bello and they have this MPC, whatever, NCNC with MPC. Then even in 1965, when they wanted to have general election, the NCNC and the AG that time, they said they were going to, because of the prevailing environment, that they should boycott that election. At the end of the day, NCNC participated in that election. The same thing in 1979. I even have the video of that 1979 between MPP and the same thing in 1983. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, that's true.
So now that we formed an alliance with the North, then we have suddenly become
even which allegiance do we even form? Was there any allegiance between the Southwestern and the Northern?
It's not even 100% because why
sorry,
go and
sorry, gentlemen, Zita wants to take the floor back. Zita, back to you. They hijacked you.
Yeah, Yorubas has not really formed alliance with the North. I don't think so. The thing is that, well, in 2015, yes, Tinubu made a bold step by going to form that alliance. But from what I am seeing, that alliance has been broken with him because, number one, the Yorubans did not vote for him. At least had it been he won that 6 states in Yoruba land and then won at least 5 states in the North, I would have said the alliance, I mean North, when I mean North, I don't mean North Central. I would have said the alliance is still there, it's not there. Number two, in 2023, there is something I said to a friend of mine. I told him that when that election started, I said, how I wish my Igbo people will come together with the Yoruba man so that he will win the whole of the South. It will send a message to the North. If Tinubu, because I wouldn't be talking about Obi because Obi is in a no party in the first place. That party was not built. It doesn't have foundation. So that's why I'm talking about Tinubu, because he formed a party that within a space of 6 months, they have a taproot in Nigeria. So had it been everybody, more especially the Southeast, joined him and he won the whole of the South, it would have been a long-standing message to the North. You see this rubbish they're talking now, I don't think they would have been saying it. They would have melesege till 2031. But because that did not happen, they are now thinking that they are the ones that are together and the South is not together. And they have come back to the South. Amechi jumping up like a disorderly courtroom. This person, what is his name? Obi is hanging around looking for somewhere somebody will hand him over something for free, like handing him over without sweat, so that he will start running around again. That's springing up. And Wike is quiet. He's not contesting. But still, people will call him a stupid politician. He's not contesting. He's smart. He kept quiet. These two people have spring up. And now Jonathan, from what I heard, Jonathan is saying that he never said he will not contest. That's how divided the South the North think the South is. And they're going to plant more people in the South. Watch it. It should be within 4 months.
Sorry, apologies, Zita. Sorry, Zita. Let me bail out. Is getting quite early here. Let me bail out. Hand over to Simba. So Simba, Patoski after Zita. I think Thomas is on his way as well. The super chatters are as traditionally always the case, and Yorubali, who I think enters that super chatting space for the first time. So thank you to those. Still, you can super chat still in the after hour still. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Over to you, Simba. Floor still yours. Zeta after Zeta Patoski. Dewale joins us as well. So conversation carries on. And good to meet you, Dr. AYL and Sanity Domain. So join us more frequently. Thank you, everyone.
So that is what that alliance is actually what the South needs. They don't need to form that alliance with the North. They should form that alliance within themselves first. If they can do that, they become a force. Because that's what the North did. They formed alliance within themselves and they become a force. So you cannot single-handedly wake up and say you are going to form alliance with the North. They see your zone as empty. Look at the jargon they've been speaking. They've been talking rubbish for God knows how long.
And they have the
Speaking
sense,
gibberish.
Rita, look at the sense of entitlement that they have.
3
As if
years,
without
just
them,
3
nothing will
years,
work.
a Southerner is sitting there. Northerners has gone mad. They are talk like this, they talk like this, they talk like this, they talk. I don't understand it, but I don't blame them because Obi is wearing his boot to run around the streets of Nigeria again. Amechi is dressing with his planet suit, and more are coming out to destabilize the vote in the South. Why the Northerner? Can you imagine a young boy that is not up to 50 years jumping off for almost 80-something-year-old man to be the president of Nigeria? That's how aligned they are. But let election come now. You will see Southerners come to this platform and tell you how useless Tinubu is. He's shaking his leg.
Rita, another mistake that we are making, sorry, that we thought that maybe because of the land area of the north, if you look at even the population distribution of Nigeria, there's no significant difference between the population of the south and the north. I don't think if you look at even the estimated population of Nigeria, I don't think the difference is up to like 5 to 10 million in population. So if we can gather ourselves together, and we still have the advantage of, because we have some of this north central that looks like this. Okay, let us even take Kwara and Kogi. Kwara and Kogi, as far as I'm concerned, they're like southwest.
Okay, let me say something. You know, when I speak sometimes, people abuse me. I don't really care. You can say rubbish. I don't care. You can't form alliance with people who are always fighting you. I don't understand that statement. But to me, that is the dumbest statement I have ever had in my whole life. If that person is from the South is saying that, that person is an idiot. Why did I say that? You shouldn't be saying something you don't know. Igbos are in Yoruba land. They have never had a massacre. They are the one jumping up and planning on how to take Yoruba people's land. From time to time, if Yoruba bring a candidate and is for Yoruba people that are supporting it, Igbo man will go to another way. From the one, they did it with Jimmy Agbaje. They did it with Jimmy Agbaje twice. They did it with what's his name? This boy, they said the mother is from Igbo.
Okay, and
the owner of the land,
Rosevivor.
The owner of the land is looking at another direction. You took another direction because you want to fight him. And then you say the person is fighting you. I wonder who is in his house that you come into his house that is fighting you. He never come to your house to fight you. You are in his house. That being said, people in the north, if not for what happened in 2021, 2022, I think that thing was January 2021. I can never forget that incident. Igbos have always been massacred in the north. From time to time, that thing started ending in 2021. When they did the Buhari riot, it was the Igbos. When they did the copper riot, during Buhari lost an election, they say he said baboons and whatever. 3 of my colleagues lost their elder sisters, their children went for youth service in the north. They were slaughtered. And somebody stand here to say that the Yorubas are always fighting Igbos. I don't know where the heck you got that one from, but that's okay. I don't know when Yorubas has listed your land and are fighting you. Because you could hardly see a Yoruba man who own a plot of land in Igbo land, let alone building it and having a business there. But it is what it is.
Oga Simba.
And you will not form alliance with them. Okay, now no problem. You will form alliance with them. But when your brother come out, you want Yoruba to vote for him. Una go here when we come 2027.
Oga Simba.
2023.
Okay, just hold on. Let us finish.
They ignored some certain things. They ignored it. 2027, it is going to be very interesting. I'm waiting. We're going to continue.
Okay. Is that Isaac?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, Isaac, welcome. How are you? Long time.
It's been a long time.
How you doing now?
Although I'm fine. Although I've always been, backstage. Even I've not been chance to actually come in, but I've always been in the backstage. You see what took my attention, and the reason I just quickly burst in is what our madam said. I've been so immersed throughout my life in that same thought, the very point she made concerning the problem of the South, coming together to send a message to the North. That's my grievances. That's my, how do I put it? That's always been my, I don't want to use the word hatred, to my brothers in the Southeast. I love them so much. I have a lot of them around me here. We are friends. In fact, they are more of my friends to even where I came from. But there's that thing that they always, adapt to. I don't know why. I don't know when that cure will come. I wish we can push that crusade. The South coming together, sending that strong message that Madam Zita just, touched. Sending that message to the North. I think it will solve a very big problem in that our country. You see, just like the way she said it, they will plant people in that. Let me just be raw in that our side, the South. Sorry about that. That was my alarm. They will plant people in that southern side of Nigeria to cause that disagreement, that hatred, sow that seed of this. So it's not the right thing. If we can push that message clearly, for us to agree, for us to come together, is going to give us an edge over this the northern part of our country. I don't hate them totally, but I hate their deeds, the way they operate, their beliefs. They are so backward. I just listened to Baba. Was it Baba? Comparing the way they treat their people and the way we treat our people this way. Although we are not even up to standard, both the North and the South. But at least if you just want to draw a line between these two, when you divide Nigeria into two and say South and North, we'll still say we can still see some light in the southern part of Nigeria. So I don't know if I'm correct with what I'm saying, but if we can push that narrative, that let us all join our voices together, both the east, the southwest, whatever, all the south. It's going to be a very good thing to do. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Isaac.
Let them
Patoski,
make
are you
it.
there?
Southerners should make it too that they need them. The way the Northerners are behaving, they're behaving as if they don't need the South too. If South should form alliance with themselves, North we need them. So when you are
But
campaigning,
you know
that
what is actually funny? What is actually funny, Zita, is that we are even more homogeneous in the south than even in the north. We have more ethnicity in the north than even in the south.
Yeah.
So it's just I don't understand. I think it's like the fight for superiority that is actually the problem. Oh no,
no
this one I
problem
no
now.
go agree.
Igbo
I
man,
no go
Igbo
agree. You
man
no
go
go
wait.
agree.
He go wait now. When they're not ready, they go. Chebi Atiku said he will hand over to them. No wahala. They go wait when they're not ready. They go when they retire. They go carry and give them for free. Abi, no problem.
Yeah.
Patoski, are you there?
Can I just quickly want to chip in regarding North. I think North, what they are doing, they are just playing mind game. They know that they don't they don't actually have the power that they want to make us to believe they have. So they're just playing mind game. Imagine 2 years power in the south, then they're already making noise here and there. But that will not really determine how they are going to vote in 2027. You'll be surprised that APC and PDP will still have more votes than ADC in the north come 2027. So all they are just doing is mind game. And if you look at it, the core north, we have north, then we have the core north. If you look at Jonathan's election in 2021, there's a map that shows 2011. If you see the map of the state that Jonathan won almost all North Central, down south, except maybe Osun State that voted for Nuhu Ribadu. You see that election, North was so scared. Like that was a scenario that North didn't pray for that will ever happen in Nigeria, but it happened in 2021. And that's why up to today, APC has a special heart in the minds of the Northerners. Because the day South come together and the North and the Middle Belt, there's nothing like North. Like there's nothing called North again. And that 2011 election showed that not even look at Buhari's vote. Buhari has been winning his 11 million votes, or is
even 2023 also shows some kind that reflection.
Yeah, even 23 showed, but the thing is that it was 3-us game, so it was in a way difficult for none of them.
Because
really.
if you look at the candidate from the north among the 3-uses,
yes,
he actually did well only in the northeast and the northwest. He didn't do well at all in the north central.
North Central, yes, yeah, and that will continue to be the trend. Like you can imagine
Tinubu and Obi were the one that cleaned the North Central, yeah.
North Central. They clear that, so it will not change. So all these things that they are doing is just a mind game. Just mind game, distraction, divide and rule. That's why they are propping this thing up, because if the South is united, forget about the North. Like any day, especially Igbo and Yoruba, if they come together, forget about the North. So
but
I think
the question is, can Igbo and Yoruba ever come together? That is the question.
No, we can't come together politically, because the way Nigeria has been structured that way. But we don't have any problem with each other. Yoruba and Igbo, every weekend they are
because the two of them are actually the one that started these political hostilities right from time. It's between Yoruba and the Igbo.
Yeah, it's the way Nigeria is
They
structured.
compete for everything available.
Yeah, I think we just need mutual respect. We don't respect each other, which is very, very bad. I think the first thing we need to do is to start respecting each other and not encroaching each other's space. Like I mean, we're Africans. We have this connection to where we come from. I think if we respect that, we don't encroach each other's space.
The doctor, what I notice is that whenever our brothers across the Niger were to get at the western people, they always find succor in going to the northerners to actually get at the people in they have done it several times. So and you can see what Zita was raised. If you look at it, I don't think there has been any fights maybe in the western part of Nigeria against the Igbo. Say okay, Igbo must go, or there is any riot against them.
No. Even if you look at, there is a video online, the video of that immediately after the civil war, you could see they went to Port Harcourt. The Port Harcourt people, they were saying, no, we don't want to see them again. They should go back to their new created state. But when they showed the video, I mean, people in Lagos were saying, no, they are our brothers. We welcome them back. Like if you will see, there's that love.
No, it's only in the west that they were able to get back their properties now.
Yeah.
Even Ojukwu that led the civil war, the main property that his father has in Ikoyi during that period was handed over back to him. In fact, some of them even claimed that when they came back, even they gave them the rent that had accrued to their houses. They handed over. And that is why when you look at, there is this story that they used to peddle out there that they lost all their money. They only give them 20 pounds and all those things. Those stories are not true. They are not true story. Because if you are saying because you wanted a new country, you took all your money, you handed over your money to Ojukwu. It's not as if you gave your money to Nigeria to change to Biafra currency.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the war, you now wanted Nigeria to give you back the money. How do you do? Because those ones who did not withdraw their money from Nigerian banks, their money was still in Nigerian banks. But you collected your money, you handed over your money to Ojukwu to get Biafra money. And you are now coming back to say Nigerians should come and give you money to do what?
Then I think the for me, while I was growing up.
Let me ask you a question, Simba. I think the question they are not asking is this: if those people withdrew their money, handed their money to Biafra, so Biafra collected naira and gave them.
It was even pounds then. It's not even naira. It was pounds.
So what did Ojukwu do with those pounds?
That is the question they're supposed to be asking Ojukwu. He was using the money. He used the money to buy weapons now.
Did he eventually use all the money to buy weapons? He kept
did
he keep some for himself?
Ojukwu is supposed to be one of the Patoski. In fact, they're supposed to kill that guy. But why Ojukwu has done a lot of harm to them than good?
Yeah.
And they were still worshiping him.
He took that money he took. Did he account for it? Did he use everything to fight war? Or did he take some of it with him to Ivory Coast?
It's just like somebody collected money from you, Patoski, and give you ordinary paper.
Dangerous to ask. Anyway.
Yeah, Patoski, please, we should leave that side. The thing we should be fighting for now. See, listen. The thing we should be fighting for now, what are the problem I see about the southeast, southwest? They are brothers. That kind of fight. Anytime they want to fight is with mouth. Like, hey, you they crazy, you they mad. You understand? So I don't know why that should be a big issue between them. That they can even go to people that can kill them and say these ones are our friends. Those ones that are just like brother and sister, you know, it's just like a family in the house. You see the boys and the girls, you know, they are playing outside, they saw themselves, they can even do small fights, you know, like that. Later you see them playing Ludo together and all that. That's how I see these two people. They've never fought, they've never like you know. So and there's this big deal between them. So this is what we should be preaching, that they have to come together. You see that point that Zita made. That's why I came to the you know, that's why I came backstage, and then I don't know who brought me in. I think it's one man who brought me in. You understand? So that was the
I
point
was
that
one
really
that
hit
brought
me.
you in.
Okay, that was the point that really hit me this morning. You understand? That made me come in. That yes, these are the things we should be saying. We all know the problem of that country, and that
See,
to to follow that solution, to get that solution, we have to start from somewhere. And until we do that thing, you know, that this very point, all
it's
the
not
Igbos listening to this platform, it's time for us, the Yorubas. I'm not a Yoruba, I'm not Igbo, but I belong to that side. Everybody know where I came from. Oba talk by he said. You understand? So we should all do that thing, and you know, these nonsense people. I know some of them also come here. I'm not I'm not generalizing, you know. There are good ones amongst them, oh, but I don't know. I don't know. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it's like you have a sibling who is you have a sibling and you have an outsider that beats you, and you know that your sibling cannot beat you. The worst that your sibling can do is just to insult you. So I think that's why we were taking each other for granted. For example, if we had I mean, we don't have any history of violence in the past between maybe a major crisis between the Igbos and Yorubas. So it made it look so Yorubas and Igbos, they are taking each other for granted. Unlike if you go to the north, the Igbos, they don't do anyhow in the north. They respect their culture. They don't eat during Ramadan. They dare not even bring their food out and eat. Like they really respect their culture in the north. So I think that has made them to really get along with the north very well. Unlike the Yorubas, the Igbos, they can say anything. You know, they can abuse any Oba and get away with it. So I think that's now making it difficult. The fact that we are taking each other for granted has made it difficult for us to even reach a consensus.
Don't be
Only
one
reach
sided,
consensus.
brother. Don't be one sided though. Then if you are one sided like that, they will be annoyed. The
Yes,
Yorubas can
same.
also
Yeah, the same.
the
Yeah, I'm
Yorubas
not.
can also insult. Wait. The Yorubas can also insult the, what do we call their this thing? Their egoists, and then they
Yeah,
get away with it. So
yes,
always balance with abeg, because I don't
yes.
want our Igbo people, our Igbo brothers to be annoyed abeg.
Yeah, but yes, I get your point. I'm not making an excuse for. I know people online, they say anything, but the point is that what is the percentage? I mean, what's the population of the Yorubas in the east or even in the south going there to like talk down on their tradition, talk down on their culture, talk down on their way of life, not having respect for them. That's where I'm coming. That's where I'm coming from. I'm not disputing the fact that people are not saying bad things online, abusing the Hebrews. Yes, even people do that every day. In fact, that's what people do on Twitter, on social media. But going there and grandstanding,
Even
going
when
there,
you hear that, it will be a reaction to. It's just a reaction. It's not as if somebody will just start it ab initio. It's just a reaction that you get. You are right, because even Zita said it earlier now. Hardly will you find a Yoruba man that will go and build a house in the southeast and say, this is where I want to be staying now. Talk less of saying now they will not meddle with their politics or meddle with their culture. No, it's never done.
yeah. So I think that's where the problem is. Like and culture. I mean, people. I mean, all over the world, you can see now that people are trying to preserve their identity. Even the Western world, everybody is trying to preserve their own.
So I think it's a global thing, and I think we need to respect that, either Yoruba or Igbo. We need to respect people's identity, respect people's culture, respect people's religion. You don't have to force yours on them. You don't have to criticize their own. You don't, I mean, even if you want to do that, you need to do it in a way. So I think it's more of being emotionally intelligent. Like if so far we are not ready to do that, there is no way we can work together in the South. There's no way. There's no way. We need that mutual respect. We need
And
to respect a
if
minimum.
we cannot do that, then we will still that the northerner will still be having that. Because the way they see it is like whatever they decide is what we will be binding on everybody in that country. They have this sense of entitlement as if it's their birthright for them to decide or to rule that country. And that's why you see some of them coming on this platform. One of them came some times ago and said they are going to organize something like organized chaos. That's what they are going to curate in that country. You see, they come and say things that are very, 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 very nauseating.
Yeah, and it's quite unfortunate. Imagine the amount the Nigerian government is spending on insecurity in the north, and they still complaining, oh, you're not doing road, despite that the government is doing road for them. But that money being spent on to fight Boko Haram, fight bandits, fight unknown militia, killing people in the north central. Imagine that amount of money is channeled to development in the north. But they're not even thinking about that. It's like you're causing a problem in the family. You're always going to the police station. You are always the family is always bailing you out with money. You're always in trouble, and you are now saying your parents are not sending you to school. They are not sending you to school.
Simba,
quite unfortunate.
Simba, you know what? I sat down one day and I was thinking, you know what I was thinking? I was just thinking, is it not possible for Tinubu to, maybe after he finishes with his governance, whether he's going to take it to 2027 or taking it to 2031 or wherever, and then if what we have been discussing, this amalgamation, this coming together with great force, and then at the end, this power returning to the north in 2031, we now see that Tinubu is trying to channel the federal might to take the government now to southeast. It's something that is possible. You understand? I was just thinking
So
about that.
what you are suggesting, why instead of going to the north in 2031,
yes, go
you
to
should not
southeast.
take it to the southeast.
Yes.
You are looking for trouble.
Even
No,
this
it actually depends on 2027. 2027 will determine 2031. Let's say for example, and Jonathan should have, and that was what I was expecting Jonathan to do with the election pattern of 2011. If Jonathan had replicated that, if Jonathan had treated North Central and Southwest, like his government was inclusive of North Central and Southwest. You know, North Central and Southwest were, I'm not trying to be sentimental here, but look at the inclusivity of Jonathan's government. Look at there was, although North Central had they had David Mark, but to an extent, states like Benue State, states like Plateau State, they were not really treated well, and that was why Buhari won those states in 2015. If Jonathan had brought Southwest and North Central together, he would have won that 2015 election again, and it will be very difficult for power to go to the core north in maybe 2020, is it 20, which 2019. It would have been difficult if the kind of vote that the South and North Central gave to Jonathan had been replicated in 2015, and somebody from North Central would have succeeded Jonathan. And by that time, not to be begging to have, they will be begging to have power. But he didn't do that. He was doing it in his own way. People like Edwin Clark, they were misleading him. They were abusing every other person from the country. So, and they messed up his second term, in quotes. So I don't see that happening again. It can only happen if we have a Christian. If for example, if Tinubu were to be a Christian now, it would have been easier for him to get some votes in the southeast and clear all the north central. But that religious thing is.
You think because he's a Muslim, that's why the southeasterners are not voting for him?
Oh no, it's part of it.
It's not. Religion. Let me tell you, is because they don't. Is the southeastern apart from during Obasanjo when they were voting for PDP, they've never been voting for any southwesterner who has been contesting for presidency.
No,
it's not whether you are a Muslim. Even Abiola did not get vote from them. So it's not a matter of a religion. It's just a matter of the competition between those two ethnic groups.
Yeah, Obi was not really at the forefront until Tinubu picked Shettima as the vice. That was when Christians now felt like, oh, what's going on? Then the propaganda Muslim, then everybody started guiding and protecting his religion.
But that did not only work for him because he's from the southeast. Even Yorubas voted for Obi because of that.
Yeah, some Christians, even churches in Lagos, they were and
that was one of the reasons why Obi won in Lagos now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, but the thing is, if let's say it had been Osinbajo that emerged, although he wouldn't have won the general election, but he would have at least won some states in South, like he would have maybe not won, but probably gotten some significant amount of votes, more than Tinubu in South, and probably in some part of because I know some people, I know some Igbos, they really they trust Osinbajo, like they trust him to an extent, and probably they would have given him the vote based on merit, not on sentiment. But because of that Muslim ticket, then it was so clear. It was so clear that Obi's ambition was gaining.
Let me ask you this: if Tinubu have chosen a Christian from the north as a running mate, do you think it will have favored him better?
No, it would have lost the election because number one, Muslims are minority in the south, Christians are minority in the north. So it's a case of minority. It's not.
He even said it that is from a minority. If you choose another Christian, it will be a minority also.
Yeah,
so it will be a minority.
It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. It wouldn't have gone anywhere rather. Yeah.
But even and then if you now look at it, even so, what effect does not if we are looking at that now, we have a Muslim. What effect does it have on religion in the country?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have any effect, and that's why you will see the dynamics of 20. I'm not saying Tinubu has done exceptionally well.
The cabinet of Tinubu, we even have more Christian than Muslim.
So although even at that, based on the election, the result that was declared by INEC, Tinubu won a state like Benue State. I'm actually surprised that he won.
But it was very close. I think it was not more than maybe 10,000 or 20,000 votes.
Okay.
So if you look at it, he won. They shared the North Central states.
But state like Plateau states.
Like Plateau, states like Nasarawa, was won by Obi because they are predominantly Christian.
Yeah.
You understand? And the states that are predominantly Muslim in the North Central, like Niger, Kogi, and Kwara, were won by Tinubu.
Yeah, even Kogi, because I am very close to Kogi. Yeah, I'm partly from Kogi State. Kogi, the demography is not really a Muslim-dominated state, but that's a story for another day. Yeah, but that's a story.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So,
Simba,
Yes.
Simba, please. There is this this Dangote thing. I want to ask a question. You see this Dangote issue. I think the Aunchi accident that happened, that the Dangote trailer hit a bike man with the lady. I think the news is out today that the lady died this morning or yesterday morning by 6 o'clock. Why is it that things like that are so serious? I saw one guy they called very dark man on the road, like what do you call them? Like all these road safety, asking for what do you call it? Licenses of these Dagote lorry drivers, and they now saw that some of them had their license since 1999 expired and all that. And then all these things, they are all saying it that these Dangote lorry drivers, they are not experts. They just give it to motor boys. And so that's why this accident. Wait,
all those
let me put it where. Wait, let me
okay.
put it where. Now, all this, I know maybe you don't have time to look at that side of all those noise making. Sometimes I just go there, listen to all those noise making. But I just sat down to that. I said, okay, after listening to one or two, three videos for and all that, I started saying, okay, this thing is something that is supposed to be a very serious offense on Dangote. Why is our media, the mainstream media like channels, Arise, the major Nigerian media, why are they not, taking those news? Why? Only this,
Okay,
our boss, the social
let
media.
me ask you, what is special about Dangote lorry having an accident with an Okada? What is so special about it?
No, from those bloggers, from their narratives.
Is it because it's
That
Dangote that's why it's making the news? Because I know
No,
of a lot
no,
of
no, no, no. They said it's not one, not two, not three, not four. That there are even people in before this
so
latest one. There are people.
you mean that Dangote lorries have more accident with people than other lorries that are not Dangote?
Well, I think sometimes in a system, if you want to correct things, you go for the big fish. When you're able to go for the big fish, then it will now affect downwards. That in a good system, they don't joke with it. For example, some of the places we live in, we say these people are perfect. These big fishes, they don't play with them. Or all this, for example, if Roland,
You know why I'm saying this, Isaac? I don't want us to politicize everything just because maybe Dangote is a northerner. I know of so many.
I'm not.
Wait
I'm
now,
not. I
wait.
didn't
Let me
even
say this.
remember where it came
Let
from
me
before
say
I said
this.
this thing.
Let me say this. I have people that are even involved in that kind of business. And I know so many times that even me on 2 or 3 occasions that I have to intervene on behalf of a family member of mine who is also involved in that business, lorry business, that had accident with Okada. And is an individual. So you will not hear anything like that on the news because accident happens every day. So why is this Dangote one now becoming sensational? Is it because it's Dangote? Because if you say, okay, they don't have license, if they have license at all, because I don't remember, even if you want to renew your license in Nigeria, it's not as if you go for another training. The only thing is that you just renew the paper. So if you have, if you have a license of 1999, does that mean that you have lost your skill of driving?
And let me put it better. You see, you just made reference to some other ones that happen individual. You understand? Now, when a person of such caliber, they call him, they said he's the richest man in Africa, and things like that. His drivers, they are not, you know, up to date like How do you,
professionals.
then this,
I think we are
Manage that?
personalizing this thing. Dangote
Exactly.
is not. I mean, it's a conglomerate. Or what do they call
He's
it?
not the one
So
driving the
yeah,
vehicle
he's not
now.
the one driving. He's not the one employing drivers directly. Like you can imagine the number of people he has employed. So I think we just need to.
And if you look at, and then even if we have more, even more of Dangote having accident, is bound to happen because he has more vehicle on the road than any other person in that country.
Yeah.
You understand? So, and then if there's any accident between an Okada and then why how do we concluded that it must be the mistake of the lorry, not the Okada? You know,
Are we
we have to be
right?
very careful the way we look at things in that country.
Yeah. I mean, right from childhood, I've been seeing tipper. I don't know if you know tipper, the one that carries sand with brake failure, killing people. Like from a tender age, I've been seeing that for a very long time. But the thing is that road safety is a big issue in Nigeria. So it's not really we cannot be talking because it's done.
Everybody it's not as if I'm taking side because with me when something like that happens, I have to look at it objectively. We all know how reckless people drive in that country, both the Okada people and even the truck and whatever, whoever, even
We call them
drivers
tipper.
generally in Nigeria.
Tipper.
You understand?
yeah, Simba, you know me, Simba, you know me, I'm a very good listener, and then somebody who want to always learn. Thank God I even brought the topic to you, and I've never thought of it in this perspective, this aspect you just, suggested, So, as you just said that, I'm beginning to think otherwise. I'm beginning to
No.
broaden.
Guy
I'm beginning
Isaac,
to broaden. Yeah.
hold your position. Your position is solid. Don't let this guy costing back push you around.
Yeah, I don't
Don't let him.
know. I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
your position is
For me,
solid.
I always listen to people before I take. But from the other side, I've been hearing that noise there. I've been so boiling. Like, why are they not doing something that why is the government not speaking?
Hold on. Okay.
Isaac, let me say this. President, I'll give you opportunity. Sorry. May God, if you are driving in Nigeria, let me tell you, may God not let you have any issue with any Okada person, whether you are right or you are wrong. The way they will molest you, the way they will, because let me tell you, any accident with any Okada person in Nigeria, whether you are right or wrong, they don't want to know. Even if they are at fault, they will still blame you as because once you are driving a car, you are wrong. That is their own belief, and people also share that sentiment with them.
Yeah.
In fact, they will be the one that will cause the accident to them. You will not see people that will come around and say, okay, hey, he's an Okada man now. What are you going to do for him? Because they will look at you as if you are richer. That's why you are driving a car.
Yeah, Simba, look,
They will
before
not
I
even
left
look at
Nigeria.
the damage. They will not even look at the
Simba.
damage that he has cost you.
Simba,
It's only his own damage that they'll be looking at.
No, wait. Before Prince Daddy will come in, let me just drop this. You know what? Before I left Nigeria, then you know what they call Tuke in Benin City, Ring Road. You understand? Before I left Nigeria, then I was involved in Tuke driving, Ugidasi Local Road, Sakmomba Road, New Benin Market. And I know how this motorcyclist, then Okada was just the the whatever of the day. You understand? Then you see them flying all around, pian, 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 pian. So I understand what you are saying, but that's not what I'm actually saying. Who is looking for trouble? Who is not looking for trouble? That's not. I'm talking about why is this our government not taking this issue very serious? The other day I heard that this boy that is reigning now in social media went to Auchi and he hired boys, started doing this thing, this speed something. You know, one of the Auchi road near the university, Abi, whatever, doing this speed things with concrete, hired boys urgently, so that these lorries can be having some breakdown to break down to break down to. So my concern is, why is the government paying deaf ears that ordinary small boy who's not even up to 30 years old? I don't think that boy is up to 30 years old right now. Showing the concern, going by himself now, hiring boys, and the governor of that state or whatever. Okay, fine. I'm from that state. Sorry, I'm from Edo State, and there is a governor in that state, and this thing is happening. You know, virtually all the states or whatever, wherever Dangote has or lorry drivers. I don't want to. I don't want to put
So
it in one.
he started putting speed bumps. Is that what you are saying?
Yes, yes.
Why
An
should he be
individual
doing that? Why should he be doing that? Why should he be doing that in the first place?
to avert accidents.
Hey, but it's wrong now.
So what is your government doing?
Okay,
That's my concern.
Prince Daddy, you can.
It's not a government
Prince
thing.
Daddy, Prince Daddy, please save us.
Yeah, Isaac. Hello, guys. You see, even in Saudi Arabia, we all live in the West here. See, these people are not like, no, they're not angels that came from heaven. Sometimes things have to happen in the society and they come about, they devise a solution to the problem. So to your point, Isaac, it's not about picking on Dangote because he's a billionaire, the richest person in Africa. No, sometimes things have to go wrong in society. Then we see what is going on and we provide solution to it. See, there's no doubt the Okada drivers, they are reckless people. They are reckless drivers. I don't even know if they have license to drive an Okada. But nonetheless, Dangote is a conglomerate. It's a big business, okay? If his truckers are having accidents on the road, killing people, right? Causing accidents, I think it's an incumbent upon the government or the officials to look into it. Not because they want to pick on Dangote, but to see what the problem is. In the West, truck drivers are held to a higher standard, so to speak, on the road. Because why? You know, they're commercial drivers. They drive a much bigger vehicle that weighs a lot. They carry a lot. So when they have an accident, it's figure out the damage and the chain reaction that happens. And I could have hit somebody. Okay, fine. 1-2 people may fight, whatever. A big load trailer having an accident on the main road can kill hundreds of people, cause a lot of damage. So drivers driving truck with no valid license, and to Simba's point, is not a good argument. Or are they going to go do a driving test or this and that? It's irrelevant. They should be tested, and I'm assuming we have laws in Nigeria that oversee truck drivers or commercial drivers to make sure they're up to date on their training, their standard, and road and safety regulations. That's the way it should be. And I think based on what you guys are saying, that it is a big problem. I think it's a big problem. Dangote is of course is rich. Now, to the reason why channels arise and the other stations are not talking about it, I don't know. Well, obviously, it probably does a lot of ads on television, advertisements on television, and it spends a lot of money. So they probably get a lot of money from Dangote's businesses. So when they try to report on Dangote, or when they don't try to report, that could be the reason why. So I do agree with you, Isaac, that it's a big problem. It's not about Dangote as a target, but it's about the official, the government, local, states, and even federal to look into it and make sure people like Dangote, Boa, whoever else has big trucks running the roads are held accountable, and make sure these people are in the database. They are trained, they are licensed, and if they violate, they should be punished accordingly. Like Dangote should be fined heavily for such drivers. So now it's going to be going to become a company bylaw or policy to rein in these drivers that are not well trained. And I can guarantee you, many of these drivers, like many drivers in Nigeria, they're probably on some substance, drinking alcohol, maybe smoking some marijuana or whatnot. Who knows? They're not tested. And the other day, we were talking about the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road, whereby oversized trucks are running the highway and damaging the road. This is a part of the problem. When big trucks go on the road and damage the road, it causes a danger for the rest of the drivers.
Yeah, Prince Daddy, please wait. Prince Daddy, you will start again. Simba, please, I want you to be listening. Say I like this platform where the reason where they come here, you see the position where Prince Daddy holds. So now be my first this thing where I hold. As I come, you be one convince me. Me now, I be person way they always listen. So whether you they talk the thing well or you they talk wrong, I go like to listen. So I think the one way Prince Daddy they talk so might be the best. May you help us push this narrative. May you help us. That one way you be one talk say they can drive. You don't know your Nigeria. They know they get license. No, I beg. I know say other times today where you they win Prince Daddy. Tambien. You will still win Prince Daddy, but today Prince Daddy don't win you. Prince Daddy, please continue.
All right, Isaac. Yeah. So to wrap it up,
No problem. You are not me and Prince that you are not doing competition now. We are just talking generally. So and sometimes it's better for people to have diverse opinion. You understand about certain things.
Yeah.
I also concur. I also concur with him with that way he's looking at it. But the danger, what I wanted to avoid is sensationalism. You understand? Social media sensationalism that people just because is Dangote, people are not actually they might be genuine, but majority will just see that they just want to get this social media attention. You understand? So if we want to actually sanitize our road, as he said, we have to look at everything holistically. Even these Okada people that we are talking about, are they licensed to do? In fact, most of the Okada are not even registered. You understand? And also they need to be trained. If the truck drivers are well trained to drive, and the Okada people are not well trained to also use whatever they are using, it's tantamount to nothing. So we have to look at it. So it's not a one-way thing. We have to look at it holistically and do what is needful, what is right for everybody.
Yeah.
And also, what I think that is important, and what I've taken from our conversation here today, is that there is a need for Nigeria to criminalize traffic offense, because in Nigeria, if you commit any traffic, I mean, there's no really a penalty like criminal penalty for any traffic offense, like people found drinking and driving, hit and run. There's no serious consequence for that. Like in Western world, like you cannot, if you are found driving, let's say more than let's say 10 miles per second, per hour beyond the limit, it's like it's a criminal offense, and that such person is going to go to the courts to face the judge. So I think by the time we start doing that people will know that if they hit somebody, they will investigate.
Doctor, the issue here is do we have the technology? So maybe we can actually look for that technology. Even in the Western world where you are, it's not human being that does that.
Yes.
They have speed cameras that will capture you.
Yeah.
You understand? They have devices.
Police car has technology.
They have devices that they can use to test your blood for drugs, for alcohol.
Simba, sorry. Simba, tell me true. if you dey drive for Nigeria, see anytime you go Nigeria, you dey drive, you dey use seat belt. Talk true.
Definitely, I use seat belt. It's for me. It's not for another. It's for my own safety. It's not for another person's safety. I use it regularly.
All right.
Even most of the time, I used to warn my wife because whenever she's sitting beside me, I don't even like this. I say, well, if you are driving alone and want to commit suicide, you can do that. But while you are with me, I will not allow you not to use seatbelt. So.
And another good initiative of the government is this insurance thing they are bringing on board. I think if they can make compulsory insurance such that if there's any accident or so, there will be insurance coverage for the victim. I think it's also going to help a lot in treating people so that hospitals will not be rejecting them when they take them to the hospital. I think that will also help. That will also help.
You know, if you look at that tax law, it's not even, there are a lot of advantage, not in terms of revenue. People are just looking at it from in terms of revenue that government will generate. No, that it's going to sanitize a lot of things in that country. You understand? Like what you just mentioned now. All these, because most vehicles in that country, they don't even have any insurance.
Yeah.
They don't. Whether third party or comprehensive, they don't have anything. People will just go and do one fake one and just be carrying the paper every time. So, but if they can do that and they have to devise a means of actually authenticating those things, so that when there is any accident, then the insurance company will come in and if the insurance company also knows, because there was a time I bought a vehicle that I put comprehensive insurance. The insurance company, they were the one taking care of that vehicle for me because they don't want to, a situation whereby that's
in
yes,
Nigeria.
they are the one.
Nice.
Yes. In fact, they are the one that came and put a tracking system in my vehicle for me.
Wow.
Yes, because they don't want the situation whereby that car will be stolen and then the next day I'll come to them and say, come and pay.
That's a lot of benefit, even employment opportunities for
and
people.
They are the one monitoring. In fact, they have the server in their company where they can be tracking the vehicle. You understand? Now you see truck, and that's why I'm saying even this thing that you are talking about. I don't think there's any, like my own brother is into truck business. All his vehicles they have insurance, not only for the vehicle, they also have insurance for the goods that they are carrying.
Yes, yeah, those logistics. They do that.
Yes, yes, because they know that if there is any accident. The thing can bounce back on them, or even even in Nigeria, could you believe that the armed robbers, they can actually hijack a truck and go and offload whatever content is inside it? Yes, they do that. So I'm very sure that even these Dangote things that we are talking about, I don't think there's any truck of Dangote that Dangote will not insure.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be insured.
So even in this case that we are talking about, instead of going to the social media, what they should supposed to do is to go to court. If they know that is their fault, take Dangote, they take that
I don't know why these people, they don't do that. They don't like these kind of things happen. The best place to go is the court. They won't go. I don't know why. They will not go.
So instead of shouting on the social media, let them take him to court.
If they don't put, if they have not put Dangote in the news, it's not going to be news. It's not going to make the front, headline. So Nigeria, even if you look at all, the people like
Doctor, because let me give you a practical example. Sometime around 2014, 2015, my brother's truck had an accident, hit one Okada in Ilorin, and he called me that this is what happened to this, so what I need to do is In fact, before I got to the scene, those people have already called their lawyer.
Wow.
So all of us went to the police station. And right then in the police station, when we knew that it's our driver that was actually at fault, we took care of the medical expenses of that guy. Do you understand? We bought new Okada for him.
Wow.
So that is on individual this thing. So talk less of something that involves the company. That's all. That was how we settled it.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. But I mean, but typical Nigerians are not like that.
But all this one that they are doing, that Isaac is seeing on the social media, is just for sensationalism. It's not for the benefit of the people involved. Those people that are doing all these very dark man, whoever you call them, they are just using it for that one to get patronage.
Motide. I came in because you said, why can't Nigerians just sue him? God Almighty. Privilege. Too much privilege. As if that work in Nigeria.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Who quiet down?
I don't even know what happened.
It's like network problem. I'm hearing you, Simba.
So Simba.
I think it was Solid that was talking earlier on.
Solid.
Something happened to his network.
Yeah, Simba. See that one where you talk, the one you just said now, it's not really. That is what is actually pissing me off.
They remove me.
Who removed you?
I don't know. Why you Mikuro? I will sue.
Nobody removed you. Let me say this one, then you speak, okay? Please. See, Simba, the one you said just now, that is what is actually pissing me off. You see that social media noise? I don't like it. That's why I was asking you, what is the government doing about it? Because all these kind of things where they happen. Now our government, now suppose before you go, if government take action, nobody go talk about that now because government don't they work on it. So
how do you want government to take action? Well, that's what I'm saying. How do you want the government to take action?
Let me tell you how government will take action. Now, the place where I did for you, the place where I did for you, if trailer jump somebody with the ride bike and the person carrying wife for back of the bike, hit them down, then the first thing will go happen. First thing where you go see now Guarda Civil. Now those people, the Guarda Civil, now be those people where they take care of.
But Nigeria is the police that will do that now. Nigeria is the police that will do that.
No, you were the one who asked the question. Say, what will the government do? That's what they should do. I'm giving you the answer.
I've given you a practical example of what happened. Do you understand? Do you think that even this one that we're talking about, the police,
why is our government sleeping?
Wait now. Do you know that? Do you know whether the
I said it's the police that it will be there at the first scene before they will call ambulance. It is the police that will call ambulance.
Let me tell you why government is not doing anything. They are not doing anything the same way. They are not the same reason they are not doing anything against Fulani headsman, because they have shares in Dangote companies. They have shares in even this airways that is this Igbo man that owns it. That is Festus Kiyamo going up and down. They don't care about Nigerian Airways because I'm sure they've bought shares into that guy's airline. That is the same way they do everything. They don't care about anything. They will let you do whatever you want as long as they've bought shares in the company. So all this talk of, why don't they sue them? You want to sue Nigerian government where the judiciary is not working. Do you think that girl is the only person that has spied? The reason why I don't even care about it is because this guy has spied thousands of people's children. Thousands.
Yeah.
For years.
That's the truth.
Spying people's children for years in thousands. So
Nigerians do not care now, and they expect me to. If I
You
drop,
know,
they say you hate
when
Dangote.
Solly,
Do you know how many
wait.
jobs Dangote is
Wait,
providing?
so okay, so it's only Dangote that is excused. So if it's an individual, they can get justice,
No, we are
but
just
because it's
using
Dangote, they are not,
Dangote
that's
as
why they are not get
In
justice.
example.
first world
Huh?
countries, which they use as
No,
example,
leave Dangote alone.
they
We are
use
only using it as example.
You know why? Because I gave you a practical example, and I've known people
Okay,
that have done that, and they
Simba,
have
wait.
gotten
Simba,
justice. So I don't know
Simba, please
why.
wait. Simba,
Yes.
if I tell you now, say, Ikmomosa, lorry, jam somebody, you won't even know what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm using a notable name. Yes, I know that it happened everywhere, even local lorry drivers, all of them, they are all lawless, I know. But for you to understand where I'm going, I have to pick a name. You understand? Where a
Okay.
name.
Can I come in here a little bit? If I'm permitted.
Okay, maybe
Yeah.
you can come in.
Yeah. See, the thing is this: everything lies in the hands of the government. One thing is to make law. Another thing is to provide. I don't know whether I would call it materials or facilities for people to actually follow up those laws. As when I say people, I mean law enforcement agents. So that is another thing. It's not just throwing laws into air, and you don't have a place where you place them. It's a very bad something. Take for example, if it's a country where law is being followed, accident is inevitable in any places. If it happens, police will come in, they will come and investigate. Now, when they use the word investigation, it carries a lot of things. Like in Nigeria case, I don't know what you want to investigate. First of all, in a country that is developing, the first person they have to check is the driver. The condition of that driver, the alcohol level in his blood or hair, immediately
Yeah.
they have to know.
Thank you.
So they will clarify that driver first. Then his driving license. If he doesn't have a driving license,
Bidwest, sorry, if we are
yeah,
talking, you understand? You know, one of the major mistakes we used to make is to use the standard that we see wherever we are living and then just oppose it on what we think should happen in Nigeria. We are not at the same level.
You use that example when it's convenient for you, but you don't want others to use
Sorry,
that.
you know, I usually have problem when having argument. It's not even, I'm talking to Midwest. If you are talking about checking alcohol level, we have talked about this one earlier. You understand? Even if you want to check, how will you in Nigeria? How do you think, even in where you live, you talk about speed limit? Is camera that people use to do is technology?
no. Wait, Simba, let me come in there because this is my area where I work and something I have deep experience about when it comes to logistics. So the thing is this: to even check, there are trailer vehicle here. Inside your vehicle, if you don't blow air, there is a machine inside. They are very cheap. You just install them. They are all available in the market. Just like the government is not serious. You just blow some air. If it pass the level, the car will not start. So for police can stop you on the way. They just give you something in your mouth. They give you one electronics that look like telephone. You blow your hair there. If there is a alcohol that pass the level, 1.5 something limit, I can't even remember exactly. If you pass that level, the
I
thing will
know
make
all those things that all those things appear. They appear very simple to you. You understand? They appear very simple because you are used to them. You understand? Do you think our police in Nigeria they have it?
No, you see where I'm coming from. I say when you make law, you provide materials for the law enforcement agents to be able to enforce that law. Everything lies in the hands of the government. I'm not comparing that Nigeria should overnight look like what it is in Europe, but there are African countries that follow this procedure, particularly Portuguese and French colony. I'm telling you the truth. These things are there with them. So I said the driver should be the first person. I haven't investigated the driver. Now the second one will not follow. If you don't have a driving license, it means you are not qualified to work. Dangote is not supposed to have a drive with the kind of accident that has been
So
happening.
are we saying now, Midwest? Are we saying now that because it's Dagote is getting preferential treatment? Because
Yes, it's getting.
wait now.
It's getting.
Okay, if we are going to treat the discussion towards that side, that okay, maybe because
I don't even
Dangote
want us
he
to
escaped
take this
but
into
because
personal like Dangote.
I've given example of, let me tell you, may God not let you get involved in any accidents in Nigeria. That's when you know that Nigerian police work. You understand? If as an individual, and you know that even the Nigerian law, the one that solely is saying that if you take anybody to court, you will not get justice, is not true. You understand? So it depends on who you are
Are
dealing
you
with.
arguing for the majority or you're arguing for the minority where it worked?
I don't even know whoever you tag, the majority or the minority.
Simba, let us not
Because
remain in just one side argument. I am still dwelling on investigation. Investigation is very broad.
that's
If
what I'm
actually Nigeria,
saying.
wait now.
Wait now. If we are
Wait a
saying
little
they
bit,
don't
Simba.
investigate
Simba.
Dangote because it's Dangote, I'm
Wait,
telling you,
Simba.
I've been investigated before. That's what I'm saying.
Tell you, wait, Simba. Look, Simba, if a driver doesn't have a driving license, is employed, then the investigation will not come to the company. Does the driver have a driving license? Which against the law. You don't supposed to employ anybody that doesn't have a driving license. Automatically, that permit to run that transportation is over. That's what the law says.
But what you are saying,
So
we don't even have the details. You are not sure that even this one that happened. Wait now, Midwest. This one that happened now, you are not even sure whether the driver has a license or not. You are not sure whether it was went through or not. How can you just conclude? Hey, don't say that now.
On social media.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What are you trying to defend? These people
Wait,
are
Simba.
These people are
They don't have.
Me, I just don't want to, I'm not a kind of person that will always believe that whatever is negative is always, you cannot tell me. Let me tell you, even my own brother who's into truck business, he has insurance, he insured those vehicles. The insurance company will never allow you to a driver that is not well trained, that doesn't have a license to drive any vehicle that is insured.
Okay.
Wait, Simba, wait now.
So all these things that people are just saying, you don't have fact about, you just assume that that's what happened. Anything can happen in Nigeria. So anything goes. What I don't want to share with you people.
Simba, hold on a little bit. If I have a transport company, I have insurance, and I happens to employ a driver that doesn't have a driving license, it's not
You
insurance
cannot,
duty to
because the insurance company will not even allow you to do that, because they know that if there is a crisis, you are going to pay. They are the one that is going to pay.
Don't cut me off like that. If I have a company, I employ a driver, and that driver doesn't have a driving license because I want to make some black money.
Midwest. Let me tell you this. If you employ a driver, if you because there is no way you have a truck company now, a logistics company without insurance. If you employ a driver that is not licensed, you know that you are working against yourself. Because in case of any problem, you've given that company, insurance company, opportunity to invade.
You hold on a little bit. Hold on a little bit. Let me round up what I'm saying. If I choose to employ a driver that doesn't have a driving license, if the police come in and there is a record that this driver doesn't have a driving license, insurance don't have business again. The only insurance that can come in now will be government owned, and that one people must go to jail. So there's no way government will release their money for nothing. That is why I'm saying, if those drivers doesn't have a driving license, the permit for you to run that transport is gone. It carries a lot of penalty because you put a lot of people's life at risk. So again, let us also come to the government. In my state, how many schools do we have where they train trailer drivers? Is it for you just to throw law into here? In that state, a whole big state, I have never seen a school built for training trailer drivers. We're talking about logistics here.
Midwest, wait, please.
Yeah.
Simba, there was this video I watched. This trailer was coming. This same person where I'm mentioning his name just now, when he saw the driver, they stopped the trailer. So the driver inside was a small boy, like all those 15 years old boy. So they asked him to come out, live video. So they were now asking him if he has a license. Say no. How many did you come inside this big trailer and you are driving it? There was nobody with him. He's saying the lane. Now your guy giving in the lane. He never get
My brother,
license.
person not get driving license in the
Can
drive
you
trailer.
imagine?
It's not a new thing in Nigeria.
That
Make we
one
not
can
dey argue
wreck.
that
But
one.
Simba
That
is
one
trying
can wreck.
to say that it doesn't happen in Nigeria.
No, it
Yeah,
happens
I'm
now.
not saying it
Simba.
doesn't happen. Don't misquote me, Isaac.
That's
We
I thought
started
you
this.
said so.
We started. Wait now.
If I
We
heard you
started
say
this
you
conversation by
cannot give
talking
a
about.
trailer out for somebody
Do you
without a
think?
license.
Let me tell you. Do you think a company like Dangote will employ
yes,
such a small
yes,
boy?
yes. They do
No,
that
no,
to
no,
us.
Okay,
no,
if
no.
you believe
They
whatever you want
won't.
to
They
believe, you can
won't.
It is
continue
not.
your
No,
conversation.
They won't.
Sorry, you
wait
can come
now.
in.
Solly.
Okay,
Solly.
wait.
Sorry.
It
Sorry.
is not about. Do I
Dangote trains
believe?
his own
Look,
driver
this
now.
is Nigeria. People do all sorts of things. People
No,
build
no,
on land
Solly.
that is not even their
Solly.
own.
No, that's your imagination. You are
Wait, is
just
which
thinking. You don't know.
imagination? What are you saying now?
You are not there
What are
now.
you saying?
How can you be in Germany and be in Nigeria at the same time? You can't be speculating
So
or you
it's
can't be
my
judging.
imagination
Hold on.
that
You
people are
cannot be
driving
judging
Dangote
based
trucks
on
without license.
that Dangote will employ. Listen to that word. That Dangote will employ an underage
Okay,
to
can I
drive his
respond?
truck.
Can I
No, I'm
respond?
not asking that. I'm not asking you a question.
Okay.
The guy said, "Do you think that Dangote group of company will employ an underage to
Okay.
in any way or not to even talk of driving his own truck?"
Okay. Can I
No,
respond? Can I respond now?
no, it cannot happen.
Oh God, you
I
not.
beg.
That's my own answer. You can give your own answer, but
Okay,
I will answer.
can I give my own answer?
Give
See,
it.
there are numerous videos. There are numerous accounts. There are thousands of people. Even if you go and look at a post, you see thousands of people talking about how their family was wiped out by a Dangote truck. And some are even up to 10 years old. Destroyed families. Are you telling me that somebody that owns such a big company is not aware that whoever is hiring these drivers, I'm not saying Dangote himself is hiring them, but he has employed somebody to hire them. He is definitely aware at this
That's
point.
the wrong answer you have
Because
given.
a lot of them would
You
have
are
gone.
answering the wrong question.
You spoke now.
You have reset the question.
You spoke now. You
No,
are not
you
going
have
to let me
reset the
speak.
question.
But
Answer the
do you have
question.
shares in Dangote?
Simba,
Because
beg you go ask AI. May we ask AI this
Do you
question?
think Dangote Group will employ an underage?
Wait now.
Dangote Group of company will employ an underage.
Yeah, can I? And there have been numerous accounts, not just one, numerous accounts of underage people driving without license, and numerous accounts of police being told to allow any Dangote truck to pass by. This man
Yeah, they don't check them.
Police go pay a letter this go to talk. It's very rare now.
This you see, I've even lost my train of thought. I've lost it. You can portray whatever you want. People,
you are just saying,
this is
you are
one
just
time.
talking now.
And
you don't have any
if I say that it is my tribe now that does all these kind of things, you guys will start talking. Things will be happening to bad people. You guys will be pretending as if it is not happening. I don't know what you are always trying to defend.
Nobody
You'll be
is
arguing
bad
about
now.
the
We are not
minority.
categorizing
When the
anybody as
majority
bad
are suffering, you'll be saying things like, I have a friend that is doing well in Nigeria. Is your friend the only person? Majority are suffering. I hate that you guys always argue about the minority every single time. You are a major reason why this country is so terrible. Because you guys are always
Solely, I beg. Solely, I beg.
It's always my own
Solely,
tribe. Always my own tribe.
You always come and fight. Always come and fight. Is that the way to put an argument by abusing people and tiring
Solely is
people?
okay, Solely.
Society, because you always
Solely, now we there.
minority. You will be arguing about stupid, tiny shit that is happening in little places.
Solely, now we there here. Now we there here. One man not there. So may you
every time, and you'll be
calm
doing as
down.
if you are, but that is what you are portraying. You are
Calm
literally
down,
being
calm down, calm down, calm down. Sorry. Now we there. One man don't come out. You now we now. So
But
if one man there
let
here now
us
we go yaba.
let us be honest. Let's look at our country. In all these things, government is responsible for all of them. For bureaucracy, even Dangote, under normal circumstances, without huge business, in any place in the world, it cannot have transport problem to it. Because transport is very problematic. Even in a vast country where they still have what is it called, top-notch infrastructure. People don't, even companies where even they do the expedition don't want to buy vehicles. So it's because of poor regulation. Police cannot stop his vehicle on wheel anyhow. No school to train people. Even the whole thing is somehow no good road.
You know what we have to
Permit.
do. We have to do. Let us go. Is there any written law? Is there any written law that says that his vehicle cannot be checked, or they cannot stop his
Wait,
driver?
no. Same by your question, we answer like this. To be honest, I'm a Nigerian like you. When influence and personality is above the law, it's on certain circumstance, which is something that is almost like a normal thing in our country. And police themselves, some people, they can frame anything and drop them, sack them. Why did you talk to them? Well, Oga, it's under a structure of command. Dangote don't go to road.
Why Midwest. The reason why I'm trying to be like this. Let me tell you this. I don't want to be talking based on assumption.
Simba, sorry.
You understand?
These people, let them continue to argue. Go online.
Simba is
Dangote
only
has
talking
an
because he's the moderator. He doesn't want to join us.
Simba, listen. Dangote has an articulated truck training school where they train drivers. I remember when they wanted to, they were hiring graduates as Dangote truck driver. Even I had some ladies. They have a school where they train them. Go online and check. I know then I was in Nigeria then, and I've also just checked now. The school is still open, running. They have a training school in Abajana to train Dangote truck drivers. That somebody had an accident doesn't mean that he was not trained.
Let me ask you a question. Wait, that school is it linked with the federal government that after the training?
It doesn't have to be linked with federal government. It was that school was accredited by that school was accredited by road safety. That school was accredited by Road Safety Commission. In short, that Road Safety Commission go even commission the school. That school was commissioned
I know
by
that company is big enough. Wait, that company is big enough to do that, which is very good normally. But the thing is this: how does the government itself regulate all these things?
That's government.
The initially Midwest. You know what we normally do. Initially you said, oh, there is no training school. They don't go to any training school. Now they told you that they have a training school and is accredited. Now you are saying it's government regulated. The problem. When we talk, let me say this. What I don't like is not being factual when people are talking. We talk a lot of things about what we don't know about. We just assume that that's what is happening, and I will be saying it categorically as if we know. That is a big problem.
Your problem, Simba, you don't listen to people. For Dangote having a school is very good. I agree with you.
Were you aware before? Because when you started your conversation, you said there was none.
Now let me land my point. The driver that keep people in Edo State, when they brought that guy out of his vehicle, they asked him, "Where is your driving license?" He said, "I don't have." Driving for the sense Dangote. So I don't understand what you're talking about. People talking from reality now. Don't say
Midwest. Let me ask you. Hold on.
Are not qualified. Dangote has a lot of drivers that are qualified.
Can I ask you a question?
Good experience. Even in a vast country, people can still take law to their hands.
Yeah, let Patoski ask his question.
Let's ask you a question now. Which people that ask that driver, "Where is your license?" Is it the crowd or police?
The crowd.
The
I
video
won't
I
give
saw
my
is crap.
license to the crowd. I won't give my license to the crowd. Yes, as a driver,
Wait,
they
No,
have to be
Patoski, that
show
guy
off
is
your.
even lying. That
Patoski,
guy is Patoski. This
Patoski,
If
guy,
the crowd
Midwest,
has
Patoski,
Midwest,
whether
been
you are lying. Hey, Midwest, you are lying. The guy that they stopped is not the one that had the accident. You are lying. The guy, the very dark man, stopped. Is not the one that had the accident. That's another thing entirely. You people should say the truth
you
here.
see this, you
You
see
think
now,
you're
you
lying.
see Midwest,
You
you
people
know,
tell the guy
Nobody
they
wait,
said
stopped
that
is
the
just
one.
another
It
wait,
is
trailer
the
that is
one
wait.
that
going on
had
his
the
own.
accident.
It's not the guy
Is
that has
this
the accident. You people go and watch the tape.
Nobody
more
said so.
is the
Just
see
Nobody
where me
talks
I
saying
dey
that
you
the
go
one
said
will
see.
you
get
just said
accident.
it's the one.
No, Midwest said
That's
it
what
now.
No,
Patoski is
Isaac. He just
asking you
said it
here.
now.
no.
Now.
You just said
Midwest.
it
Ah,
now.
Let me
Wait,
even
Maybe you didn't listen to
wait,
yourself.
I'm
Even
making
that
a
guy too.
point.
That
wait.
guy too.
Una
Wait
Midwest,
first.
too
say
Wait,
dey
wait,
now.
wait.
una
Please
Midwest,
wait. Let
una
I'm
me
too
ask you
making a
something.
point. I'm making a point. You see, if I'm the
Okay,
one
Patoski,
driving,
continue.
if I'm driving, a civilian stop me and say, "Show me your license." I will not give them.
I can actually you, but who are you to be
How
asking me
can
for
I?
my
Who are
license?
you? I will say I don't have.
wait, make I land my point. The
I will
thing
say I
is
don't
this:
have.
if we have a kind of confidence on the government to do their job, we will not be here arguing all these things. Accident
No,
happens
government
everywhere.
has done its job now.
Even in
Midwest.
United States of recently, an Indian citizen was turning a vehicle on the highway. A car ran into it and ran into it. 3 people died. And I saw it on TV. I don't live in United
So
States.
how is
It's
that
a very
relevant to
big
the
issue now.
argument now? How is that
It's
relevant to
okay
the
now.
argument?
My argument is this: bad people are in everywhere. But if you have confidence in the system, as the police are doing their job, what is the essence of people going to
How
social
is
media?
that relevant to
So on
this
social media,
argument? Now I'm asking
the
you.
person who drove the
Patoski, please. Patoski, I'm a new
Yes,
member.
I
I
I
know.
use
Now
just want
people
to
just
talk.
come here and waste people's time.
Okay,
Remy,
How is
Kosh,
that relevant
Kosh,
to this
Kosh,
argument now?
Kosh. Let
please.
us give Kosh. He just come in.
use
Let him talk.
use my state where
Midwest,
I am from
Midwest,
as an
how
example
is
for
that
you.
Midwest,
relevant to this
School,
argument? You are just making
Midwest. Hold
case.
on, hold
Even
on.
in the
Let us
United
have
States.
another opinion. Let us
No,
have
no.
another person talking, please.
Yeah,
Can
thank
we?
you, Remy.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning,
Thank
Mr.
you, Remy.
Mr. D, you
Remy.
come after Kosh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Abi,
please,
is that
Remy.
the way
Let me
to
just
pronounce your
come in.
name? Sorry,
Yeah, my name is Kush. I just wanna say
Kush.
something. I'm not a new member. I just want to say something. That guy, a lot of people has been saying different things. They are just lying. That guy said very dark man stopped that man. He said he doesn't have a driver license. It's a lie. The guy never said he doesn't have it. He said the driver license is somewhere or maybe it's inside the car. The video is there. They can go play it. They are just lying. They're just lying. Like there are things you need to say the truth. When you're on platform, like you should tell people the truth. So that all of us we are here to learn. All of us are here to but coming here to lie, saying all those things. They are just lying. They're just lying. All this, that's why I just came in. I don't like coming, but when I see something that is wrong, people just start saying something that is not there. People like us, we get annoyed. We are here to learn. Me, I'm a soccer player. I just come here. I'm not a politician. I just want to learn, just to see something, just to learn about Nigeria. But when people come here and start saying something, at times I just want to come in and say, wait, this video is everywhere. And he said that guy is a young guy. He said the guy is 15 years old. Is that guy 15? Do you know his age? He said it. Oh, please continue. I don't know what to say. Let me just listen to you guys. But I hate lies. Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay,
see,
thank
thank
my,
you.
you. Yeah, Kosh.
my
I mean,
contribution is
Mr.
this.
D. What do you have to say, Mr. D?
I think on that story where the guy came down, what me I saw was they brought the guy down. The guy was a young guy. The grandfather was there, and the guy said it was his grandfather's job, and that the young guy is driving for the grandfather. That was what was online. So it's not even like it's not like
Is it
that.
the one that had an accident or is it another
It
vehicle?
wasn't. It
It's
wasn't the
not the
one that
one.
had
It's
an
not the one.
accident. It wasn't the one that had an
Okay.
accident.
It was.
But
It wasn't. It wasn't this.
in this case, the issue is the problem. I think is the government with maybe the police or the whatever. They're not checking them. They need to enforce strict checking, like checking on people, like anybody that drives on the road. Anybody that has a motorable thing, they need to check it. They need to make sure. They need to make sure that all cars, all vans, all lorries or trucks are very much insured. You know, so I think the government needs to make sure those things are very insured before they go
Mr.
in.
D, you know the problem. Let me tell you the problem. Because
Yeah.
if you are driving on a Nigerian road, by the time if you have a police what's it called now?
Checkpoint.
Checkpoint. most of these vehicles, by the time they get to this police checkpoint, they don't wait. And I think what we lack is, let me tell you, even most of them, do they even have an appropriate
Registration.
plate number? Yes.
But
You understand?
they,
Because let me tell you, where we are, all of us, we live in advanced country. They don't
yeah,
even need to follow you. You understand? Once they can capture your registration number, in
number.
fact, everything is done. They know you, they know your address, they know your company, they know everything about you, and whatever charges they want to levy against you, they can do it. But are we at that level in Nigeria? And that is why.
I think, but I understand what you're saying, but I think we're not too far from that level. Because even like car recognition, anybody that drives on the motorway or things like federal road, they should just put a camera in the beginning of the place and put one police to follow the car. You will see the car. You don't need to even, it's not hard because they have to make sure the people are legal to drive on the road and nothing's going to affect the people or, because the cost is the same. So they have to make sure. And again, the government, most accidents, as I think, they're not even caused from being valid to drive. It is like tiredness and all those things. They need to make sure the company enforces laws so that they can manage tiredness. Tiredness is most of the killer of driving in like big trucks and all that. Not even alcohol. The tiredness, because if like in Europe, they're probably not going to drive more than 6 hours, or at the most 8 hours if you're driving that. But most Nigerian drivers they can drive 24 hours. That's why they sleep and do all those things. So I think it's learning curve where they can learn from those things, enforcing those what's it called? Anybody that comes on the roadside to be able to drive, whether you're driving bicycle or you're driving a trailer or private jet, anything that you come in and they should be like any driver. They should be like, oh, your Dangote, they don't stop Dangote truck. Every truck, and they should. First of all, there's too many checkpoints in Nigeria anyway. They're just collecting money. So they can stop all those ones. Put camera there. Somebody go down signal and say this car no get insurance, so I know that. I mean, that's what I think. Sorry, I don't know if my network is good. I'm driving.
Yeah, network is.
No, you are very clear. You are very clear.
So Midwest, what I'm saying is
Thank
that
you.
The other one you say, we say they have a school, then you say is government not regulating them. The question is, will government set a separate regulation system for Dangote? Government is regulating now. That's why you have the Road Safety Commission.
You wait.
The Road Safety
You see
Commission is a regulatory
wait
body.
now, wait. I want to come in there if I have chance. Look, the problem we have in Nigeria, you see, most of our institutions, they are not properly equipped. You're talking about road safety. The road safety is just to go there and only control humans. Why can't it tell government this road can keep? They show a center of a bridge road between Benin and Lagos Road. There is a very big pothole. Nobody can
talking
cross.
something else now. We are talking of
something else.
Hold on now. We are talking of
where I'm from. Wait, where I'm from. Wait, you say hold on.
We are not the only one from that state. We are also from that state, but we are talking of regulating
school. And when they do their exam in your state,
we are talking of regulating licenses and all that. So you are talking of
regulation. What you cannot even tell people to go to school as a requirement.
We are talking of.
I don't understand what you mean by regulation.
Wait now, okay, I don't understand that, but you don't even know say then get regulation. We are saying they have regulation.
The word regulation is basic laws that you made. It depends where you are placing these laws. If you place the law on air, it remains on air. It doesn't affect the people. The people don't even know whether it's existing.
What we are saying is that,
and that's the situation we have in Nigeria.
No, wait,
we're talking about driving. We're talking about professional. Listen, my brother, graduate not get job, we not get job. With only logistics, you know number of graduates that will be working yearly if it is properly structured.
We are
talking about
the Midwest. What you need to do, Midwest, hold on. When you're having conversation with people, you let us take it one after the other. But what you normally do is that by the time you say something and they say, okay, this thing is, you always shift goalpost, moving. You don't engage in a conversation like that now.
Simba,
How do you want to
conversation, Simba, wait. my conversation is very clear. From my state, as I speak today, all the drivers learn through apprentice, and that same person that trained them, the government don't even know whether it's qualified, and they go to office, they apply, and
All these things you are basing them on assumption. You are not even sure what you are talking about. How do you know the person that is training them is not qualified? How do you know?
Because the person did not write exam. We don't have exam center. What they do is this.
How do you know that you don't have exam center? How do you know? How do you know they don't have exam center?
When you go to traffic office, when you go to what's it called, road safety now, because before it was traffic, they will not put road signs, things for grant for you, and
it's not road safety that does that. It's the VIO that does what you are saying, talking about.
They all work together. So they show
are
you
not
the road
same.
sign.
They are not the same. Their work are different.
Don't even know.
Even the VIO you mentioned is one of the useless institutions in Nigeria. Do they have a place?
You see, you are going to another place now.
Moving to another one.
You bring.
Oh, everything they mention, you make them. So what? So to you now, everything is useless. There's nothing. There's nothing working. As far as you are concerned, even you can even say that me. Wait now. Wait. Even me, as a doctor trained in Nigeria now, you can even say that I'm not even properly trained. I don't even have certificates.
Even in way school for Nigeria,
that is not what we are talking about.
Even
Let me tell you one thing.
Everything that we say, you say we say they have a school. You said the person that is training them, does he even was he well trained?
Necessary argument. You don't let person to learn. You are the one that brought VIO. VIO means vehicle inspectors. You're supposed to take your vehicle to go and meet them. They will not look at the condition. The British that gave you that name, they will tell whether this vehicle should be whether
Midwest.
Is qualified to be used on the road. That's why you have VIO.
Long run.
So okay, now in Nigeria, nobody investigate, nobody inspects your vehicle.
Very entertaining.
So what is the essence of VIO in Nigeria to stand on the road and be collecting money? You remain like that for almost 60 years of independence and be part of institutions that are dead naturally. What are you talking about? My brother, I don't want to argue again.
You assume a lot. Let me tell you something. You understand? Let's start from this thing. Because I heard your argument, and honestly, that's one of the reasons that I even came here. See, when we are on a forum like this, the purpose is not to win an argument. And when you are caught in making a huge error, you understand, when you are misinforming people, when you are corrected, just don't wave to another thing. Just stick to correction. You understand? You assume the other time that, oh, Dangote, they don't have training center, they don't have all those things. Where do you get that, for goodness sake? And you see all these little things we are saying, it makes a lot of difference on the premium, insurance premium you pay as a company. So you think Dangote will just put that place and we not have a training center, and the next thing it just put someone to be driving a truck. Now, if all is vehicle start having accidents, you understand who is going to be responsible for the content apart from human life that is going to be involved. So when people in Nigeria we assume, we just look, we sit down in our own room and we figure out what we think Nigeria is. We think Nigeria is just one jungle, one a very primitive settlement that okay, everything pre-Adamite should now exist in Nigeria. Guy, let's just get our facts right. Everything you said this evening now, you were being corrected, but yet you will be jumping to another one just to justify. I don't think the purpose of the forum is just to win an argument, but it's just to inform ourselves properly.
Wait. The purpose of we here is to educate ourselves. The British colonizers, they gave us VIO, and when they were with us, before you register your vehicle, you will drive it to their office. They have well-trained technicians who will look at this vehicle to say whether this vehicle say something. I think I don't like the way you come to my point. Let me
finish. Okay.
They will tell you this vehicle have road worthiness, is qualified to be driven. They will give you a paper, and that is their duty across your globe. In Africa country, this is how they function. Now we go to a point in our history, we can't even build technical centers for this vehicle any longer. So even the vehicle, nobody tells them whether they have roadworthiness. And that institution is there. We are not acquainted to it that this institution, this is not the way it's supposed to be.
say
No,
on that
even that one that Midwest. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Even this one that you are talking about is not true, and I will tell you my own experience. Presently, now I got a message. Wait, now I registered my vehicle in Lagos, and I sent the document to my brother to renew for me, and they said that I cannot renew my roadworthiness until when they see the vehicle. In fact, they have sent 40,000 naira
Only Lagos.
penalty to
Yeah,
me.
I cannot argue that Lagos has been
Only
enforcing
Lagos.
it
You
since
can see now
almost
the way you are
3 years.
changing.
Midwest, let people tell you what is happening. You don't know what is happening, but you are just guessing and you are misleading people.
I'm
Someone is
telling you
telling
what
you National
happened to
Express now,
me.
but
You are
you don't
still
make a
saying
different
it's
talk.
only Lagos. Why are you like this?
It's
Why?
only
Because
Lagos
Because
that
the
is
way you
doing
are
it for
saying it,
what
he
is happening.
didn't say it's only Lagos before. Now I'm giving you an example. You are saying it's only Lagos.
Does
Let's
Simba
take it.
tell you that he's
Is
living in Lagos?
Oh God, dude.
Is
only
Simba saying
Lagos
he's living in
government?
Lagos?
Simba, it's better to
Yes,
leave Midwest to his argument. Because
I know Lagos
you are
government for the
committing, you are
past years
misinforming
has been
people and you are
trying
being
his best.
corrected, but you are just jumping. I just want to force what is not happening. You understand?
Wait,
Let me tell you one thing. The Midwest West, this is one of the reasons that all this cyber regulation is needed, because people just jump online and misinform people of what is not happening. All these things you are saying, you are just conjuring, you are
You see,
fabricating, and you are so
people
ignorant. You
you
are
great
too dishonest about
problem
what you
we
are
have
saying.
in Nigeria.
You are so
We
intelligent
have
and you are so
we have a
bold.
very serious issue.
Guys,
We have a very
can
serious
you
issue in the
wait
country.
now?
You can't
Wait,
even point to it. Lagos
can you
State
let
has been doing it.
somebody
I cannot argue it is true
just
of
please,
recent.
please wait.
But to be
Midwest.
honest, it is not still rampant across the country. Only Lagos. Maybe Abuja is trying, I don't know. For the past 3-4 years, as big
Why?
as Nigeria.
Okay, initially
Wait
when you are
now.
saying this,
Can you
let me ask
wait
you,
now?
Midwest.
Please. Wait now.
No, you are
Simba,
not the
please
moderator.
wait.
You cannot be shouting me. Sorry, I
But
will give
please
you.
wait
I'm the
now.
moderator here. If you want, if you don't behave
Person go
yourself,
point to problem.
behave
A
yourself.
problem that
If
is
you
so
want me,
obvious.
if you want,
When
I
person
will
point
allow
to
you
am,
to
I go dey
talk.
happy. VI for my state now. Road that they stay, they carry stick, they collect
Please
money.
now. Just wait. You guys
I'm the
are.
one that will give you opportunity to talk. It's not
I
you that
am
will.
not
You
doing
are
a
not in
good job
charge.
as
I'm
a
the
moderator,
moderator
which is
here.
why I want to speak. Can
The
you just
few people
please
is that
give him opportunity.
we don't
Give him 2
we don't
minutes.
have problem. We
I
don't have
cannot
problem.
give
We
him
don't
up.
have
He
problem.
will not come and override whatever I
I'm
have
not
here.
ignorant.
Yeah, Simba,
For the
please
past
give him 2 minutes.
for the past 5
Isaac,
years,
please
the
stop that.
Lagos state,
Isaac, stop
the
that.
Lagos state, the
Midwest is
Lagos
still
state
talking,
government
please.
has been
No,
working. The Lagos state,
Midwest has
I
been
know
talking
for the
now.
past 5 years. For the past
Nobody
5
can
years,
hear what you
the
are
Lagos
saying.
state, the Lagos state government has been working to make sure they do it
Midwest,
properly.
Midwest,
But
hold
what
on,
is
hold
the
on,
federal
hold on.
government doing?
Can you guys
Wait
just
now.
please wait? Can you guys please wait? Nobody can hear what we are saying. Please, Simba, you say you are the host, but please let people finish before you interject or anybody interject. And if anybody interjects, mute them. No, I can't hear anything anybody is saying because everybody is interjecting. Let somebody finish first now. I can't hear anything.
Okay, thank
That's
you.
just what I wanted to
Okay,
say.
okay, well done. Midwest, let us. When you started this argument about the roadworthiness of it, you didn't mention that. Oh, there are some states in Nigeria that they are doing it. You make it factual that it never exists. That even the colonial master immediately they handed it over. It was not done. Now we now mention and I give you a practical example and what even happened to me, personal experience. You are not saying no, it's not all over the country, it's only in some few places. They don't make argument the way you are making it.
You are
You
arguing
don't make
like an
arguments like
obedient. You
that.
are arguing like an obedient.
Let me tell you, when you come on a platform, please let us be equipped with facts. Don't let us be coming here and just be based on what you assume is happening.
Or talking on
People are
emotion.
listening to us.
Even if you are just
even when
assuming,
you
you can
make
say
a
I'm
Simba,
sure
give
Simba,
me
I'm
2
just
minutes now, please.
Simba, let me just answer you. You say you want to renew your vehicle. So when you register that vehicle at the first time, nobody requested it from you.
How did you know? How did you know?
So, okay, why
I
is it a
bought
strange thing
this.
to you?
It's not
Midwest
a
again.
strange thing. I told you what has been happening. I bought it in Lagos. I registered it in Lagos, and they do all this. So I want to do second renewal, and they said they have to see the vehicle before they can renew it for me.
Okay, now why were you sending this there if you know very well that these people must surely see it? So look, Lagos is trying. I don't want to argue with you.
God.
I know that for the past 4 years they have been trying their best. I've seen it on TV. They build these places, they train people,
Okay, let me
which is
give
very
you
good.
let me
Why
give you
can't
another
we make
example.
it?
Let me give you
Why
another
can't we make
example.
it a national law?
Wait
Why can't we
now,
let
Give me
wait
2
Lagos
now.
make
minutes
this
now.
business?
Midwest, don't talk tire. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay,
Okay.
Isaac.
So I beg you see this Dangote should have been bring am come here. Oh. I for not bring am. Wetin I just want talk be say, like I dey always talk, and I first text Simba that time say, me, I get time to listen where I be somebody wey dey listen. Now, my own conclusion of all the argument wey we don argue since be say you see this Dangote issue wey dey for social media, na there I for listen to am. But from the way we dey argue am here since with different opinion, I don dey change my mind. You understand? I don dey wan believe say okay, maybe this thing na just propaganda o. Say really no be, especially when our brother come say even Dangote get one institution wey e be say people go learn how to drive their truck and all that, because me I no do the research. So sometimes these social media people, then they bring a lot of things, so may we dey careful. E better say you fit listen to them, but when you come to this kind platform and you come see other people wey dey take their time, they dig into the matter where they get evidences, they get proof, they get where they go search, and then they bring the facts. May we still dey consider am small. I not talk say people wey bring all those facts say they are 100% correct o. I not talk say those things wey we dey hear for social media they are 100% correct o. But when you stand on the balance position to try understand the thing wey dey really happen, is better for us as a person, and is better for our nation. Thank you very much.
Jagaban, let me just say something, because I said it the other time. I don't know if you like, if anybody want to like, if you like, see, when you set up a business, the risk of you losing money and running your business aground is very high. People like Dangote that are into production, in Lean Six Sigma, you understand that's what we call cost of quality. Now look at
I
that
don't
cost
understand.
of
Don't
quality.
worry. Even though I dey speak
No, I
in
know.
English, I don't
I'm
understand.
talking generally now. So when you talk now, training your driver properly to handle your truck and deliver your goods are very, all those thing factors are very critical. Just imagine Dangote now having, like, say, about 5,000 trucks, and someone is telling us here that, oh, they just go and pick someone on the road and put on 5,000 trucks. By the time you look at the cost of 5,000 trucks, and you look at the cost of the content they are carrying, not only that, something that can be done to human along the line, because they become a public risk now when they are not properly trained. And insurance too, that want to insure them, they are not that crazy, because some of these insurance companies we are talking about, they are international, and insurance company will not just go and take unreasonable risk. And when we start seeing all these kind of things now, we are making sense to ourselves by just uttering something out of how we what we think, and we actually think that we are intellectually engaging people. It's wrong. When you say something that is not correct, once someone call your attention, the best bet is to own up. There's no big deal.
But
There's
but
nothing that
but sir,
there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Sir, I think you're missing the point, because you're
Huh?
attacking this person and you're not okay. What is the solution to this problem? Who do you blame in this case? Or you? Because everybody just saying this one is that one, that one is that one. How do you, like, you're not blaming the
Mr. G,
government?
Mr. Adi, hold on. We are not, if we want to talk about solution, you understand, we talk about the
Another thing
solution.
entirely.
But is another thing entirely, you understand? But it's not something that somebody will come here and give us, this thing does not exist, this one does not exist. Meanwhile, those things are in existence. That's what we are talking about.
Yeah. So we all know that recklessness
Sorry,
of our
if
people.
everything is in existence, why did it fail? So you understand? Like you educate people. Say why did this fail? Say DIO did not check it well, or say FRCN did not check
Just
it.
that when there is a wait now, even developed world where they do everything, when we believe that everything is okay, people still have accident and still occur, and
Why
then
do planes
that's
crash?
why they do investigation.
Why do
You
planes crash
understand?
with all the
Uh-huh.
care and safety measure in aviation? Why did those plane crash? That's why it's called accident now. That's why it's an
See,
accident.
let
Thank you,
me tell
Patoski, Jerry. Thank you.
let me tell you something. Dangote truck is easier to spot just because it's about our biggest industrialist in that country. Now, I don't have the statistics, but I'm just whatever I say now is just like analogy. It's just in a situation whereby you want to say every 10 trucks on the road, probably Dangote truck is going to be 4 to 5 of those. So when you want to measure accident on the road, the likelihood that we find Dangote truck getting involved is higher than maybe you just have to a company that the company that has just like 5 trucks. So every time you see Dangote truck, it doesn't mean Dangote is the only person. So Dangote truck, all those trailers that used to load the content, gasoline content, petroleum products, that used to create problem on Lagos Ibadan Express Road, or maybe the one goes, are they Dangote? You understand? It's not as if other trucks are not getting problem on those roads. They are. But the thing is, anytime that Dangote is involved, it's like it tends to be amplified for one reason or the other, and that is why we have to be balanced in our analogy, not for us to just have some kind of targets whenever anything happens. So nobody is saying Dangote should not do more, but by the time we are now giving underlying political undertones and all those kind of confirmation bias we had before, and we are now dissipating our energy just to make sure that we arrive at a predetermined conclusion. That's what we are saying. Yes, we know that on the road in Nigeria, we have the drivers are reckless. We all know that. We all know that drivers are reckless. So is it that they are not properly tracked? Those are the things we should be discussing, not just to be assuming.
Ola, please, can I
No.
jump in?
Go ahead, sir.
Sorry, who is that? Is that Iju?
Kush want to speak.
Kush.
Okay. Come in.
So Remy said something that is very important. I know the last time I was in Nigeria, so I asked my driver
Remy is
to go.
not here now.
No, who was the name? You are the one I'm talking about.
Hey, I don't know. Me and Remy.
Sinbad. Sorry, I'm making a mistake. Sinbad.
Me ò mọ̀, èmi kò mọ̀, kò yé mi o.
So what happened? I was in Nigeria the last time. You said something that is very important. So I asked my driver to go and get me first. So they were taking so long. So I had to say, okay, let me just take Okada. I'm telling you, I jumped down from that Okada. The way those people drive, I had to stop. No. I'm telling you, they need to regulate those Okada drivers. I'm telling you, the way they drive, they don't care. Even there's a trailer, they always look for a way. They say they want to pass quickly. I don't understand. Seriously, I had to say, no. Let me just come down. I said, no. I had to walk back to my place. I'm talking about
Coach,
Lekki.
there was one in
That
Ilori.
Orchid Road. That Orchid Road. I'm talking. That's where I'm just going to the bus stop. There's a garage there. I want to go and meet my car. I jumped down. I'm not lying to you. Thank you.
Okada man was killed in Ilori by a train. You can imagine train killing an Okada person. And you know what happened? They've already put a stop to everybody that the thing has been hooting right from maybe some kilometers before it got to that junction. But because they always believe that they can beat anything. I'll just pass. That was how he got caught. You understand? What we need to do is we as people, we are very reckless. We have to even look at ourselves. You understand? We have to check. Yes.
Okay, we cannot say it's we as people. This solution is not a we as people thing. This is a government policy that has to be enforced. You understand? It's not we. You understand? It's not we as people that's going to check unlicensed drivers to be on the roads. It's a government effort that has to make sure that anybody that is not licensed can be on the roads. You understand? So it's not a we people kind of thing or
You
as
know,
our
let me
people.
for the fact that you are licensed, they'll just remove recklessness from you.
No, so and then your consequence as well. So when you put it like when if a driver now you drive reckless, you should be banned because you know nobody's banned in Nigeria. Some people will go be drinking and driving. They not
Yes, you are. Mr. D. Yes, you are talking now. It's one of the solutions that okay, if you are as a registered driver, if you are found wanting, then there should be a punishment for you.
exactly.
Can I
You
speak?
understand?
Yes, yes, is that yes? I agree with you.
Can
I
I
agree with
speak?
you. People
Because
Can I
this case
should be
is not a
banned.
Dangote case, so it's not a Dangote case. It's all truck drivers. You
can
know,
I can I speak? My own
yes.
summary at the end of the day, whether it is Dangote, whether it is I don't care who you are trying to shield, people's lives are being destroyed by these trucks. The government knows about it. Dangote knows that they've known about it since. And nothing is happening because it is poor man's children, like I've always said. It is government's job to fix most of this society. Every time you try to say, must government do this? I always think if it is affecting a politician's child, right? Nobody needs to tell them twice before they fix that issue, right? But most of their children are abroad. So these things don't concern them. And they have citizens ready to always defend them that must government do this, must government do that. Okay, if you defend government, must government. So what is left for government to actually do if you want to blame the citizens for everything? What is government supposed to do? Please, somebody tell me. What is government supposed to do that they are actually doing?
Sorry, can I go to Surulere today? There's no Okada. They are trying. The whole Surulere, I can bet you I was there.
Coach, before you
Continue,
tell me something that they are doing that is affecting the majority. Please, because I'll be very honest with you. When I'm having a debate with people, I prefer you give me stats based on the majority. I hate stats on minority. When you tell me that, when you wait, please now, please, I will let you speak. I will let you speak after this. I just want your argument to be based on majority. If you are arguing anything based on minority, that means it's happening in only a tiny area. I don't take that as an argument. Please tell me majority that government is doing that is affecting.
I won't tell you something I don't know. So I won't tell you what I don't know. I'm telling you.
Then you don't have an argument. I don't want to know about push, please. Respectfully, I don't want to know anything about minority. I don't want to know what you are enjoying or your neighbor is enjoying or your friend is enjoying. I only want majority arguments.
Surulere is not a neighbor.
Okay, sorry. Can you? Okay, now we have a problem now. So, can you provide your own solution? Probably, maybe some people.
Somebody's mic is touching. I don't know whose mic is it. I can't hear you properly.
Something's making click.
Yeah.
Hello. Anyone hear me?
Yeah. I can. Nijaman, turn on Nijaman.
Yeah, Nijaman. Good morning.
Okay, okay, sorry. So, what do you think we can do now to actually reduce to reduce? We can't say we can't stop it. It cannot be stopped completely. So, what do you think is the solution to this particular problem that we are talking about?
The first solution, obviously, they will never do it. It is favorism.
It's just say it, whether they do it or not, just say it. People will learn now.
Okay, now see, Simba, let me give an example, right? There's Germany and there's Netherlands, right? There are some things there that they do that they will never ever do in Netherlands. That when I go to Germany, it used to surprise me that they would do it. Just because of little change. They need to follow the rules. They need to follow the rules, whether it is do or die, whether it is family friend, whether it is big man, whether it is rich man. Everybody needs to be on the same level playing field. But that will never happen in Nigeria. That will never happen. The solutions,
You cannot be providing solution and be saying that is not possible. Just say it. Don't say that it's not possible.
They need to have proper driving tests. In Netherlands, when you want to have a driving test, you have driving test for bike, you have driving test for car, you have driving test for van, you have driving test for truck. You do practical and you do theory. I failed my driving test 3 times before they gave me a license. It took me 1 year to get it.
You made the theory. You made the theory.
The theory and the practical. So they need to make a system like that for everybody to pass. Then secondly, the road safety. They it is see Simba, they will not do it. So I don't want to give
I say just say it. Just
they
say
will not
it.
do it.
Don't be surprised. Some people might be listening to us. Just say it.
They need to give people fines. For example, when I was driving a road, right, and I wanted to pass another car, I only drove past the person by 20 kilometers. They charged me 10 euros per the kilometer that I oversped. You know, they need to start fining people in different ways. For overspeeding, they need the tools for it. If it is affecting their family, they'll get those tools. They need to get those tools. Then, secondly, they need to have punishment. When you do this, they reduce
You think Solida is not affecting their family? We have a lot of them who have died on the road.
Politicians' children.
Even politicians themselves.
Can you name them?
Okay. Where did this man in Ilorin, Abdul Karim Adisa died? He died on the road. He had an accident and died.
So how many? And that's how many percent of the politicians?
And so many senators. There are so many senators that have died. They died on the road. They have accidents also. It's not only the poor people that died.
How many percent of politicians? Is
like
it that
who?
Until all of them die on the road?
Like who?
You
Like
want to ask me
What's all of them to fire?
Can you give their names? Can you give their no? Because if it is affecting majority
I
of
gave
them,
you a name now. It's not enough for you, Abi.
Look,
I gave him
my
example
point,
too.
my point
He said
is
it
that my point is that my point is that if it is affecting the majority, right, they would have made a change already, but it's not.
Erufai's son died on the road in an autocrat in Abuja.
Even Buhari's son had an accident on the road. Buhari's son. Buhari's
Was it
son had
because
an
of truck? How many was because of
No,
truck?
you're talking about
Why
accidents.
accident is an accident now? Why are you limiting it to truck now?
Buhari's son had an accident. What are you saying?
Wait now. Is it not truck that we're talking about, and now you are moving it to road accident?
But everything is accident now. It's road accident.
No.
I
That
don't know. They
is
must
being
wait for truck
disingenuous.
first.
Throughout,
So the solution that you are giving us now is only for truck.
Can you please let me speak? For hours you have been speaking on trucks, but suddenly I give solutions, and now we are talking about accidents in general. There's accidents everywhere in the world in general.
But the solution that you are giving is a general solution. Now you are not giving.
It's not in general. When I spoke, I said they give licenses for different kinds. I was just giving that as an example, and I spoke about trucks.
You mentioned bicycle. You mentioned bicycle. You mentioned motorcycle. You mentioned that when you started. You mentioned bicycle.
As examples, we are talking about.
Okay,
trucks.
just continue.
Okay,
Continue.
wait now, please let me just finish. Okay, now I'm correcting, and I'm saying that what I spoke about was trucks. Now, please let's focus back on trucks. Let's not move this to general. Let's focus on trucks, like we're focusing on trucks for the past few hours. Let's not try and that is being
Okay,
very.
Soli, when was the last time we had a truck accident in Nigeria? Soli, when was the last time we had an accident truck? When? Tell us the last time before this one. When was the last time we had a truck accident before this
Let me
one?
even add
Tell
this.
us when.
Let me even add this to you. Soli, can you give us estimate how many people Dangote truck has killed in Nigeria?
Let me give you estimates. Let's see, not the notable ones. Let's see.
Thanks to ChatGPT.
I'll give you now, because your argument tries to say that it is not something that is happening widespread, which I'm not sure. That is a form of defense, by the way. First quarter of 2025 alone, the let's look.
Can I come in before you do your research?
Yes,
Sir?
yes, you can.
Okay, continue. Oh, yeah,
Continue.
German.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
You see, the problem we have in that Nigeria, everybody just become experts. And when this thing happen, everybody will just become experts. That is one of our major problems in that country. You see, why I don't know why when anything happen to Dangote, sorry to say, but I don't know where people are just so allergic to poverty, to wealth or what. I don't know. Anything happen to Dangote, even look at the time of refinery. People have to blackmail that man and say different sorts of things. You know what I'm saying? My brother, if your father is not rich or you are not able to make wealth, I don't know why you have to envy somebody else like the way they hate that man. Nobody's looking at the job he's creating to the country. Only the
Thank
backside,
you.
everybody want to look. Only the backside, everybody want to look.
Can I
Only the
respond?
backside.
Can
I
I
don't.
respond? If
Okay.
you commit a crime, nobody looks at how many charities you gave to. In a civilized world, you will still be jailed. This mentioning of how many jobs that he has created for people as a
Dangote didn't commit a crime. His
can
drivers
I
committed
finish? Can I
crime.
finish? It is the
No, you must
corporation.
say
It
it.
is
People are listening.
look,
Dangote didn't
the
commit a
corporation
crime.
is called Dangote. If it was called PU Nigeria, we will be mentioning PU Nigeria and not Dangote himself. Let's not focus on what he has done here and done in a civilized society, the society that we all run to. If these trucks have, if this year alone, it has harmed 9 people, it has unalived them. Those are not chickens, those are human beings. Just because it is not your family member does not mean you should not be playing a defense game with something that you are not benefiting from. Crime is crime. People have been unalived. There should be consequences. Where are the consequences? If we look at 2024, where are the consequences? If we look at 2023, where are the consequences? If you look at it, is not hatred. People's lives are being wasted. And the defense and the way people are arguing is because they don't want it to happen to their family. Is it a crime for you to not want something bad to happen to your
Okay,
family?
what about the other ones? Like the one that happened in Kogi last I think last week in that Felele, that place they call Felele in Kogi, that burned almost everybody in that road trailer and kill all the students, the polytechnic students. Why are you people not advocating for those ones? Why the one that happened in Ore Road, Ibadan
It's
Expressway?
because this one is Fina's sister. Thank you. Tell them.
Why
It's
are you
because
people
it's
not
Fina's
advocating for that?
sister.
If you
That's why
really
they
love
are dragging
Nigerians,
her.
are
Can
those
I
people chicken
respond?
too?
Can I respond? There are people that have been advocating for it since, but it always falls on deaf
No,
ears.
because if you let's see when when
Let
the people
me
come to social
let me
media to advocate for
respond
this thing,
now.
it's
Let me
when it's
Because
respond.
consigned.
very dark man did not talk about it. Let's be
Wait,
real.
Let me
sorry, let me
respond.
see, have my time. This is my time. Let me have my time. You say you want to bring the statistics. I think you are doing this. So if everybody
Now,
really
let
know
me
you love
correct this.
Nigeria,
9 people.
you love the people like this when you people prove it. Why accident happen, truck, trailer tanker burn a lot of human beings. Every day accident, different one. Students is being kidnapped. I don't know. You people don't advocate. You people don't cry on social media like this. But anytime they come to somebody who is giving back to the society, I don't know why. Why is that? They call it accident. It's not ever intentional.
It's
You
not
call it
something they
accident.
planned. Thank you.
Can I respond?
It's not something
Can
you
I
plant
respond?
that you want to go and buy people. You want to go and buy citizens.
The
We
man,
call
the
it
man just
accident,
went.
bro.
The man
Respond?
just went there to kill that girl. The way he's
I'm
talking,
just
as if
tired.
Can I
Usoli is
respond?
even saying something that is because it doesn't affect our family. As if we are not Soli. We are not saying we want accident to be happening in Nigeria. You are not getting the point here. That's the problem I'm having with you. Nobody pray for an accident to go. That man didn't plan. They call it an accident. So there are things you can't do anything about. We are talking about they are asking you
There
what
are
is the
things
way
you can
forward.
do
You are not
about
even
it.
We
saying
need to be
anything.
we need to be advocating for the road, for the federal government to fix the road, for the state to fix their road. If
Can
there is
I
a good road, that is what you are talking about Western world. Because you have good road.
can I
Most of the
respond?
road these people are driving is not good.
Can I
We should
respond?
know.
Can I respond? There are bad roads in Europe too. The moment you see the border between Belgium and Netherlands, or the moment you see the border between Germany and Netherlands, you will know immediately that this is not Netherlands. There are plenty bad roads in Germany. In fact, there are some places that look like Agigi. I was even shocked. There are plenty bad roads in Belgium too. Netherlands is an exception. There are no bad roads in Netherlands.
Which road for Germany? Which road way they bad for Germany? Which road?
Go to Aachen. You will see plenty bad roads there. But
on the autobahn? On the autobahn?
No, not autobahn.
You mean When I mean autobahn, I mean expressway.
I didn't
That's what they
mention
call it.
expressway. I didn't mention expressway. I
Okay.
just meant like general road.
Intercity.
What? Sorry.
You mean within the city or interstate road?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
look,
but even where we live in Scandinavia, once the snow is off, we just step into that atom they call it. You will see port road everywhere. Why? You know, as they are scraping this snow, it always create a lot of damages. So, but before the years ends up, they must fix them, because if they allow one season, the next season is going to cost them much. You see it now. Not that they don't have these things. Yeah. So they always work on it. But in our own case, don't compare ours. Our own is negligence. The money always flow. Billions. They want to... No government that has never tried to rescue Nigeria with money. I don't know why we cannot see good results. This is my worries.
Okay, but I want
I've never seen any administration that are not serious. Tinubu today is pumping money. I don't know where the money is going. Huh?
He knows where the money is going.
People should be speaking with facts. So, sorry, wait, please, 1 minute. Please, you guys should be speaking with facts sometimes. You say they are pumping money. Pumping money. Are you even looking at the record? Using the 1 trillion, build the road. Then after 1 year, build another 1 trillion. Is that how they're going to build the 774 federal roads in Nigeria? I'll be 1,400 and something roads in Nigeria. Federal road for years. Calculate the money since the 1960 they are spent on road. If he said not to even build one, even the Edo State road, both state and federal.
Okay.
That's what I'm
saying. Is that the amount of money they are pumping in?
Now. They are changing the topic.
We're pumping 2 billion in a road. How many is a kilometer of that road? How much is a kilometer? Calculate if they can get 100 or 200 kilometers.
Now let's focus on the topic. Let me just, because I'm about to leave. I have doctor's appointments. So, Dios, it is not that people have not been complaining about trucks before. Trucks have been spilling. There are even news articles. They post it on news where the truck exploded and everything. People have been complaining since, but it has been falling on deaf ear because now poor man they complain. Now, this issue is being exploded because it was final. It could have been any other truck. It doesn't have to be Dangote's truck.
Good night, guys. Enjoy your
because it is a, please now let me finish. I have doctors. I will give you the mic after this. But because it is final sister, now the thing exploded. Just the same way, if it would have been any other popular person's issue, it would have exploded also. She has a reach. She reaches millions of people. Even if she says nonsense, it still reaches millions of people. So something affecting her family members will reach millions of people also. And the Nigerians will respond because it is somebody that has, oh God, it is somebody that has power, money, or popularity. Now, when this kind of things happen, the poor people that have been speaking out things that nobody has been listening to, we try to take advantage of it. It only makes sense. If I've been complaining about something, nobody is listening to it, and then somebody's own explodes. Everybody that has been hurt, everybody that has been affected, everybody that has been pained, everybody that they've unalived their family is going to come and use that opportunity to speak out. It is not somebody is targeting Dangote. Everybody is just using the little opportunity that they have. Why do people not act organized in Nigeria? Because people are hungry. If you go and share food, nobody is going to line up. They've been suffering and they've been hungry since. You cannot just say, oh, Nigerians are uncivilized and act like that is their natural behavior. These people are impoverished. These people are in poverty, so they cannot act organized.
Even if you share food in America, people will come
acting out of desperation. That is just the simple reason. I don't know, maybe you don't understand it because you have never been in their situation. Maybe you don't understand it because maybe you don't know anybody that is in that situation.
Solly, you always talk. Solly, wait, let me ask you something. You always talk as if all of us here. Solly, I was born in Ajegule. If you don't know, you don't even know Sofa.
Whiskey was born in Ajegule too.
Eh? Who?
You are privileged. You just like.
So what are you saying? You said I don't know Sofa. I was raised in Ajegule. So you are because we are here doesn't mean I'm suffered. I'm just giving you an example. Don't say no because we are here. You think we know Sofa.
In your bank account.
Do you know anywhere in Ajegule?
Whether you like it
No,
or not,
sorry,
you are
do you know
privileged.
anywhere in Ajegule? Do you know anywhere in
You're born in
Ajegule?
Ajegule, you're privileged.
Was Wizkid not from Ajegule?
Whiskey is not from Ajegule. Whiskey is
Ajegule?
from Surulere. You see,
It
you
is
don't
not
even
an
know
excuse.
anything. It's Ajegule
Are there
Street.
not people
Whiskey
that
is
made it
from
from
Chita. You
Ajegule?
don't know anything. You're just saying from
Is
what you don't
Ajegule
know.
a slum? Is it a
Huh?
slum compared to the rest of Nigeria? Lagos is a country on its own. In fact, living in Lagos itself
You
is a
don't even know. Solely, you don't know anything.
living in Lagos itself
Just pray
is a
you are not born
privilege.
in
You
Ajegule.
went
I
to
don't see
primary
anywhere,
school, you
anywhere
went
in
to
Nigeria that
secondary
is worse than
school, you
Ajegule. You don't
graduated
even know. Let me
university,
not argue
and you
with you.
want to
That's why
pretend
Patoski
that
had to
you are
run.
not, you are educated, you are even speaking English. You are speaking
No,
the
I should
Queen's
speak. Okay,
English.
make I speak preaching with you. I
No,
be a
it's a
Jegule
lie.
boy to the core. I be a Jegule boy to the core. I was born. I will tell you my street name. I don't want to call because
You
people
are
know. See, let me tell you
privileged.
what you don't know. Because we are privileged. I've suffered. I've gone through everything.
Your suffering
See,
is
let
nothing
me tell
compared
you.
to the other
I've walked. Let me
Nigerians.
tell you my experience. I've walked from Nigeria to Libya. You don't know anything. We've suffered. You are born with a silver spoon. You are here complaining,
Do
talking.
you
You
know
don't
that
even know nothing.
leaving the country,
Nothing.
leaving the country
So
itself,
You
even
know
if you are
that
Libyan,
argument. Wait, Solly. You always use poor man, this thing to win an argument. It's not a good idea now. Every
it is
time
not
you
to win
say, oh,
an
you people are not
argument. It is
sensitive
based
to
on
poor people,
statistics.
this. It's, why should you always come from that angle just to
Because it's the
emotional
truth. Is
blackmail?
it a lie? Is it a lie?
All of us here, we know what we have passed through in life. You cannot even you cannot even, you have not tasted half of what you have tasted in
Thank
life.
you. Tell him
That is
that
not
this
my
guy has not
point.
suffered in his life.
My
He
point
So
just
is
come
that
why
here.
should you?
whether
Why do you think that you know about the poor people more than
You
us,
don't even
or
know
you
where.
care for them more than we
You
do?
Simba, that is not
just
an
say Whiskey is
excuse.
from Surulere. Whiskey is from
Even
Ajegule.
Tinubu
Wait,
has suffered. Even
Solely,
Tinubu has suffered in Nigeria. Even Buhari has
is
suffered in
talking
Nigeria.
from
That
the
is not an
point of
excuse.
understanding for the feelings for the common man. Some of us here, some are doctors, they are earning good money, they're raising their children in one of the best private schools. They don't even understand that other people's children are
Yeah,
inside
because
No,
there
we
was
don't know,
there,
because the
wait
ones that are
now.
schools.
No, they
doctors,
were born.
What
they
They
this
were
don't
guy
go
born
is
a
to
doctor
lying.
school,
from
and
from
they
David.
never knew
I
poverty
was in
before.
Nigeria. I
I
went to
beg,
No,
stop
they
Ajegule.
were
that,
What
doctor
are
Joe.
you
from the womb,
saying?
Abi. They were doctor from the womb, engineer
Eh,
from the womb.
Those these
Oh
children
my God.
mango tree, no roof, nothing. If person talk say not educational
I beg,
system,
stop
the
that,
ministry of
stop that,
education,
stop that. If
the
some of
ministry
us
Wait,
tell us, wait, Midwest,
let me
if
even
some of
tell you
us,
something.
if
Wait,
we tell you our story, if we tell you our
Midwest.
story,
Wait now, wait,
you will
wait. Let me even
be
tell you
mad with
something.
us.
Today, you guys say they are suffering. They are suffering. They are suffering. During our time, we cook with sawdust. People are cooking with gas today. Who is not suffering?
Look, my point is that you are
During our
getting
time, we chop popo gari.
no,
People are chopping
Dios,
pando today. Who is not suffering?
You
During
are
our
getting
time, we eat rice only on Sunday or on Christmas. People are rejecting rice
On
today in Nigeria.
Christmas
Who is
Day,
not suffering?
thank you, brother. On Christmas Day,
During our
maybe
time, we didn't use cell phone.
we eat
12
where
years,
we
10
eat
years
in
in Nigeria,
a we
using
eat in a bowl.
Android
We
phone
eat on a
today,
big stone. They will
iPhone.
make us to sit on the bowl and eat rice. This guy is
We have to go
you.
to about 4-5
just give me
kilometers
1 minute.
to farm, to fetch firewood to cook. People are using
Solid
gas
has
today,
not
say they are
suffered.
suffering.
He's saying
Now, you
he's
people
Give
should
me
saying
stop,
1
you know
minute
I
what
beg.
is
now,
suffering,
please
Solid.
now, please
What
now.
man say your family
Just give
even
me
know?
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute, please. Dios, at least
platform.
wait
Who
now, please
get
just
picking
give
for
me,
school?
please just give
All
me
of us
1 minute. Please now, please.
No, hold on, Midwest. You come after Tolly.
Just
Hold
give
on,
me 1 minute.
Midwest. Can you hear us? Midwest,
Just give
hold
me.
on now.
Just give me 1 minute, please.
Okay, Solly, go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is I don't like arguing for the minority. You went to farm. How many Nigerians have farm? You attended nursery school. How many Nigerians are attending nursery school? You attended primary school, secondary school. You went to university. At least you had the opportunity. Do you know that 45% of the children in the northern part of Nigeria, they are not attending any form of school, whether it is Islamic school, whether it is Amajiri school, whether it is normal Western school, they are not even attending Shingbai. Some of them have not eaten for 1 week. When we are arguing, please let's argue about the majority.
Not the Nigeria general now. It's not now.
Wait
This is not speaking of
now,
goalpost.
please
And the strike, huh?
wait now.
Bad. Let's leave
Because
Solly alone.
you
Let's just move
suffered
on.
small
Solly is
does
just
not
taking
mean
us
that
where we
that
don't
is
know. Please.
compared to what the majority
Solly,
of
have you been been to the north before? Let me ask you, Soli, have you been to the north? Soli, have you been to the north?
I don't need to go to the north to know statistics. If you think I'm lying, you can also do your research.
No, I've been to the north. I've done
Midwest. If you
plenty
are
research.
excuse me, sir. Sorry, everybody, please. Sorry, I mean Midwest. If you are hearing us, your mic is not properly. We are not hearing you. You are breaking. So I don't know what is wrong.
Simba, please let me
Okay,
talk
it's
to
better
Soli.
now. It's
Please, let
better
me
now.
just answer Soli.
Yeah, it's okay.
Please, Simba.
Ask one question,
Okay, go
my
ahead.
brother Simba. Simba,
Wait, Midwest.
Simba,
Wait,
most of us here.
Wait now. Are you not listening?
Simba, you can allow him.
Kush is talking. Kush is talking.
Okay.
Let him finish. After Kush, Midwest, you talk.
Midwest, I just want to say something for 2 minutes. Sorry, go to the north. They are allergies. They always cook for them. They see all these things. They are just like we've been to the north. I told you I'm an Ajegule, but if I tell you my experience, this thing you're saying suffering, I've been there. You don't know nothing. This guy, you just think you think anything you see in this chat GPT, you know. Just go there, go to north. They are just using this as a propaganda to lie to you people. There's always an allergy that will cook for all of them. They will come, they will eat and go. They will even come later in the evening. I'm telling you, don't let anybody lie to you. I'm not saying there's no suffering there. I'm not saying there's no suffering, but there
if I
is.
go to America and I go to Miami, does it mean that, and I see everybody is enjoying life, does it mean that there are no homeless people in America?
Okay, no problem. Midwest, can you come in now?
Not your used experience.
Only you are just it's not those pictures you are seeing from all those Igbo, the way they portray Africa. That is what you need to Africa.
That's what that guy is saying.
Nigeria, please. Sorry, hold on. Midwest.
I understand solely. He always talks from the point of the common man. Most of us here, we attended public schools. Go back to those schools today, they don't have roof. Are we improving? So, my brother, let us be honest. We cannot come to this platform and always be painting things that, oh, things are good. Indeed, there are good people, but it's unfortunate. I don't know why they don't patronize them. You know, some states will be doing something. This thing is good for the whole nation. Why can't you make this person a prime minister to handle it? So we need to point to them that these things, they need to work on them. The school I attended, I went there, I was crying with what I saw. So let us be honest, if you are not improving, if you have money to take care, most of us that are here, let me ask a question. How many of us that have children in the public school you attended today? We that are privileged, because a lot of professionals come here, and I'm even knowing their family.
Midwest, let me ask you. You are right.
You say we are here. So should I take my child from here to Nigeria and go to school?
Niger, we agree that there are a lot of deficiencies from our government. But I think another thing that we're supposed to be asking ourselves is what can we do also as people to actually wait now. Let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish what I'm saying. Like me, as I am now, as I'm talking to you now, the secondary school I attended, I have 2 teachers that I employ that I'm paying every month.
Thank you,
to help
brother.
the pupils in
So
those schools. So that school that you said you attended and you weep, what contribution? At least you have escaped poverty now and you are living well. What is your contribution?
In my own point, my own contribution at the moment is not to that school, but I have people in the university that are not from my family that I'm sponsoring. I think I've done
no. Those are your immediate family. That is not a public thing.
In blood, listen, in blood, we are not related. I'm just telling you. I'm responsible for a school. It's in University of Benin. If you need this contact, I can give it to you. You one day maybe if that I just advise
the issue here, let me tell you, there is no doubt. Wait now. There is no doubt. There is no doubt that there are a lot of infrastructure. We have a lot of infrastructural deficit in that country. And, you know, the way I used to think, our expectation to me is more than the resources that is available to that country. Let me give you, for example, where I live now, I checked, there was a day I have to check. I said, okay, with just less than 30 million people, how much is their budget in a year? And I check and I discovered that it's $333 billion for for a country with less than 30 million people. Nigerian budget is less than $40 billion. You understand? Yes, we can shout corruption, 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 corruption. What do you think with the size of that country, with the population that we have, what can that do, even if they don't even steal one kobo out of it?
First of all, where you live, they've been able to put structures in places to manage their wealth. And cost of living or capital income per head in that place, you can't compare with Nigeria. It has a lot of
What are you
carries
talking
a lot of
about? I don't.
when it comes to
You don't
economics
even
of the
understand what
place.
he said. You don't even understand
You
what he
don't
said.
even understand what Simba just said. Do you even listen to him?
I understand Simba. It is you that doesn't understand me. You are talking about the budget of Saudi to that of Nigeria. So the thing is this. We cannot compare just jump because a budget of a country is higher than ours based on population. That is why they are enjoying what they are enjoying in terms of infrastructure. No. In Nigeria's situation, they always release money. And Saudi cannot release money into road. And at the end, it's not expenditure
I don't know. Is it not the money
I
that you
said,
have that you release?
I said you don't understand what he said. You don't understand it.
Midwest, I don't.
You cannot
you
understand.
listen,
That is the problem.
so that you can understand me a little bit. That's why you have to wait. If Saudi Arabia, for example, want to develop infrastructure,
I did not even mention Saudi Arabia. I just
He's
mentioned where I
telling
live.
you,
So
just
you are
talk to
the
that
one.
figure he said to you. You answer that figure. That is what you have to focus on.
to answer the figure, what do you mean by budget?
Okay, you that have $10,000, me I have $1,000. Can we drive the same
Thank
car?
you. Good example. Thank you, Jareo. Thank you. Answer that.
Wait, now let me reply you, because when you people set up argument, you try to set up a trap. I'm not here for those kind of argument. Now I have to talk about capital income per head in every society. It depends. It speaks a lot. So if, for example, I'm
So
employing somebody in
when
Nigeria,
you are even talking about income per head, you cannot. That's why I put population. Wait now.
Let me land this point before you. This is very crucial. Wait a moment. If I employ somebody in Nigeria today, I'm paying that person 250,000 naira. I think I've paid that person very good, and it will be enough for him to live, eat, and be happy. That money is in wherever you live. It's just a change. It can't keep family. So you should know the gap between the capital income per head of those people, cost of
That is what
living,
they are
and
telling
everything.
you, the budget now. That is what you have to. You share that 36 trillion with 230 million people of Nigeria. If you alone, you get 2,000 naira.
Wait, if I'm sharing Nigeria, I will share it to the purse of the minister, so it doesn't go anywhere. Even like go and borrow from World Bank. So
You know the problem, the Midwest. When we're having an argument, you always face you always, even when you know. I think you are doing it deliberately, because how can you be even what just another knowledge that I just painted for you? How can you not be discussing it the way you are discussing it?
I understand you. In our own situation, you cannot talk about the budget of Nigeria being our problem. The reason why you cannot rely on the budget of Nigeria to say, oh, maybe we don't have this infrastructure. When you look at the cost of running or providing those infrastructure in your country is lesser. So that's where you're coming. Engineer is where you are.
It will be less to the extent that you should. Okay, let me tell you now. If you want to generate, wait, let me ask you a typical question. Wait now, Midwest.
If I'm to employ engineer in that place, maybe I will be paying almost 50% or 60% above what I would pay in Nigeria. So there's already a gap.
So if I want to generate, if I want to generate 1 megawatt of electricity, let's say in Europe, they generate it 1,000 euro. How much do you think it can be? The same 1 megawatt can be generated in Nigeria?
That one I cannot say because I'm not into that kind of.
So Nigeria produce a transformer. Nigeria manufacture transformer.
But let's go back on the issue that we're arguing about, which is the transportation, the licensing, the police, the accidents, those ones. Let's go back to that issue, because this other issue.
If I want to say something about that. The government should try to improve the bureaucracy, try to make sure people write exam, they go to basic training. It's a professional occupation. It can employ a lot of graduates because logistics is very large, and people will sit in the office. They have to tell the government what they are transporting on a government roads. A lot of documentation. So at the end of it, if we do it good, we can minimize accident. And the government should be responsible also to provide infrastructure.
Okay,
If they
thank you,
get a
Midwest.
good road, it will help all of
Thank
us.
you.
This is my submission. Yeah.
Mr. D, from that question that you asked, I think most of the problem that we have in Nigeria is lack of enforcement. You understand? If you go and find out all these things that you talk about, you cannot, under our law, there's no way you can get a license without even attending a driving school, without doing those tests. You understand? We have everything in place, but the major problem that we have is enforcement of all these things. People boycott all these things because of corruptions. I think that is what we need to focus. And then even after getting the license, enforcement is also one of the major issues. If people heard, if you found wanting, then you're supposed to be punished. People don't get punished for most of the even little offenses that they committed. So I think that's what we're supposed to focus on. The laws are there. You understand?
My suggestion, road safety should be cancelled. It's a fit for, it's a no fit. How do you call it? It's not fit for purpose because these things are happening. It's supposed to be under road safety, and there's still problems there. Then what's the point? Besides, this road
so
safety.
If they cancel it, how would they? So who will not be in charge?
It's police. Because in fact, if you put that,
it was everything was under police before. You understand? Even up to now,
traffic,
they still have that. Wait, now the police were not doing it well before. It was Babangida that started road safety. Now, you understand? It was when it was not effective under police that they now carved it out. So if we are saying, hey, this one is not good for purpose, you scrap it. This one is not. So who is now going to be in charge?
Say, look, to be honest, it is the traffic that's in charge of all these things globally. Nothing like road safety. I don't know if America anyway. I've seen that kind of something.
The issue is, let me tell you this. I don't want us, Midwest, hold on now. Midwest, hold on.
Wait.
Let me say this. Midwest, you will talk, please. I don't like a situation whereby if we were innovative in our country and we are doing something different from what they do in the Western world, I will not say, because they are not doing it in the Western world, it's not good for purpose with us. If they are the one doing it, are we going to be saying, because the same argument we have against JAMB, we have
I want to establish something for you. That is why I supported.
Why are you saying that because they don't have real? No, your argument should not be because they don't have road safety where you live. That is why it's not good for Nigeria.
If the road safety is to be there, they don't supposed to be the one to issue driver license.
They are not the one issuing road safety. They are not the one issuing driving license because they are not even the one that will do the test and everything for you. They are not. It's not their role.
Who is issuing Nigeria driving license?
I think because if you want to do driver license, I think there is a driving school. We have a lot of driving schools around.
No, what I understand. No, what Midwest is saying, yes, what he's saying, yes, you get who should have the license. Yeah, it's road safety. It's road safety. Because the office is
the road safety. Is the road safety that is giving license the one I know? I don't know whether they have changed.
What is wrong? Wait now, Midwest.
Tell you what.
If we decided on our own, if we decided that that is the organization or the body that should be doing it for ourselves, what is wrong with that?
Yeah, no, even if we choose that, even if we choose that body, if we choose that body to do it, they should be properly be equipped.
I think that what we're supposed to be talking about, that it should be properly
But
done,
even
but not.
even the people that issue driving license, wait. They are not just the uniform people. It's agency they are inside under the road safety there. You understand? It's agency. But there is within the road safety.
Let me see. The problem with this accident is enforcement. The systems are there. Yes. Now, now who will enforce it? Only police can enforce it. Road safety cannot enforce it. You understand?
So the thing is this: we need to return it to the police.
And we Nigeria will like shortcuts.
You understand?
Yeah, it should be the federal. It should be the federal police that's supposed to be.
It will be digital. Make it digital. Digital. Only police will do that job. People are scared of police. Only police people are scared of.
No. Even Nigerians, the road safety people are also scared of road safety law. They enforced it. They can enforce it. Don't say they cannot do it.
See, by waiting a while, put here for you, eh? See, waiting.
What I think not scrapping road safety, or when you say something is not working, you say okay, scrap it.
Solution.
It's not the solution. It's not the solution.
Make it into the police. Make them one system. If somebody drives without
Mr. D, if you know the history, I've told you. Everything was under police before. It was when they thought that it was not effective. That was when
it's not effective now.
So that means, let me tell you, creating or scrapping is not the solution. That's what we should be. So if you think that something that was not, let me tell you, every problem that we have in that country is enforcement. Everybody see their position. Let's say you give somebody opportunity that, okay, you, the police, do this. Instead of seeing it that this is my work, I have to do it, it will just be looking at what he can gain from that. That is our problem.
Yeah, Simba, look, the thing is this, if you want to do transportation on that normal, it's not only road that you require to transport. You have railway, you have air, you have sea. And that is why if you want to, integrate the whole of them, there should be a general ministry that have to be, institution that have to be in charge of. However,
they have Ministry of Transportation now.
Yeah. Within this institution, you can delegate authority to some agency.
Let me tell you, Midwest, everything that you are saying, we have Ministry of Transportation, and they have sections for each, whether it is water transportation, whether it is rail, whether it is, we have, let me tell you, all these things that you are saying, it's not as if we don't have all those things. The problem is how effective are they?
See the problem where they having all these institutions you are saying. There are so many agencies within these institutions. They will have their scope of road. If a road safety issue driving license, nothing is wrong, but they have to communicate it to the police. They have to communicate it to the Ministry of Transportation and other government agencies that are connected to safety.
What do you mean by communicate? What do you mean by communicate?
If government will give me license, you have to go and tell police to give me license.
What do you mean by communicate?
They are monitoring their data together.
You ask a question, you answer it by yourself. I don't know whether you want me to.
It's me that ask a question, not Niger man. I said, what do you mean by communicate?
Okay, let me break it down. For example, now, if a road safety officers, they have their own, what I call, maybe in a database where they keep their own things, like I've issued a driving license, that database should be automatically transmit those information to the database of the police, to the database of the Ministry of Transportation. That is how it works. They have to integrate everything together. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying, but it is the road safety that have the power to say we have given out this very permit or whatever you will call it. But at the end, they will let the next agency to know what they have done. Not like it will belong to only themselves.
So are you sure that the police, they are not aware that is the road safety that is issuing a driver license?
They are, when they issue, I don't know whether you, I don't know how to really put this before you. Just take, for example, one agency is responsible for doing one task. If they finish in the process, that task will connect so many other government agencies for record purpose. And at the end, when the police themselves want to check a driving license issued by the road safety, they don't need to call road safety again. They have what it takes to check it immediately, to know who
Do
is
you
inside.
know?
Let's say they are
Let me ask you. Let me tell you now, Midwest.
when
Do
No,
you know
that
there
one
is an
doesn't. That one
application?
doesn't. Wait,
Wait
Simba,
now.
please 1 minute. That one doesn't happen in any country, both abroad. If the police stop you, they collect your license. They will radio traffic. The traffic. That's what we tell them. This license is valid or no. It's not there by themselves. Police will check it there and no. That doesn't happen anymore.
Wait now. Wait. You said traffic. Who owns traffic? Is it not police?
It's not police department is different. Police department is different for crime. Every agency is different. They have their duty to play. You understand? So when police control you, even in Finland or in the UK or in Spain or in Italy or in Germany, they rate you. You understand? Even if police stop you, they will tell you, I am for traffic. If you tell him about I will say, no, this is my duty. So I don't know why we are arguing what is there.
Okay, wait. See the way it works where I live. Even I don't know Finland. Even European Union, their driving license is a digital one. The police will just carry it near one of his telephone. Everything will come out.
What do you mean by digital? What do you mean by digital?
There is a device.
What do you mean by the digital
There
one?
is a chip. There is a chip attached to it. My driving license. And that chip, if police stop me, they collected it from me in my present. They get one small telephone where they carry forward, but they just carry a nearer. It's like scanning. If it is fake, everything will just appear there. So there's no need of it. They own everything. They have the data. When they are calling, they're not calling another.
Okay,
Midwest. Midwest. You started again with this your data matter again this morning. You started again with this your data.
Wait, let's put that one aside. A police stop me. Police cannot be calling another institution for driving license. They have it in their database.
Okay, Midwest.
They are not calling Midwest. They are not calling.
Where you there for abroad? Why are you saying something that is not existing?
Midwest, they are not calling. They just have a synchronized data system. So you see that chip that they are reading now, they have access. They have access to the central system. Okay.
Thank you.
That is what they are checking. It's not like
listen.
It's not like they will issue. Hold on. It's not like nobody issue a driver license and then send it to the police. What kind of talk is that now?
Listen, what I'm saying. You people, you use the word synchronizing, which is very good. The office that issued that driving license has put it in a domain where other agency can access it. Is that not what you are trying to say here?
Midwest, I want to tell you something. Do you know that let me tell you this. Are you aware that
I'm not saying communication of telephone ringing. I'm just telling you synchronizing something.
Can you hear me?
You issued
Midwest.
I'm hearing
Can
you.
You hear
I'm
me?
hearing you.
Let me tell you now. You know there is an application where you can actually put the number of your driver license and know whether your driver license is original or not, even including the plate number of your vehicle.
There is.
Midwest doesn't know those things. Like, first of all, you have to
now.
Plate number.
Okay, so if that one, what else do you need? If that one exists, where you can check, is an application that you can even put on your phone. So how is it different from what you are talking about?
Simba, if he said those things don't happen in Nigeria, if your car lost, you go and report it to police. When police now find that car, they use the number and find out and know your address to come and look for it. That so car was involved in armed robbery. They come and caught you and you are not aware. How did they know? Sometimes people just look like this as if it's in jungle, nothing is happening. You want to tell us now we have to bring ministry?
I've said it on this platform before. My brother's car, Midwest, wait. My brother's car was stolen inside my compound. Wait now. And 6 months after, we were called from Abuja that did we sell the car? We said no, that the car was stolen. and they call us to come to Abuja. That was how we cover the vehicle because they want to re-register it.
You see, where the topic where we were coming from, somebody said we should remove it from.
Okay, you said what?
Wait, now let me go back. We should remove it from road safety and give it to police. I said, if they like, they remove it, but they need more equipment, and that equipment is, integrating the entire information together for all these agencies to access, and that is why I use the word communication. For example, if they finish issuing it, at least everyone that is involved in regulating transport laws, they should have access to all these things so easily, like the way it is in abroad here. A police officer cannot stop me.
But that application that I mentioned to you, is that not an access?
Well, the application you are talking about, the one I have or the one we have in our country, I can check my vehicle.
I'm not talking about the one you have in your country. I'm talking about the one we have in Nigeria.
Yes, it's good. You can get some information for you. There are other information you want to get. You must contact the authority. That is how it is. On your own, you can check
the issue that we are talking about is about license to authenticate whether that license is original or not. Is that not?
The police should be equipped, even if it is issued from road safety. When the road safety issue it, they should communicate it. What I mean, integrate those information that police can easily access it.
Midwest,
I don't know whether you understand.
Midwest, I told you I told you this thing before. Like, maybe we need to check. We need to ask you to send us the last ticket you used to go to Nigeria, so that we can just stop all this argument sometimes. Because a lot of the things that you say, it's almost like you still have this mindset that the country is still like it's a village. Oh, you see, many years ago, Nigerian banking sector had been advanced than what you have in Europe. I was
we are not talking about banking sector here now.
No, because when you look Nigeria, it's like you have lived Nigeria for more than 30 years. You left Nigeria.
You just look at it as if nothing exists.
I don't know why you want to bring bank here. Somebody has a question that we should scrap road safety. That's the argument.
Yes, but the way you talk, that is responding to the way you talk.
The argument, the conversation of scrapping road safety.
If we like, we scrap it. Wait, if we like, we scrap it or not, we can still remain in the same situation. If those facilities are not there for them to work. Now, if we have the basic facilities, if the road safety finally issue a driving license, there is the need for him to circulate this information to various government agencies. The Ministry of Transportation should have it. The police should have it, so that when they are controlling, it will be so easy for them. That's what I said. And you are coming here to say, oh, I said Nigeria is a village. Nigeria is this one, Nigeria is that one. If our country is so good, what makes you to run out of your country? Why are you paying tax?
So people that live their country to another country because the country is not good. Why is America?
No. People that are living that Sweden or wherever you are to America, to Australia, is it because the Sweden is not good?
It's not good.
The population
is argument sometimes. I don't know.
People that live Europe and go and stay in Africa, is it because Europe is no longer good? What are you talking about?
People that live UK to go to.
Do people not relocate the other way? Do people not relocate the other way? Midwest, have you not seen people who left USA, who left Europe and go back to Nigeria? Have you not seen them? Is it because those countries are no longer good? What kind of conversation are we having here, man?
It's only Nigeria. As if it's only Nigeria that travel in this world. And the people that migrate money in this country, in this world, it's not even Nigeria. Is not even the least. I don't know.
In Africa, we are not the highest people that migrate in Africa.
Egypt is ahead of us.
Yes.
People are not crying. I don't know why everybody just look Nigeria.
You see, last year was the first time in many years, we're talking about decades, where you have positive immigration into Ireland, into the Republic of Ireland. Last year was the first time where the people that were coming in were more than the people that were going out. Last year, for the first time in more than 20, 30 years, it used to be the other way around.
Yeah. If you enter a flight that is coming to Dublin, that island, the flight is filled with Spanish. You will not wonder, the old Spanish this day, I've been waiting. I don't know why Nigeria home. When they just see Nigeria, why did you leave that country? What
Yeah,
kind of
you have a lot of
argument is that?
you have a lot of Spanish
Listen to
people.
me, my
You
brother.
have a lot of Spanish people in Ireland. But go to Spain. Spain is one of the most beautiful country. Hold on.
Wait,
Spain
I started
is
my
one of the
life
most
in
beautiful
Spain.
country in Europe.
I started my life in Spain when the economy was good. Nobody traveled. When they had economic crisis 2018, that's when the Spanish started migrating heavily. So, but not that their country is not good or is not beautiful. It's beautiful, but at the time the economy collapsed. They are all economic immigrants, and we're also in that situation. We can't even compare ourselves with those kind of people as well.
Yeah,
Our own
but what we
situation
are
was
saying is people travel for different reasons. People travel for different reasons.
Nigeria issue. Let me tell you, the way we are migrating, something is not right. Ghana is crying.
What is the population? Wait, now what is the population of Nigeria? Wait. Can you give us what is the population of Nigeria outside the country?
So
I don't know.
So where will you rank Midwest? Where will you rank Indian economy in the world now? The size of Indian economy in the world.
I think they have the fourth largest economy.
So does anybody travel more than Indians?
Large economy doesn't mean that economy.
So what are you talking about? So what?
Even when you talk about relatively to our population, even Nigeria did not rank. Even the Kenyans, even the middle, I mean the East Africans, they travel more than Nigerians.
My brother,
the
rate
if you go to Ghana, if you go to Germany now, Germany is populated with Ghanaians.
It speak volume. The rate at which we are thriving speaks volume. When we know they argue that one, all of us not be abroad with it. We dey here. Why we not they go back?
When did we start traveling? When did Nigeria start traveling?
They go back. You know they go
when
back.
Did Nigeria start traveling? When? Nigeria start traveling 90s, 90s, yeah.
You know they go back. You know they go back. Don't say why we know they go back.
When Nigeria started to travel, it's 90s, yeah, 90s. People that was going in 50, 60, 70, they were coming back after school. When did Nigeria
start? It's not even in the
90s?
90s. I remember when Edo people used to travel in the 80s, late 80s during Babangida. That was when they were traveling to Germany and Italy. It was even in the late 80s.
Well, Ghana don't kill our passport for years before we even think of traveling. Ghana don't kill Nigeria passport, die. Now Ghana kill Nigeria passport, cast Nigeria passport. Before this, I don't know what people are just saying. Just come today, just say Nigeria traveling. To travel again is one problem. I want to go and look for a Ghana passport for where I changed my job. You are asking me why did I change my job?
The issue is it's not even. You can Google it now. Nigeria will not even be in the first number 10 in the world. If you look at the number of people, the people that travel most, the country that travel most, we will not be in number 1 to 10.
What are you going to say about Romania? About Poland? What are you going to say about
Mexico? What about Mexico?
What about Mexico? What about
nobody travel reach Nigerians though, bros? Make we not lie you. No country travel reach Nigerians.
No, you check on that. No, because
Mr. D, why are you saying this?
I've seen the chart on it. That is what I'm arguing. Wait, let
me tell you. We're running from economic, what's it called now? Economic migrants.
Mr. D, you know why we are saying this? It's not as if we are just saying it. Just Google it or ChatGPT. Just ask now. It's not something that we just need to be saying. Just check it out. Don't just say because
you want to count all the people in Libya, in Ghana, in Sudan.
I said check it now. Don't just base it on that. Just check now. Why are you allergic to checking? Just check it.
I can't check right now. But I don't check GPT because they're not putting those African countries among. Do you understand? Nigerians are moving everywhere.
Well, let me tell you, everybody, it's not only Nigeria that goes to Libya. Every other African country goes to Libya. All those countries that you have mentioned, it's not only Nigeria that goes there.
Go to Libya, go to this Morocco, go and see all this francophone country. Nigeria is not even. You can't even mention Nigeria with all those
here. Nigerians are not. We are not even many here. You see more Kenyans, the Ugandans here. Those are the people that you see here. In fact, when you go to Italy.
If you go to a country and you don't see Nigeria, man, don't go there. Just come out to.
They are there. We are here. We are not many. That's what you are saying. Forget about those things.
That in their own country. No, I'm coming, please. It is not Nigeria that said it. Do you know what if Senegal in their own country they will still say they still have something like that? Say if you go anywhere, don't say Senegal.
Like Senegal, now 1-1 did it be 1-1. If you
For
go
where?
anywhere,
Which country be that one? Go Portugal, go tell me 1-1.
now
Go
1-1
Portugal
did
and
it.
go tell me 1-1 now. Go Spain, go tell me 1-1. Say Senegal. Francophone. What did
Why
they talk?
Senegal people not enter
Go
Spain?
France.
No,
Go France. Go tell me say 1-1. I be Senegal.
The time Nigerians were traveling to Spain was long. Just because you have a big community of Nigeria in Spain today doesn't mean that they left today. Do you know how many years ago those people left for Spain? A lot of them. A lot of them been there years.
When I come abroad 1998, I meet people who are 30 years in Spain.
A lot
20
of them
years.
came there years ago. Look at the current migration level. When you go to Spain now, all those people you see on the roadside selling things, you go to the beach, you see those people selling things on the beach. They are not Nigerians. These are those Senegalese and all those countries that are doing those things.
So it's the same thing. So Nigerians have been running since 1960, have not come back. That's the same thing that they're saying. Or 1960, 70, or
Yeah, but
60.
what we are saying is that yes, the country is not where it's supposed to be. It's a third world country, but it's not like you just say one thing today. Everybody will have something negative to say about it, regardless of how good it is. People, like, we're not saying it's perfect. We are not comparing the standard to what you have here in the West. But what we are saying is there's some improvement in certain areas of that country. Why can't we acknowledge that as well? What's wrong with that?
Improvement how? Okay, people tell us killing everybody. Police is this one. Nothing is synchronized.
They
No
will
criminals are
tell
getting
you
away.
everybody. If you are abroad, they will say nobody in Nigeria again will not jackpot. I never see one seat where not tight for Nigeria.
Bro, it's nonsense. My sister and the family and the husband and the children just went to Nigeria in this summer holiday, and they had a neighbor. They have a neighbor who came to visit them, and the guy never left Nigeria, right? And his house on the same street as my sister's husband's house. You won't even know who stays abroad among both of them if you look at both of their houses. The guy makes a lot of money. The guy's living good. And he came to them and he was saying, look, there's money in Nigeria. If you come and invest here, I don't know why you guys are killing yourself in Europe. But people are still there living. People are there doing genuine hustle, making money. And I understand the question people are like, why don't you go back? Like, it's not easy for somebody who has established a base, a family somewhere. Then you're just saying, for argument's sake, why don't you just go back? So you can do what?
Go back and go back.
Like, it's almost like when we were growing up then. And you're having argument with a friend of yours, he knows for sure that his argument has no base. He will tell you, oh, this thing is in Abuja. You say, no, it's not in Abuja. He will not tell you, oh, I got Abuja. He knows there's no way you guys can go to Abuja, And then he will tell you, oh, why don't us go to Abuja? It's almost the same argument. Oh, why don't you go home? Go home. How? I have families here.
I have my children here. I have my everything here. They are born here. You just tell me if it's
why
good, I should just go home. I don't know the kind. Sometimes what Nigeria says, it baffles me. The kind of argument we argue. I don't know. People from America, they are in Nigeria doing their
No,
business, doing everything.
I think the negativity that we have towards our country, people don't know the limit they're supposed to take it. When they play politics with putting that country in negative manner. So if you put that same country that you wanted your candidate to rule is the same country that you're putting in a negative manner just because of politics. It's not good now.
I'm trying to you see them on TikTok, you will run. You will not ask them. And the worst thing, I asked one on TikTok one day, okay, now all of you here for the past 1 hour, you are condemning Nigeria. But you people who is not stupid, you will still use your hard-earned money, buy tickets. You are going to that same Nigeria to go and enjoy, to go and do big money.
Boss.
Why you don't stay here? They enjoy that money.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, hello. Good morning, boss.
Yeah, and okay, let me mute D. D is the one talking.
Okay, because I thought you want to report it. You know, so that's the most negativity of we Nigeria. I don't understand. But if you go to Nigeria, people are in Nigeria there. We are seeing all those people. All those people who say they are comedians, they are skilled. They are buying baby cars there. They are buying baby car. People, my friend, my schoolmate, and when is in Nigeria, he bought a car, 50 million naira. Is in Nigeria. He never come to
You
abroad.
know, Mr. Nigerman, sometimes when you visit Nigeria, you get ashamed of yourself that people that are at home, you understand, you will not be
They are
looking at
better than
what's
you.
exactly, you will not even be able to you feel it yourself. Say,
No,
these
you know
people
they
are
say,
not bad.
Mr. Simba, you know they still have excuse for that one. When you not be telling them, yeah, they say no, everybody must be criminal. We will in Nigeria. You where you there abroad, what you they do? You they sell powder. You they do human this one. Not be bad thing you they do. Make your money. Leave the way you do bad or you don't do bad. You go and do the bad if you succeed. No, for Nigeria they have excuse for everything. Have excuse for failure. Have excuse for failure. They are doing wuru. They are stealing government money. Which kind of talk is that one? So everybody there just stealing government that make it in Nigeria. Many people you will see them, you will be ashamed that this
You know. Let me even tell you this, Nigerman. You know the people living abroad. I remember what this would be like 2010. I went to London that time and I visited my friend. And if I want to buy this thing, you say, let us go to where this thing is cheap. I say, but this one that I want to buy is my money now.
Now
You
UK you
understand? I mean, I did Nigeria, they spend.
when
You where they
they
there,
not
they
the
look for
whole it
something.
for you, go kill you. I beg this abroad people better go come on their man, go outside. I beg. Come here, be telling you abroad, you're living where? Who they live
And
where? Some can even
you see people
you
that are
can't
in
buy like
Nigeria,
beggars.
they can travel maybe twice or 3 times in a year, go to UK, go to US and come back. The people there, they will be looking at the tickets. They will not be able to come home once in 10 years.
Simba. I was saying the other day, I said, how many people in this Europe that are working minimum wage hours and doing minimum wage, working minimum wage hours that can easily afford to live in a 2-bedroom apartment in this Europe? How many people?
Who bonded?
It's impossible.
Impossible. They have to share the room now.
Anybody that tell you that they do it, they are lying to you. It's absolutely lie. No, in this
I
Europe.
think what is your question? Wait, make I quick do something. Make you talk that question, man. I they come. Make we do something.
So we have 3 children. That is Europe. What you see in Europe, let me tell you something. What you see in Europe is funny. Somebody will have 3 kids in 3 bedroom. If we see rent 1 or 2 bedroom out, even with the 3 kids and wife, we sleeping in 1 room because of money. Are you living where? And you will not be talking. You're living abroad.
I'm saying to
You're living abroad.
you cannot
People
rent.
are
You
suffering in
cannot live
Africa.
as a single person on a minimum wage and you say you want rent. If I say 1-bedroom apartment, can you afford it? How much
So we say people are
minimum
suffering in
wage in
Africa.
most of this
You
Europe
suffer and
country?
you
How much is
suffer
minimum wage?
fast.
The only thing you can say you get here is that you 24 hours electricity, good road, good education, good healthcare, but that electricity you still pay
Security.
for it.
Akim, which question you ask? You say how many people pay for a 2-bedroom flat?
I say how many people are on minimum wage salary and they can comfortably live in a 2-bedroom apartment in Europe? Tell me.
2-bedroom apartment. Europe
Yes.
big, now different country. So different country, different law.
I'm telling you now, the whole of Europe.
No, let's
whole of
not
Western Europe.
No, we made a mistake like that. If we base it on the whole Europe, there will be mistake because there are some benefits you may be receiving in your country. Another person
we are
not going to
talking
receive.
about minimum wage.
I'm talking about your
Not
job.
social house, not
I'm
social house,
talking
not
about
government house.
living from your job. I'm talking about living from your job.
I don't even know what you use to define minimum wages in this case. Is it 8-hour normal work? Is it what is minimum?
Any country you have now, you are now. It's nice when you use any country. Say any
Is
country where
8
you have,
hours
you know your
normal
minimum
work
wage.
now? Is 8 hours normal work? Yes.
8 hours normal work now. I'm talking minimum wage hours. Minimum wage hours. 40 hours a week.
To come in here, you can't compare all countries in Europe. There are countries where people
you tell me now. You tell me about your country then.
No, where I live, that's why I said all Europe country. There are benefits you can get in some. You know, go get.
I'm not talking about benefits. I'm talking about straight work and pay your living.
You allow me to talk and answer your question in a very broad manner. You will benefit, I will benefit. Where you live, housing can be so problematic. And other place, it is not like that. Like someone living in UK now, the most challenging, and also within the country itself, it gets some state or region you live. House is very expensive. You live in some region, it is cheap. That's why I say you can't just generalize the whole Europe.
Yeah, but
because
Midwest.
Yeah,
I'm generalizing now, and I want you to tell me.
Yeah,
I'm generalizing, and this is what I'm telling you.
I have my basic salary, and I live in my 3-bedroom flat where I live.
Yeah,
For
but this is what I'm
example,
saying. I'm not talking about you getting benefit from government.
No.
With my so what is the minimum salary in Sweden? What is the minimum salary in Sweden?
The minimum salary, basic minimum salary is at least 20,000 of their money, which is like $2,000.
Which is 2,000 euros, krona, which is 20,000 kronas, which is 2,000 euros. Okay, so
minimum.
How much? So
how much is 3-bedroom flat?
How much is 3-bedroom apartment there?
To answer your question, that is why I said even within the same country, you see it now. Because if you place it on Europe, nobody can answer that question. So I will still talk about my own country.
Oh my God! I'm basing it on Europe.
Your
Tell me how much
now,
is your
how
rent?
Much is 3-bedroom
How much is the rent? That's all.
If you want to place it on argument, you can say the whole Europe. How can you group Europe together when all of them have different challenges?
Give us example of where you are living. Give us example of where you are living.
Where I live, I want to answer you where I live. If you see yourself is Stockholm, which is the capital city, that minimum wages, no company will pay you that. They will still pay you above that. And yet house will be problem because it's a capital city. Even when they pay. But where I live,
Midwest, you're just beating around the bush.
Wait, maybe you don't want to talk. Let me give you an example in UK.
It is you a yes or no to a question that is very broad.
Let me use my own. Maybe from there you can get maybe you can answer. Because some people doesn't like to answer too much about themselves. See, like here now in UK, you have 36 hours. That is Europe, like all this plane, you have 40 hours, but here it's 36 hours because it's 12 hours job more for many people. It's 12-hour shift. But if you want to work overtime, you can make it 4 days. You understand? But the number hour, you understand, is 36. You understand? So at the end of the month, maybe that 36 now, maybe you are working in a normal work, non-professional work. Maybe you earn like something like 1,400 pounds, 13,000 pounds. You understand? So that you want to take 2-bedroom flats. If you are, let's say, let me put a cheaper area so that it's more easier. Maybe like you are the Northern Ireland now. You can get 2-bedroom flat now. Maybe you get 650 pounds there. But in London, no, that 2-bedroom will be 1,500. But here, let's say in the Northern Ireland, let's say cheaper side, you get 650 now. In 3-bedroom flat. Okay, remove that 650 from your 1,400 because you are single. You understand? Government will not give you are single, you will not have benefit for housing and all those things. You understand? So because you receive unless because you are working full hours, unless you are working less hours than we have. Now you are working full hours. So you remove that 650. Maybe your light bill, remove let's say light bill, let's say 150. Your gas is there. If it's winter, let's say put it in summer. Maybe you spend like because you don't spend too much gas that time. I don't want to go winter because that one will be overrated. Let's say 80 pounds. You are going to about 230 plus 650. 230 plus 2, that is 230. That is 880. Abi 880. Abi 880.
880. Yes.
880. Okay now. Then you have balance of 500. 560.
No, 400.
560.
Okay, 560. 520.
No, it's 440. I said 40 pounds is still aside. 560. Okay. I said 1,440. You understand? So 560 balance. Okay, now let's say only you. Don't say family. Now tell me how only you now. Okay, internet and all those, this will be there, £50. You have 510. Maybe you have to, let's say you don't have car. I don't want to know. Let's put it, somebody doesn't have car. Because the book I heard, maybe you don't have car. You have to transport, maybe you put £100 aside for your transport for the month. Okay, now you have 410. Though I ask me now, you want to clothe yourself, you want to eat. How 400 will not make you give you a better life?
Now maybe the question he asked, if he's talking about general expenses, I will agree that we are just working to pay bills. But if you said because of minimum wages somebody cannot afford 3-bedroom flat, then he raised a lot of questions. Like whatever you are saying, since I agree.
What you cannot afford it, Midwest. I'm not saying raising this general question. What do you mean? Do you understand the point of affordability?
Bush, I mean, you go and go sleep street when you don't need the work, you must pay for it. Your money is gone. I don't know what you meant.
What I'm saying to you, what I'm trying to explain to you is that a lot of people that are in Europe, a lot of people that are in Europe,
you have to rent the house.
They are sharing house. They are sharing house.
See,
this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Akim, wait. Really, if people never get, in some places in Europe, that is why I told you, Europe as a whole, now different things, now different law, different law. I'm telling you, and different challenge. Now every government they get at a particular time, they get government within Europe now. Housing is their problem. So there is a way, and even within a country, there are cities that has already been congested. Most of the capital city in Europe, if you live there, you can't avoid those houses. You cannot afford it. I'm just except you are a businessman, your business is doing good. I don't know which is always challenging. This is my finding.
Can I come in? Yeah. So I just came back in because of this minimum wage, Europe and Nigeria and all that. Then secondly, another thing that drew my attention. You see, somebody was doing a comparison and he was saying generalizing or not generalizing. I see that when some people are arguing Europe, arguing on that maybe the part of Europe, you like to do some selection. But I see some people when they argue at the part of Nigeria, they generalize everything. They don't talk about those people that are making it in Nigeria. They only talk about those that are not making it.
Yes.
So and they say that is how Nigeria is. That is number one. Then the second point I want to contribute. You see, when I came to Spain, I live in Spain all my life. When I came to Spain, 3-bedroom flat. When I came to Spain, it was €250 a month for rent. But now, anywhere here I live in Valencia,
50,000% are there. 50,000% are there. Yeah.
€250. Now, where I live in Valencia, go anywhere, even though that house don't rotty. As long
but that was 10 in the year. You have to say that was 99, 2000, 2000. Not now.
We are now in 2025. Now, go anywhere in Valencia here, whether the house don't rotty or not, as long as it's 3-bedroom flat, you are going to pay 1,100 because there are no houses. And if you see, you will be happy. There are no houses.
And minimum wage is saying it's like 1,040 euros.
Yeah.
Spending more wages is about 1,900 and something like they're working direct. Unless you now 80.
The minimum wage here is lower than the house rent.
For me, wait. You know why?
Akin say you have to rent the other room.
No, Midwest. The earlier on, we are talking about Nigeria. You are using all your energy to bring down Nigeria. They are talking about Europe now. You are trying to now bring up Europe. I say all those things that they are talking is not true.
No, if we are
why are you defending what is not there?
Let us be honest about something. I started my life in Valencia before I left that place, and what he said is true. Currently, housing is very expensive, and that is why I said you cannot use authority of Spanish is the one in charge of Spain, but the money is in Europe. The one in Dublin, they are the one. And every country have challenges. It's not that they don't have houses. They have houses. Of what recently, the people now discover one thing, that tourists are coming. So those tourist people who run tourist business are now renting these flats, and they are now using it for the business for tourism. So it has made the, like, people don't want to sell again. They now see they can, through this business, they are living good. You understand me?
So Midwest is the same tourist that is buying houses is the same tourist that is causing house rent to go up in Ireland as well. Come on now,
no.
what are you talking about?
These people are not tired, Jerry. They will tell you are receiving 70,000, you are paying flat in 1.5 million in Nigeria.
Now,
So people,
I am only making.
Simba, I want to say,
when people take side, you don't listen to another person.
Simba, go to DAPT. Hold on,
this guy
Simba,
said,
go to DAPT.ie. DAPT.ie is one of those websites where if you want to rent house or buy house in Ireland, that you go to. Just type DAFT, DAFT.ie, right? And don't put Dublin, don't put County Meath, don't put County Dublin, don't put anything Dublin, don't put anything County Meath or even County Cork. Just look for some of the remote counties like Cavan, like some Monaghan, some dead village counties, and see the prices of houses. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. This one I know for a fact. Europe have what you call housing crisis. It's not just particular to one country in Europe right now. All of Western Europe is having what you call housing crisis.
There's crisis.
And you're talking about it's tourists. No, I'm telling you, go everywhere.
Brother, this thing started when this Ukraine war and Russia Ukraine. After that war,
Akim, see where I'm coming from. You see, when there is, wait, make I put this on. When there is a housing challenge,
the intellectuals are back.
My network is okay. Is it good now?
Yeah.
Yes. I was just saying
the reason I just contributed to that Valencia immersion. You can't even compare that cost with Madrid. Valencia is still cheaper when they tell you what's happening in Madrid.
Valencia is even cheaper.
In the past, the last house I rented in Valencia, 3-bedroom flat, it was I was paying 460 minus electricity and everything. The reason why is that when people left houses, when there was a crisis, the bank was now in debt. The bank was, people were not buying those houses. It was a very terrible situation. So bank holds so many of these houses. Now this rental agency, they came in and they started using it. So it has created pressure. I don't know whether you understand. Now as we speak, the house is now becoming very, very expensive there. But however, I cannot use what is going on even in Spain. What is happening in another region, let's say Barcelona, if you go there, you see another challenge. That's why we can't use the word Europe to group everything. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's the same. It's housing. I just told you, Europe is going through what you call housing crisis. It doesn't matter where you go in. This is why I said to you, this is why I generalized in the beginning.
Not going through housing crisis.
This is what I'm saying. This is why I generalized in the beginning.
Everywhere. Not everywhere in Europe. Listen, like somebody, we were using
your own place to do example. You refuse to continue the conversation, and you say it's not everywhere in Europe.
For my own place, we have housing problem, but the government is not going to allow you to die because of house. Somebody no
government allows you to die because of housing. We are saying we're not talking about this. We're talking about what I'm trying to explain to you is that in Europe, for you to be able to go to work, right, on a minimum wage, have a decent living, and not even being able to have savings after your destiny. You have to share an apartment with another person if you are a single person.
No, if you are doing 8 hours job in abroad, can you have savings?
Yeah, you cannot afford it. This is why people do a lot of hours, extra hours over time.
With 400 feet only, I calculate for you now. It remains 400. With 400 feet only, you a month.
I said normally 8 hours is like where I live. The law is 40 hours per week. You can do extra to some certain level. They have regulation over this thing. Cost of living is high. Europe is not where you work and be saving millions. I agree on this. But when it comes to housing challenges, government also have a way of trying to find a balance. In so many countries, the challenge is higher than one another. You cannot be living in Germany, for example, as you speak today. Based on your income, the government will not come and support you. If you are living in Sweden, the same thing. It depends on your income. They will come in and support you.
We're not talking about government assistance now. We're talking about purely you work, with your money, you pay your bills. That's all.
You say people are suffering in Nigeria. People are buying land, building house on their own. No?
You can't.
Yeah, you are renting. You are struggling to even pay.
Yeah, talking about the government assistance, Europe is also Europe is really trying. Talking about government assistance, for example, the point he just made. For example, when like where I live here, like if you don't have a car, and you know you're working, what you do is the government now reduce cost of transportation. So if you don't have a car and you use buses, you use a train, there's a place you go. As long as you are working, you present your papers, then they will just do a bono for you that will be cheap for the whole month. Maybe you just pay 10 euro or 20 euro. I think it's 20 euro they pay. Then for the whole month, you just use it to, run your train, you go to work and go to.
But that's one familia numerosa, familia especial, familia numerosa.
No. The government just did it for.
That one is people that listen. That one is for people that doesn't drive. For me that I drive, a liter of diesel in Ireland is €1.70. €1.70 for 1 liter. So those are people that doesn't drive. So who is going to support you on that one?
Brother, I understand.
But driving is luxury now. Government is not going to support your luxury life now.
Brother, I understand.
Exactly. So this is what I'm saying, that to afford certain things, you do a lot. In fact, you have to try to upgrade yourself. This is one of the problem we have. People just relax and expect everything. Like, yes, I understand the government need to provide electricity, need to provide road, healthcare, and good education for people. We understand that. That one, nobody's arguing that. But when they tell you people are hungry, bro, you chose to be hungry. Nobody makes you hungry. If you are hungry in anywhere you are, that is a choice that you made for yourself. Because if somebody else can wake up in that same situation and do something for themselves, and then you chose to sit down in your house or try not to upgrade yourself, that's your problem. That's nobody's problem. You have to sort yourself out. In this Europe, for you to be able to live successfully or have a good life, you go to school, you do more courses, you upgrade your CV. By so doing, you get a better job. That is how it works. If I'm working a job now and I know that this job is not paying me good, what do? I will go and upgrade myself. By upgrading myself, it means that I'll be able to go into jobs that will pay me more money for me to be able to afford the things that I need. How will you just sit down there like me? You just say, oh, there's hunger in Nigeria. The hunger is never even started. Come to Europe, see people on the street begging for money. I'm not talking about illegal immigrants. I'm talking about citizens of the country who are homeless. You know why? Because that is how it is everywhere in life. It's a survivor of the fittest. That's what life is all about. Those people who wake up in the morning, who get themselves ready and go to do something for themselves, they are not stupid. People just there and just complain. Me too, I can complain, Everybody can complain.
Yeah, if you don't work, you don't eat. That is it. That's the principle. If you don't work,
you tell me, there's hunger in Nigeria. Of course, there will be hunger in Nigeria if you don't get your ass up. If you don't go and sort yourself out.
Why are you, Akim? Why are people so wicked? You people are very wicked, though. You don't even consider the common people. And why are you saying all this?
Who are the common people?
Can I speak for the
Simba, you don't start.
I'm telling you, man, bricklayers in that country are building house. A bricklayer. One day, a Togolese guy that was working for me as a bricklayer, he has his own house in Benin there. His own house.
Can I respond? Can I respond? You mentioned
That's all it comes though.
yes, so because this, you know, I've traveled to a lot of places. It's only Nigerians that are always insensitive to to people that are poor and don't have power. That's what I've noticed. So let me just quickly respond. You use Europe as an example. Europe has created amenities, facilities. It has created a system where you can always find employment. And the employment you find can allow you to live an average life and still be able to have, even if it's, I'm not saying saving millions, but you can still have a little bit of savings after paying all your bills if you live below your income, which you can. Now, when you look at a situation like Nigeria, is that the case for the majority? Because I don't like when somebody is arguing that, oh, my neighbor has car, so why can't all Nigerians have car? My brother has car, so why can't all Nigerians have car?
No, that is not the nobody make those case. Nobody make that argument.
I sat down and I listened to what did I say that is wrong that you said?
No, we did not say because your neighbor have cars. I'm saying when somebody said to you, I'm hungry, food, I cannot eat. So how do you want me to be sympathetic to that person? Can you just explain that part?
Look, if the government of Europe was not sympathetic to their people, you would never move to Europe. Now, let me explain why you have to be sympathetic to them. When we are looking at statistics, we look at the majority. What you have been arguing since is the minority. Majority of Nigerians are not educated. Majority of Nigerians, nobody is coming to teach them how to look for a job. There's, in fact, when we look at the people that graduate, the people that actually go to school, the people that actually get a skill, how many percent of them get a job during graduation? If I decide that I'm looking for a job right now in Netherlands, on my own streets like this, I can find job very quickly. Can you say the same thing for majority of Nigerians?
Of course, you can say the same thing. Of course, you can say the same thing for majority of Nigerians. Of course, you can do that.
Please, are you telling me that it is easy for a Nigerian graduate to find job the same way it is easy to find job in Netherlands? Is that your argument?
Of course.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong, brother. That's wrong. No, it's not. It's not.
Okay. Okay. Listen, guys. Well, okay. I like argument. You know, I like argument very well.
Nigeria, the Nigeria situation
hold on. When a Nigerian graduates, right, as an accountant, they start looking for job where? In the bank. They start looking for job mostly in the bank. They don't feel like, oh, let me go to a certain small business or on the street business to look for job. I've seen in the UK, a British boy finished school who was working in Kora. You know what is called Kora? Bookie, where they play betting.
Wait. Accounting and the banking. Let me ask you a question.
I'm telling you that them finishing school, what they do, they get a job, but they don't say, I have to work in the bank.
I want to talk. Let me talk. I want to hit one point for you so that you go answer and well. You understand? We won't understand. So is that why, I'm asking you a question now, is that why we have all these stories? For example, a lady finishes university, read accounting, is going to look for a job in the bank. Is that the reason why they must have intercourse with her before they give her that job in Nigeria? Is that the reason? There are jobs everywhere.
That's not the conversation we are having now. That's not the conversation we are having. That's not the conversation we are having.
The progressive.
It's because there are no jobs. That's why our sisters will begin to sleep with the superiors.
Okay, listen. Let me explain something to you. My younger sister finished school. She graduated from. Hold on. My younger sister finished school. She graduated from Auchi Poly, right? She graduated from Auchi Poly. So when she finished from Auchi Poly, hold on. Let me finish now. Let me finish. When my sister finished school, she graduated from Auchi Poly. She went to look for work. She got a job, but she didn't like the offer she was being given. So what did she do? The area in which she's qualified, she couldn't find job in that area. And the area where she find job, she didn't like the offers. So she went and learned something, a trade. Now she has her own business. Like, what are we talking about?
Can I bring another example to you? Because you've brought out that my friends and family example again. Let me use this example in your situation. You live in Europe. What if the Europeans used your own mentality and said that, can't you find job in Nigeria? Can't you go to a skill? Why must you come to Europe? Why can't you go and look for something small in your country and start?
But that is not the conversation.
No, that is
please, let me answer something. Let me answer something. Sorry.
Exactly.
Let me answer you now. Let me answer you. See, sorry.
You wait now, please. I'll just finish in less than 1 minute.
Solly, you are in Nigeria. Solly, you are in Nigeria.
Can I finish, please?
You are in Nigeria, right?
You are telling, wait now. You are telling people, why can't they go
In the
to
Netherlands.
You too. Why did you go to Europe? Why couldn't you look for something small in Nigeria to do and stay there so that you will build your country as a patriotic Nigerian citizen? Why are you telling other people to do what?
But when I was in Nigeria, I wasn't complaining of hunger. I was not complaining of hunger. Did I ask anybody to give me money?
Okay, then why did you move to Europe since you are not?
That's my own personal. That is my own personal decision. That is my own personal decision. Look, you see, this is the problem.
If somebody relocates, that should not be
that is my personal decision.
Exactly, it should not be an argument at all.
No, it's my personal decision. Did I tell you I was hungry when I was in Nigeria? Did I tell you I beg people for food? No.
What you are doing is you don't want to put yourself in other people's situation. For yourself, you have so many excuses. You say that is my personal decision. Do you believe it is not their personal decision too? Why can't you respect their own personal decision? Why are you defending yourself?
To beg for food.
Wait now, you don't want them to defend their own self. Your own is me.
No, personal decision is to complain. Their decision is to be complaining,
yeah? Yeah, to beg for food.
Their personal decision is to be crying of hunger.
Okay, Solly, let me say something to you today, right? Let me explain something to you. Solly, hold on now, one second. Let me explain something to you. Solly, hold on now. Solly, are you listening? Solly, please, let me explain something to you, right?
I have very unsympathetic to black people. Because
Solly,
that is sympathetic. Now,
hold on, guys. I want to explain something. I want to explain something to Solly today. When you say people are not sympathetic, I want to explain something to you.
Let me
Solly, hold on now. Are you going to listen?
Let me tell you something. This European country that you are staying in, if they were not sympathetic to you, you would never be in their country.
That is what I'm saying. Now, you that is sympathetic to people now, that is to the poor.
Solly, hold on now.
How many people are you feeding in Nigeria now?
Hold on. This is what I want to say to Solly. Solly, hold on 1 second.
Solly, how many people are you feeding in Nigeria?
It takes too much time. Let me come in also more. Sorry, I have it. Solly, wait, first. Solly, please wait. Solly, please wait. I have a sister. No, Solly, wait now.
You found an open gate and you are enjoying it, but you don't want other people to benefit from it. Whether people are doing it because
when Solly is talking, it's like he's not hearing.
That is what I'm trying to. That is their personal business and problem. It is the government's job.
What we that we are talking here, Solly? Let me ask you. What are we do? What are we done to block other people
not to enjoy it?
Solly is just talking. He's just talking. It's not letting people. It's not allowing people to talk.
Wait, Solly, me and you did the same side. Solly, wait now. Me and you did the same side. Let me add to that your own. Then let us give them chance.
You are not.
Let me add to your own. Then we give them chance.
Solly, the young person.
Solly, let me add to your own. Then we not give them chance to counter it. Your own Dorich. Wait, my own is I have a sister in Nigeria. She went to school. She graduated. The office she got, she was not satisfied with it. She now went to learn a trade. Are you sure that my sister didn't have somebody in Germany, in America? Then when he finished the trade, he now called them and said, I have finished my trade though. Then this one sent 3,000 euro, the other one sent 4,000, because you say he's now having a business. Because there are some people that doesn't have that kind of opportunity. They don't have brother in America. They don't have brother in Germany. So if you are using
everybody make it in abroad?
I will let you explain. If they don't have that kind of opportunity, because if they learn that trade, it's money they want to start that business that my sister now started. You understand? It's not just just finished trade. How miracle money just come? No, gonna money that is
so now is it everybody that is abroad that make it?
Yeah, okay, no. Let me first of all, I made a statement here earlier. All right, yeah. I'm going to say two things. Solly, first of all, right, I'm going to tell you something today. There was a day, a friend of mine in Nigeria, we went to school together, we live in the same area. So we found out that the guy was struggling, like at the time, he used to live in Lagos, then he moved back to Benin. So me and my friend, in London. About 3 of us, we gather together and we say, okay, let us help this guy because like we all grow up together. And I'm not going to disclose the amount of money we gave this guy. But ask me, what did that guy do with that money? Ask me today, what did run everything down to the last kobo, to the point whereby he still called my friend in the UK and ask him for money till today. Till today, if I tell you how much we gather together and give to that guy, you will not believe. That is one part. Then I'm asking you a question now. The Togolese guy who was working in my site, in one of my sites in Benin, that guy built his own house in Benin. There, he's bricklayer. He built his own house in Benin. I'm not talking about Nigeria now. A Togolese guy. He is a bricklayer. Okay, let's continue to excuse all of these things. It's okay. I have my own mindset. You can have your own mindset. If somebody can come from another country to your country and make it, then what kind of excuse do you have? So are you telling me that you cannot be a bricklayer? Is that what you're saying? Do you know the side also that I used to do when I was going to school? When I was in that Nigeria, do you know? Brother, I used to go do service, do the booking.
Brother, let me answer the question now. Solly, please wait. The answer to your question is, the truth is that some people, they lazy. Solly, maybe they listen to me. For Nigeria, there many people, they lazy. Not forget, Buhari say lazy youth. A lot of youth, they lazy. Obey with the talk through. For real, yeah? Some they lazy, some laziness. Yeah.
So are we not saying that everybody that make it in Nigeria now, they have people in abroad?
Yeah, that's what they are trying to. I'm saying, if you go learn bricklayer, what do you need to start to open a bricklayer?
So,
you don't need anything.
Wait, I want to ask a question. Our father that make it in Nigeria, that make money, that was waiting. Did they have people? They don't have anybody in abroad. They don't know anybody in abroad, but they make it from scratch there and become somebody. So why are we always trying to excuse everything? For we to focus on the truth.
Bro,
You are here in abroad.
I had people abroad. I had people abroad when I was going to school.
If you don't have job, you have to find something to be doing. You see Nigeria begging to survive. Yeah.
Look, if the government, you live abroad, the way you speak, if the government treated you the way you speak, you would not be in their country. Talk less of having their opportunities there. They would never allow you in their country if they have the same mindset as you.
You see, if I show you how much I pay in taxes, if I show you how much I pay in taxes, Sonny, if I show you how much I pay in taxes, the government said they go press me.
They don't care.
They go press
you
me.
Don't need to tell Solly now. Solly already know the system. Solly know
if I show you how much I pay in taxes, the government said go press me. What are you talking about?
He know that. He know.
Quiet, right? Please listen to me also. Yes, you pay taxes, but go and ask a racist man whether he cares about your taxes. They want you out of their country. All this one is no excuse. They don't care if you like bring $1 billion company and employ 1 million people. They don't want your skin in their country. So that is not an excuse. Now you say many people are lazy. Yes, youth being lazy is not a brand.
Don't we have racists among us in Nigeria? What are you talking about?
Can it be orderly, please? Can it be orderly, please? Thank you.
No, you are not letting people to talk since you have been talking. Everybody say, wait.
Quiet now. The progressive spoke, and I said I wanted to respond, and Jagaban said, let me talk first, and I kept quiet then also.
Yeah, it's solid tone.
So youth being lazy is nothing brand new. If you go to America, you see lazy youth. If you go to London, you see lazy youth. If you go to Nigeria, you see lazy youth. The difference is that the ones abroad have opportunities. When they finally decide to mature, they go for those opportunities. Nigerian people are not even giving any opportunities because they are being labeled as lazy. Even if somebody is lazy, you are the government. You give people the opportunity to change your mind and give them the environment to be able to make changes. Now you say a bricklayer built his house in Benin. Now let's look at starting. Let's look at
the job you are doing abroad is government that created for you.
Please, now you have your immediately I finish.
No, the company you are working is it government company? What are people talking? As if government create job here.
Wait now. The government created an environment for
the environment. Yeah, government created the environment.
I didn't say they created employment. Now, let's go back to your bricklayer example. Fine, you have a friend that made it and is a bricklayer. But now let's look at the majority, because I don't like arguing minority. I always say if you want to argue, let's use as majority. How many bricklayers in Nigeria build house? If we really want to look at the percentage, it is a very, very small minority, because most of them are uneducated. Most of them do not have financial
Most
education.
of the brick, I don't think I know any bricklayer solely that doesn't have a house. Me personally, all the ones I use, they have a house.
Your personal experience is not the majority.
Silver, so you want all the Nigerians now to come and build house for you, all of them.
I've always said this.
What do you say?
2.3 million to come to your house and build your house.
Interjected, please.
What do you mean by 2.3 million?
When we are looking at statistics in a first world country, the government does not tell you that my friend has this or I know somebody. They don't use their personal experience. They bring out statistics.
But is it fair for us to even be making the comparison that we are making?
Let me finish.
No, when you ask them about the budget of Europe and Africa, they will say no. But when they want to compare the budget of Africa, they will say see Europe, see America, see Netherlands, see Germany. And you are not talking about the budget. You don't want to go there.
You know, when the both of us are speaking, nobody can hear what you are saying. You know that, right? So please, let me just finish. Now, can you bring out the statistics of how many bricklayers have houses in Nigeria? If you can bring that out, and majority of them have houses, I will never argue it. In fact, I'll tell you that you are a winner. In fact, you are a pata. I will never argue with you again in my life if majority of Nigerian bricklayers have houses. In fact, I will never come to this platform. Every time I'll be donating $100 if you can show me that majority of them have houses.
You'll be donating $100 to who?
Free stream. Show me.
One man platform.
So please, let's not argue about that. Oh, me. If I say I want to argue about Nigerians, if I look at all my friends and family, I will say that Nigerians are not suffering. In fact, there are no poor people in Nigeria. If that's the route that we want to go. In fact, I would say that trucks are not even hitting anybody in Nigeria because I've never.
Let's look at it this way.
A truck hit anybody I've never seen any accidents.
Let's
Sorry, let somebody else talk now. Just talk.
It's okay. We have heard you. Let's look at it this way.
Sorry,
let us look at it this way.
2 minutes.
Now,
okay.
2 minutes.
I can also say that there's nobody doing ritual unalive in Nigeria because I've never seen it. If that is the way we want to argue, then we can argue that way. But we know that that is not true. When we argue, we look at the majority. You cannot be bringing my friends and family and my experience as example every single time. The countries that you live in do not argue based on that. They argue based on the majority. Whenever you look at statistics are based on the majority. If they want to profile somebody, they will look at the majority of what the person is doing. So because somebody gathered money, you gathered money for somebody and they squandered it. Don't people win millions in lottery? Don't they squander it also? That is something that's human beings.
You do try to talk beyond this one, God.
Wait now. It is, first of all, if the government was working, you and your friends would not need to gather money in the first place to be giving that your friend money. Because the person squandered it, you have now taken it upon yourself to hate the whole of Nigerians. For something that if government was working, you shouldn't have done.
We are very good in blackmailing, eh?
I don't hate the whole of Nigeria.
Wait,
I'm the one who is telling me Trust Republic. I'm the one that's been telling me Trust Republic that there are good things in that country.
It's not my experience that we used to talk.
Please wait, just give me.
We're just talking about.
It's okay, sorry, let somebody else talk.
Sorry, you are the one that always tell us the country is not good. Now you're saying I hate.
I will give you the mic. Let me round up. My point is, I'm not trying to blackmail you, but please, when you are arguing, at least with me, make sure that you are arguing with the majority. Please don't tell me this, my friend, my experience, my family. Please bring stats. And let it be the majority. Thank you. If you continue to do, I will not argue with you because this is not a fair argument. Let us be.
Okay. Thank you, Solly. Thank you to Solly. Niger people, you can say what you want to say.
You see, Solly, this you repeat one thing every time since morning, repeat. give solution the last time, you didn't able to give solution. The next thing you turn it rowdy and you get angry. This is the problem. If I want to give an experience, I will give an experience of what people close to me, what I know. You are in Nigeria. I don't know how you are saying you get majority. You get majority. If you're in Nigeria, you're only in your area, your community, your street there. You are where you are right, and that is where you know. You don't know what is happening in other states. You don't know what even that same state. You don't know what is happening in the next one or the next local government. It's only where you are. You can only talk about. I don't know how you now you are coming majority.
No, that is
Which
a lie.
majority?
That is a
You have
lie.
never told us now.
You have
Wait
access
now.
to the internet.
You try to let you talk now. You let you talk. I
But
still
you
keep
have
quiet. Let me
access to the internet. You can check. All this excuse of is only my. You have access
If
to
you
the
are the
internet.
one that they are talking like this, when you are targeting, you be shouting, they are not allowing you to talk. Oh, let him talk now.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking. Sorry.
Okay. So now you are giving an excuse, but since you are not able to give us any statistic, you say statistic. But when they tell you, when they was giving you a statistics the last time, you said no. This is that you disagree with it. See, let me tell you, Nigeria. Nobody is saying Nigeria is Eldorado. Nigeria is everywhere is good. Everywhere is Dubai or Dubai, London. Nobody is saying that. You have to understand, people in Nigeria, we see this suffering. When people talk about suffering, sometimes I wonder, maybe because majority of you, I don't know your age, maybe because you experience, but majority of you only know Jonathan or Buhari. None of you even know Obasanjo when he was the president, no Yaradua, know all those things. Because like we, as experienced military all my life, I lived Nigeria before democracy came. You understand? We know when you say suffer. You will know if like for me, I will tell you Nigeria is better. To me, my experience, because we cook with sundos. You know sundos? I don't even know what it is. You understand? But today people are cooking with gas. That by then we eat rice, maybe in Christmas or chicken in Christmas Day, or people eat rice every Sunday. And that rice is not this foreign rice. So that rice that you want to eat on Sunday, they'll start picking it on Friday.
We call
You
it rice
understand?
takpa rice, the one
You
with
understand?
sand.
So you understand? People gari then. People eat. There's what they call bobo gari. I don't know what it's not smooth. You understand? So I don't know when people you say today poverty. Then people are eating chicken today, eating rice. People are rejecting rice in Nigeria. They never want to eat rice. They are eating pounded yam. They are eating. Who go and buy yam and feed a family of 7, 10 and do pounded yam for them? I don't know why people say they are suffering. They are suffering. Things are changed, fine, but we are not there yet. The government is still bad. And number two, if we want to be sincere to ourselves, look at the budget of a country of 230. The money only Nigeria budget, you in no land, maybe in only your own region. That is what they use for security. That is what they use for only security. Both, you understand? And they want that country to become like Holland or like America or like this thing. How much are they budgeting? Budgeting 29 billion. 29 billion for a whole 230 million people. Even they say, okay, for 1 year, even they say, let's share that money that is 230. 1,000 will never get to one person, and we want that country to develop. They are not even advocating. We have to have, look at South Africa, go and look at their budget. Well, Nigeria have to be budgeting at least something like $120 billion, at least for like 20 years before we expect development in that country. Let's be realistic. 36 million, and they will thief half of the money. At the end of the day, we want a development in Nigeria. No, we have to be
Nigeria,
sincere with ourselves.
another thing I want to say that Soli has to realize, it's not as if we hate the poor people and we are not also considering the
You don't
suffering.
care about them.
Wait now,
No,
let me
sir, you
finish
guys
what I
are
want to say. Keep quiet.
insensitive. You're insensitive. That's the word. It's not hate.
Okay, forget about it. Whatever you want to use. Mr. D, let me say what I want to say. When we are saying, we are mentioning our experiences, let me tell you, all of us cannot be here, be talking about doom, negativity. When there is a failure somewhere, then you have to look for solution. If we say, okay, we don't have a government, then what can we do as an individual to liberate our people? Now, if we are not selling them that, okay, this is what people can do, we are giving people idea of what they can do to succeed, what other people are doing, I don't think there's anything wrong in it. You cannot now be labeling people as being insensitive or for telling them that, okay, this is the way out of the predicament that you are now. I don't think there's anything wrong in that. But that's the way you people view it, because you always come with blackmail, because we talk and then people will think that, okay, you are sensitive to the plight of people that you cannot even help. The only thing you do is just to shout, they are hungry, they are hungry. You cannot even provide solution to their problem for them.
Can I respond? Look,
let me finish. I'm a medical doctor by profession. I was in Nigeria when things got tough for me. I had to go to farm to go and do farming. You understand?
So, Mr. Siba, the worst thing about these people, they will come, as if they care about Nigeria. How them? They don't have any business. Me, I have business in Nigeria, paying people salary. Contributing to that Nigeria. But they don't have one thing that they contribute to that country. All they want to come, want to form their good. I don't know how that become. Make that people to feel irrelevant. They are hungry. You, what are you contributing to the people who are hungry in your area?
Nothing. Sensitizing people, letting them know that they are hungry.
You tell them their power. You tell them you have to. You are sensitizing them. You have to tell them their power. You have to tell them their power in the election.
Why can't you also sensitize them about what they can do to liberate themselves also?
We have to put pressure on you guys. Mr. Simba, you're supposed to be
all of us cannot be the same. Me, I'm contributing. I have a business in Nigeria. I'm paying people for many years. You understand?
You have to be
for many years. I just came back from Nigeria. Every time I go to Nigeria, I come back. You understand? My family is here. I go to Nigeria. This I've been doing it for about 15 years. I contribute to that country.
Please, can you let Mr. G talk? Or who is next?
You know. Okay, wait now. Who, Mr. D? Mr. D, you have to finish. Please say what you
you, Mr. Simba, you're someone like you're supposed to be the minister for in health. You know, because again, sometimes you have these people that the leaders that don't have a clue on the best way for some of all those things to run. And people would call them out. Maybe the person doing police and doing this, they don't have no clue or no experience on the way to lead. This is why when people talk, you're supposed to learn from it. It's not like we hate Nigeria. I don't hate Nigeria. I love Nigeria. This is why I've made a conscious move to contribute. And my contribution is that try to do the things the right way. You understand? Because again, that's my contribution.
Boss,
Coach, let me give you. No, Niger man. After Mr. D,
I want to show them something.
Wait, Niger man, wait. Niger now, just hold on, please. Please.
So maybe, yes, I cannot tell people, like I don't have the authority to tell people what to do. But we can still talk and shout and say, look, this is not the right way to do it. There is a computerization. Once you put all the information together, you will solve a lot of problems. And stop making it too difficult. And stop shouting that you need so much money, 29 billion, 30-something billion, for you to put all information of insecurity or car registration into a database, so that people, you're not going to have unlicensed drivers driving on the road. And all those kind of small things that you need to do that. First of all, we do not make the same money that the people make in abroad. So our GDP or whatever is not going to be as much as that. We have our minimum wage is low. So even if our minimum wage is low, the right things to still do.
Let him finish now, please.
Simple things like you don't need to do everything. In Nigeria, look, you get companies to be doing VIO job, to be searching, to make sure that cars are very well checked before they come in. They don't need to be a government parastatus. Private people can do it. Make sure for you to take a car, you can come on the road. For you to do tests of even driving licenses, give companies, even test people to make sure that you have better drivers to come, so that trucks are not killing people anyhow. Even if it's not your family or it's not you today, but tomorrow it can still be any of us. Do you understand? So it's those things we're saying. It's not the money. When you're coming with our billion, that means you're not even trying to listen. How many billion we're making? Let's use the money we're doing. We have so much unemployment that will create employment. That's where we're going. So it's not like we hate Nigeria. So we don't. We don't. All of us don't. Because if we hate it, you're not going to even care. We're not going to be on this line. Why am I even contributing and
Okay,
risking my
thank
life?
you. Solly,
Thank you, sir.
say what you want to say, Solly.
No, it's me now. Let me just contribute 1 minute, just 1 second,
No,
sorry, please.
Niger man, let Solly talk. I will come
Let him
after.
respond. Let him respond.
You give me the chance. I just want
Okay.
to bring up. No, I want to give Solly one link. Because he said people are suffering. So I want to tell Solly because it's I've started now. Federal government is paying. That is a federal government national support family allowance 185,000. So you that know majority of people who are suffering, so you can able to give that link to them so that they start applying the 185,000 from the federal government. You understand? Those families know that are suffering, so that they start applying now. You understand? The
I
link.
beg, what's the name? What's the name of the website? So
I could have sent the
because
link, but I don't know how to send it from here.
driving.
This
Okay. Let me now
federal government
another
national
thing that
family.
we have to realize. Let me tell you. Is it because of a lack of education? People that are suffering, you understand, some make a deliberate effort on their own to be suffering. Let me give you a particular example of my brother's security that has 2 wives with 18 children. And the person that is working for has only 1 wife with 2 children. So how do you liberate such a person with that mentality?
Look after his education for him.
But everybody must not be equal now. Everybody must not get it now.
It is my turn now. I've kept quiet for everybody. All right. Now, me too. Let me follow up from what Mr. D said. I do not hate Nigeria. If they told me to choose one place, that would be the number 1 place I prefer to stay. That is why I am complaining. Let me now use lived example or lived experience example. I never used to complain before. Never ever. I learned complaining when I lived in a neighborhood that was filled with British people. All they do is complain. And you know what happens? Things get fixed because they are so annoying about their complaining that the people just say, you know what? It's better to just fix this thing than for it to be annoying. As a Nigerian, I was just experiencing life. Oh, if something happens, this one, I will not complain. I will just let it happen. I was in university. Our lecturer was targeting African students. If I did not have that, if I did not learn complaining from British people, I would have accepted it that, okay, this is how the lecturer is. I will suffer. I'll repeat this class. No, I went and I gathered people and we started complaining. Next class, things change. These societies that you are living in that is good, the people complained way more than Nigerians. If you want to check it, you can check all their history. They complained way more than Nigerians, and that is why their society is fixed. You cannot be telling me that, so because the school is good and I have a bully, and it's only me that is suffering from the bully.
But sorry, I'm not cutting you short. No, wait, now it's an interjection. Wait, now you can't be I'm not stopping you from talking.
Okay.
It's not, nobody say nobody should complain. But the way Nigerians do their complaint is by bringing that their country. These people that are talking that they will not say Britain is a useless country, is a this and this. That is what we are talking about. Nobody says that nobody can keep anybody
right now
short.
they're saying it though. They say Britain is Afghanistan, a big Afghanistan. People are coming to take their job. This one, that one. People say different things.
How many British are laying cost? How many British are laying cost on their country?
Can I
continue what you are saying?
I'll just do one very short response. This has been years of neglect. You cannot tell me that when Nigerians started having problems, they were complaining like this. I'm sure they started complaining in a civilized manner. Then it got to this level. If you are complaining and the army is being sent to push you back, they are throwing tear gas at you, they are coming to your house, they are fine. What do you think people are just going to act civilized and the complaints will not get worse and worse? See, Nigeria is so ripe that if they distribute weapons in that country, these people are going to go after their politicians first. They are going to go after their leaders first. That is the point of years of neglect. You cannot just say, "Oh,
Sorry, wait now. It's a conversation. Don't be resistant. You are talking. I will give you. Let me say. if we say people will take, wait now, I'm not cutting you short. Wait now, be relaxed. We are not fighting. What is your issue? We are not fighting now. If you say they will take, they will take gun against these people that you talk about as politicians, as their leader, they are their brothers, their sisters, their uncles everywhere. So it's not what you are saying is not going to possible. It's not going to be possible.
Simba,
yes.
It is their brothers and their sisters. Are you arguing about the majority of the people? Or are you arguing about the minority again?
The so-called leaders, they are part of them. They are part of Nigerians. They come from them. They know them. They know where they are. So it's one way or the other, they are related. One way or the other, they are related.
Let's use your example.
Yes.
I'll be very honest. Let me not mention the people, but these people, there are certain people in Europe. I've not gone to any party where they are not snorting cocaine. I've not gone to any place where they are not taking. I will tell you, I believe that majority of them take drugs. Now, do their government behave like that? If that is the excuse you want to use, that because the majority are behaving wayward, then the government is a product of their. So are you telling me that the government does not?
No, you don't get my argument. What I'm saying, you said they will take gun. You said they will take gun to go and be killing these people. And I said what you are saying is not possible. Because the people that you said they are going to kill are their brothers and their sisters and their uncle, their father, everything.
What I'm trying to point out is, yes, they may be their brothers, their fathers, their sisters, but that's just to a minority of Nigerians. When I give the example, I said they should give everyone in Nigeria, everyone. Well, okay, you can be the brother to a sister, but how many percent of you are definitely not up to 5%. If we add everybody that is a politician's brother, sister, they are not. We keep forgetting that Nigeria is 200, let's say 220 million minimum. Are you telling me that all of them it cannot even up to 1 million people that are their brothers and sisters? So imagine now the 199 million.
Are you talking about the people that are there presently or people that have been there one way or the other before?
There presently.
No, you cannot be present. Now, if you want to clean Nigeria, you can't say the people that are there presently, because the people that have done it in the past, they are still alive and they are still living in the community.
Let's not dwell too much on it. It was just an example. It was hypothetical. But let's focus on the topic. Now, you say we are not even contributing to the country. Let me tell you, anybody that is not a Nigerian, that has worked hard for their money, we never look at Nigeria as their number one space to invest. The only reason why people invest in Nigeria is sentimental ties. Because I have sentimental ties does not mean that I'll have 50,000 euros and I'll be stupid enough to go and invest it in Nigeria. If I really care about my life and I'm not a Nigerian, I will invest it in a sane country that will allow me to get use for my investment even after I'm gone from this life, so that my family will continue to enjoy the investment. Apart from sentimental ties, the only other people that
it's not if you are talking and somebody want to actually interject you will be resistant because you just want to put your fat out there.
Okay, let me
people that are more successful.
That are more successful. Let me mention the second type of people and you can respond. The second type of people that invest in Nigeria are people that want to exploit Nigerians. Okay, you can respond.
Hey, that is your own sentiment. That's the way you look at it. But you are not. It might not be true, because a lot of people that believes in that country and they believe that that country will give them a lot of return on their investment. They are doing it. It's not sentimental. Even we have foreigners that comes to that country to come and invest. So talk less of the Nigerians. How can you say the Nigerians that goes to Nigeria to invest is only sentimental? What kind of statement is that?
Simba, and this is the same story that is crying that people are suffering.
Simba, let me ask
and then you said that Nigerians are investing in Nigeria because they want to exploit Nigeria. That's why they are investing in Nigeria. What kind of thing is that?
You see mentality, you go invest in Nigeria because you want to exploit Nigeria. So I invest in business. Is it to gain or to lose?
You are a Nigerian. Please focus. I said Nigerians invest because majority of the time it is sentimental ties.
Okay, give us the statistic, Mr. Statistic. You say we should dwell on statistics. Give us statistics now. Give us name.
Simba, let's pull up the chat GPT, please.
The ChatGPT will not tell you Nigeria invested in Nigeria because of sentiment. ChatGPT will tell you that.
Simba, let's pull up the ChatGPT, please. Because I don't like all this. Let's argue.
Nigeria that are investing in Nigeria, exploiting Nigeria.
And it will ChatGPT will tell you that they are investing in Nigeria because they want to exploit Nigeria.
I knew you were going to say this. Now, let me use an example where you use ChatGPT to win. We're arguing about Adeleke versus Alex Oti, and you use
Okay, you still remember?
You use that, and you use ChatGPT to win the argument. Now that I said that we should bring it up, it is a problem.
Okay, bring it up now, because I don't think
you cannot
will
say
tell
go
you
to
that now.
ChatGPT. You're supposed to have your facts before you make that statement. Then when they not ask you don't say
So
the
how
facts.
will you? What question are you going? What question are you going to ask ChatGPT that is Nigeria that are investing in Nigeria? Are they investing in Nigeria because of sentiment?
Yes.
Or what?
Majority of the people.
Yeah, because it's their country.
Wait now, please now, because the reason why I'm saying so is that Simba, what country are you in? If you don't want to tell me, it's okay. I'll just use another example.
Saudi Arabia.
And so what does that one affect the question that you want to ask me?
Please, let me continue, and I hope you get it this time. Now, if you're in Saudi Arabia, right, you have 100,000 euros, right, and you give the average Saudi Arabian man, and you tell him that he can invest in any other country or he can choose Nigeria. Do you think he will choose Nigeria first?
Jesus Christ.
All right, let me tell you, if you want to invest, will you go and invest in a place you don't know?
Yes or no?
No, it's not. It's not. You can't classify that one as sentiment now.
Yes or no?
That is not a sentiment. That's not a sentiment.
You should be speaking for Saudi Arabia people mind. Now, wow.
So if you are living in you, let me tell you now, you are in Dutchland. Wait now, you want me to answer it the way you wanted. You are living in Dutchland. Wait now, you are there now. Always calm down, solid. If you are living there, you know the terrain of that place. You know everything. You know the rules and law, and you've seen people doing business. Won't you be more comfortable to invest in that place than to go and invest in a place you don't know?
Okay, let's use.
So will you now consider that one as sentiment?
Okay, let me give you another example.
So if I'm a Nigerian and I know the terrain of wait now.
You want to strip God post again?
No,
if I'm a Nigerian, wait now, Solly.
I want to give him another example.
Solly, wait. We will have to finish this one before you go to another one.
You accept your mistake first.
No, it's a lie. It's a lie. I will respond. See, let me respond.
I will not allow you to go. We will not leave this one.
They won't catch you. They won't catch you out, solid.
Simba,
they go here. They go catch her. They go here. They go catch her. Just like Midwest.
Okay, go. That's solid. Go. Yeah. Oh yeah. Give another one.
Please now. Let's use a South African man because your argument is terrain. A South African man does not know the terrain of Morocco. I'm sure the average South African does not know. And the average South African knows more about Nigeria than Morocco. If you give that South African $100,000 and you tell him he can choose only between Morocco and Nigeria, which one do you think he'll choose?
Okay, let me ask you now. Let me tell you the answer. Go and check. You have ChatGPT there. How many investments does South Africa have in Europe and in Morocco and the one they have in Nigeria? To answer your question.
I said the average South African man.
I'm just telling you now, the investment now. Let us be practical. Wait
Simba,
now.
Let's go your way. Simba, you know what?
No. You are the one that raised the question, though. You wait now.
You want to give you another one? I want to give you another one.
Let me bring another one.
You want to give you another one?
You mentioned South Africa, Nigeria, and Morocco. I'm not asking you. Check how many investments did the South Africans have in Morocco, and how many investments did they have in Nigeria? Just to answer your question.
I will answer your question. Now, in fact, you are correct. Remember when I said that there are only two types of investors in Nigeria: those who do sentimental and those who do it to exploit.
So the South African they invested in Nigeria because they want to exploit Nigerians.
Nigeria invest, they exploit. South Africa invest, they exploit.
Let me respond. I honored Simba because he said that South Africa's investment. Now, most of those South African investments, I said there are two types of investor, and they are number two. They are there to exploit Nigerians. Because tell me in what way that they are providing.
They are giving you your service now.
Are they not exploiting Nigerians?
But are they not giving you the service you are paying for?
But doing this guy.
No, wait now, Niger man. When he was asking the question, Solly, when you're asking the question, you didn't put any caveat. You said take a South African, you take Nigeria, and you take Morocco. Which one are they going to invest? Now that I've proven you that they will likely invest more in Nigeria, you are not saying because they are doing it because of they want to exploit Nigeria. Why are you like this?
Because you twisted what I
But
said.
did you consider that one before you ask the question? No, did you consider that caveat before you ask your question?
You asked me a question. You asked me a question. Let me respond. I said the average South African. You now mentioned corporation. And I said, you know what?
I didn't mention corporation. I said how many Nigeria. Wait now, forget about corporation.
Can you let me finish?
I'm very sure I can bet it. Even individual South Africans will likely, because there are more South Africans even in Nigeria than Morocco. They know more about Nigeria than Morocco. An average South African will even be more comfortable to come to Nigeria than to go to Morocco. So I don't even know where you are coming from.
Okay, I said the average South African.
Example, look at Dirty December now. Huh?
I don't even know what a South African will go and look for in Morocco that you are using as an example.
You said
that we have a problem of checkpoints in Nigeria. That's gonna need.
See,
very difficult for
we have been doing turn by
Mr. D, what did you say?
Sorry,
hold on.
Give us another one. Give us another one. That's what I don't cast.
You know it's my turn, and you've not
La
let me speak.
Let's slowly finish. We will name all the problems now.
Sorry, give us another one. That's what I don't cast now.
Son of God. Son of God.
Entertainer.
Well, he said, don't laugh.
Sorry, the entertainer. They are enjoying
Backing on Soli's point, where they talk the investor, the people that are invest in Nigerians are only there to exploit them. There's a possibility because real investors will not come to an economy where you have so much checkpoints on the road.
But they are coming. They are coming and say they are not real. How do you determine the one that are real and one that are not real?
If I have a company or as a foreigner and I want to say take my load from Lagos to Benin, then you not give
we have big corporation from South Africa that are investing. Mr. D, wait now.
I will not say.
Mr. D, it's you that are seeing that. They don't see that. It's about what their business, and they are running their business and they are making profits.
Exploiting.
It's you that you are filled with negativity and also giving excuses. All those excuses that you are giving, they don't see it. They come and they do their business and they go with their profits.
I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not saying okay, my truck and deliver these boxes of what I've manufactured.
All those things that you are saying, they put everything into consideration. Wait now. Wait. All these things that you are mentioning,
when they are bankrupt, people doesn't sympathize with them.
All the road, they put everything in place.
I think the security from here to the security from here to Benin. Let's not go the other side. I'm not saying okay, my truck driver take 10,000 naira, give 200 naira to each police checkpoint. Where you go? How do you what kind of economy go? How do you?
They still make profits and they get return on their investment. So what is wrong with that? What do you have to say about that?
Wait, let me just please. This is my.
So you want to tell them that you have more problem in your country that they can see? No, wait. Sorry, you are not the moderator, please.
Now I've been
waiting. Wait, I said be calm now. Be calm. Why are you always like this?
Sorry, now.
I've given you more than enough time, and you still.
You cannot be the one that be giving me time. You are not the one that be giving me time. You are not the one to be giving me time.
Please now, but this is my session now. This is my turn.
It's not your session. Who gave you the session that you have?
But today
don't give us another one. Don't take another one to give us.
Now, sorry, session be this, so I beg. Now, sorry, so go and leave back for now.
You know,
make you educate us.
Let me tell you, Sonny, you are saying all this because we are giving you response. If you are talking to yourself, you get tired of yourself. If you want us to respond,
let me get tired. You asked for interjection. I gave you interjection, and since then I did not talk again. I have to fight back. I had to fight.
Okay.
Please, if you want to interject, you can. I'm not saying you cannot interject too, but if you interject, let me continue. Please, I will respond to you.
Oh yeah, give us.
Solid, it's fine. Give us.
Now.
With the wait, Solid.
Somebody's calling me. Sorry.
Oh,
He's your
You see
doctor.
now.
Now in doctor, there's a man come taking tablet.
Mr. D, Mr. D, pending when he will be free, he's still making call. Now let us continue what we are saying, Mr. D.
Bro Simba.
You said, okay.
Bro Simba, I want to leave, eh?
Okay, Jagaban.
Okay, I'll see you guys. Ciao.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you. Mr. Simba, hello, sir. Mr. Simba.
Hello?
But can you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you now. They hear you.
I don't know what Mr. Simba wants to ask me. The thing is, if manufacturers want to come, because the only people who go agree to the agree, any company will agree to the bribe police for checkpoints. Now people will won't take advantage of them. This thing where this guy said just
wait, no.
We sometimes Nigerians, so we
no,
don't be Nigerians, so
if you give me advantage now, human being I will be now.
Please, can I have my session back, please?
Oh my God!
So let me just end it with this. Even myself, I don't like what you are saying, but I keep quiet too. You know, because I want to listen. I want to hear your opinion. So now, how does the government work? We have resources. At least every state in Nigeria has at least 5 resources. We can do public-private partnership. What people are doing in Burkina Faso, these people come, they build industries, they mine this thing, they give people job. Not only that, they can do that for the next 20, 30 years and be paying their tax or whatever, which can benefit the community. They can also be responsible for building schools, giving amenities to the hospital, not just giving jobs. They can do that also. If you tell people all over the world, we have resources, come and do this, you may even be tax-free for the next 30 years. And at the end of, and during that period, you educate the people, the citizens, so that they can take over when they leave. Not that you will just go away and we need you forever. Every state in Nigeria can do that. Now, especially when you're in Rotterdam, you look at Rotterdam, and Rotterdam looks exactly like Lagos. So I see what Lagos can be. When I look at how much Lagos is generating, it is almost around what Amsterdam is generating. And when I look at Amsterdam, does Amsterdam look anywhere close to Lagos? No, it does not. It doesn't even have a drainage system. And this is 2025. It doesn't cost a lot to give everybody in Lagos pipe-borne water from the government. In fact, they can do that with 1 year. They can do that in 1 year. But even the average local government chairman can just take that money and squander it.
No, don't say Lagos doesn't have drainage system. They have drainage system. Just like what happens that there's no maintenance. That's the problem of Nigeria.
Okay, let me ask you now. Let me ask you, Solly.
Do you know why they build that first stack?
Now, please wait one at a time.
Do you know the purpose? Do you know that first stack was built for? There was festival of 28 countries that they host in Nigeria. That's why they built that first stack there before they don't give it the festival of arts. You understand? That place was like abroad.
How many years ago for 4,000 African people that came to watch on first start now?
No, I'm trying to tell you. No, he said drainage. I'm trying to tell you how they built that first. It was like a European standard. Drainage centralized everything. But today, people build house all over the drainage. They block everywhere because there's no accountability, no maintenance.
That's not an excuse, please. Simba, what do you want to say?
Okay. You say they don't have now. They will tell you now. You say they don't have drainage system. They explain to you now. Go to Apapa. Go and look at Papa. All those Apapa. Go and look at all those people there. Those places there. Those places like abroad standard.
We've heard you now. Can you let me?
You know what? I don't even think we have a problem. Even drainage. I don't think Nigeria really has a serious drainage problem because the water goes down.
Please, can you just let me respond? Can I respond? When I'm speaking of problems, I'm talking about.
But only you hold the mic now. It's okay now. Let other people talk.
But the reason why I've been here for so long is because you've not let me speak. I would have finished already and gone.
Okay,
okay. When I'm talking about drainage system, I'm talking about the gutters. When it rains, simple ordinary rain, everywhere is flooding. I'm talking about sheets. When all these things that you say people have already built house, that's not an excuse. This is simple architecture. I studied architecture. I studied urban planning also. It doesn't matter if the place has been 3,000 years old. If they want to do drainage system, there's a way they can do it without destroying the houses. These are not excuses. These are the kind of things that I say that you are giving, that government doesn't need to be responsible for anything, because when people complain, they have people ready to defend them. If nobody's defending them, these people will be on their job. Even if you say that, okay, you want to stick to facts, who is your sticking to facts benefiting? It's not going to benefit the people, because you are not thinking as a community. You are thinking you just want to win based on stats. You don't want to. Sometimes propaganda helps the people. Sometimes.
That is not the duty of that to build village. No, sorry, wait now, wait. No, 1 minute. We are having conversation now. Talk.
No, it's not conversation.
Sorry, when you are talking, let people have conversation with you. Why are you so resistant to it? You just want to talk down.
It's not a conversation. You said interjection. Interjection is what we do. You are trying to. If I'm having conversation with you, then I'm ignoring everybody, and I'll never finish my session, because you always want to argue back.
Okay, you know what, Najama, just leave him. Let him do the monologue that he wanted to do, and leave him alone.
I've almost finished anyway. So my argument is,
what happened?
The God don't take
Sorry, you have to be careful around here.
Sorry. Hey, good.
But Mr. Timber, why do you defend this Nigerian government so much? I mean, well done.
I don't defend. Let me tell you, Mr. D. Maybe you don't understand what I do. I don't defend Nigerian government. Believe me, I don't defend Nigerian government. But it seems that even we are talking, we don't. Okay, earlier Solly was saying that because we are defending the government, that is when. Well, that's why the government are not doing what they're supposed to do. Tell me, when do we start talking on social media? You understand? Well, people have been complaining in that country. We have people like Taisolari, people like Falano, people like Ganifa Wemi, Fela, all those people. Right? Even in the 60s, in the 70s, people have been complaining. You understand? So if they are not listening, we're supposed to know that is not our problem. This complaint will not solve the issue. We have to look at re-strategize and look at other ways of handling it. But by talking on the social media, on the television, or on all these things that we are doing and be ranting, does it solve any problem? It doesn't.
The problem that everybody think when you see the problem. Nobody hates Nigeria. Nobody can hate his country. Nobody is defending government. The problem I have with Nigerians, let's be realistic here. If I'm a politician, if I'm an opposition, whatever opposition said, when I'm listening to the opposition, I know that is their right. If they want to criticize the government, they want to say whatever the government, there is nothing good, that is their duty. But we as a citizen, that is not a politician, we have to be like in the middle. See what is good, applaud it. What the government is not doing right, they criticize it. But then when people want to go and use what politician is saying, they will not bring it to social media. Go to open ring lights, start saying lay cost of the country. You are laying cost of the country. The country is not isolated. It's with the human being.
If you let me tell you, if you lay a cost on Nigeria, it's not Nigerians that you are causing.
That's what I'm saying. It's with the human being. Nigeria is not. You are saying you are laying cost. It's not that you are laying cost maybe the flood. It's with the Nigerians. All of us, our mother, our father. That's why people have to look at Afghanistan, look at Syria, look at Gaza. People are dying. There's war. Look at Ukraine. People are still praying for the country. Even Bible tells us, say, as a man thinketh, so shall it be. I don't know why, because one politician or because some people are just bitter about they don't win election. You want to use one politician, they will not take it, start insulting the country. I know they blackmail you. If you don't agree with them, they start blackmailing you. You have been paid, you are saboteur, you are this and that. What kind of country? Are you more Nigerian than me? You that is even complaining. Majority of those people in abroad that are contributing to it, go and look at them. They are all frustrated. They have been there 30 years, nothing to show for it. All the people are saying the country should burn down. Go and look at them. They don't have one thing in Nigeria. What is the essence of that? You want Nigeria the country to set a place because you lose the election? Is it the first time? A war and everything, all these things have been happening since 1964.
Mr. D, you know what? If you have the opportunity of going back to listen to the music that people played in the 70s, in the 80s, and you hear what they are saying, you will now be wondering that how is it different from what they were talking up now?
No, it's the same thing, no. That's why but now there's social media. We have to be hit it bang, 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 bang.
No, but people with the citizen, there's office of the citizen. I can never say so low because somebody wants to say they want to change Nigeria or this and that. That because in that there's some group of that place and that late cause of the Nigeria, I will not lose my brain and join
And
them.
then you say nothing is
No.
working. Let me give for example. You see, yes, some people, even you have said it this morning that nothing is working, everything is that. Let me give you for example. We talk about even higher institution today. Do you know how many years I spent in university before I could graduate in the 90s? Are they the students that are there now? Are they spending that same number of years? In fact, there was a year that there was no school at all. A whole year. In fact, in my university that time, there was no matriculation number attached to that year. So won't I now see that there is a difference between what I experienced that time and now, and say that the whole thing is even worse than before? Now, I passed through Lagos Airport just not up to 2 weeks now when I was coming back. That was where they supposed to be checking my passport and everything. I just put my boarding pass on the something and the gate open for me without any security.
That's what I use, the e-gates.
You understand? Won't I see that one as a positive thing? But somebody like you will come here and say nothing is working in that country.
Mr. Simba, okay, look now, somebody is
in
telling
that
us.
Same country, no, just wait. Sorry, Nigerian person. In that same country, I know how I struggled to finish medical school when I was in school. Now that same country, people are now about sex to go and take loan. I know the kind of people. Some people are doing. They are watching for their fellow students. Some people are doing barbing. Some people are doing gardener's work when we are in school to survive as students. Is that so? The kind of accommodation we have in the school those days, is it the same kind of accommodation that they are having in the school now? That time that we have to be reading in university with candle. Is that what they are experiencing now? But people like you will come and say nothing is working, everything is just dabaru. We can see the positive. Do you want us to highlight it? When we are highlighting the positive that we see, you say that we are against the masses. Mr. D, what is your response?
I don't think it's there.
No, they will not, because he can't respond to what I've told him now. They can't respond. Because the only thing that they are after is negativity.
Obi said, he said, how did he put it about the passport that was increased? I said, what did this man say? This is international passport. This is no ID card.
This is,
so,
let me tell you,
it's
just, Nigerian, the issue of international passport is just like the issue of fuel. The international passport, do you know how much people spend to get it before this time? They spend more than 100,000. No. So when I wanted to get two, when I wanted to do two for my daughter, that time, I spent 340,000.
Okay.
You understand?
Oh, I don't even know what they are talking about. And
Now,
the
you
thing is just
what
like
you need to do is just to pay that money. In fact, that time you will not even know, because when you get there, they will not even allow you to know how much they pay for international passport. It's those immigration officer that they will
that
ask
will
you. They will say,
they will feel everything for you, collect the money
they
from
will do
you. So
everything
that's
for you
it.
and say, ask you to bring certain amount of money. Now
Ah.
everybody now knows how much it costs. Now it now becomes a problem. But that time
Yes.
they were spending more than that too.
Simba is true. Me
But
too.
that I don't even know why Nigeria is so bothered about that one. Is you that want to travel out of the country. You are financially buoyant.
Forget
It's
about
for those
whether you want to
people.
even travel or not. What I'm telling you is that Nigerian and every Nigerian pays more than that for international passport
It's
before.
true, Simba. Me too. I paid
How much are you
200,000
paying
in
here? In
Nigeria.
UK,
I paid
do you know how
200.
much is passport? If you want to put it for their passport, first, before you go for interview, you pay 1,630. Wow.
Where will you even get the appointment for the passport if you don't
Even the
settle?
appointment say 400, 600. What fast track?
Don't answer
600.
them. This will be, we know them. This will be, they
600
complain
for
for
fast track.
nothing.
You would think it's Nigeria. They will say for fast track, 600 pounds, 400 pounds. So I don't know what people are talking about. Because it's not necessity. You are a big man. That's why you want to travel. So I don't know why.
In fact, you might even need it. Can even say you want to have it. I got my passport before I ever even thought of traveling. You understand? Anybody can have, but what I'm saying, it's just like when they say
That
there
is only
was
Nigeria now.
during the time
Oh,
of,
if you
let me
cannot go
even
and
tell
take
you,
passport when
during
it's
the
not
time of
traveling now.
fuel subsidy that Nigerians were saying they were enjoying that time, in a year, you cannot even have like 2 or 3 months of continuous supplies of fuel. And whenever there is scarcity, they don't put cost to the number of hours they have to go and stand in the filling station for 2-3 days.
Days.
They don't, and at that time, how much are they even buying it? You go there, the petrol attendant, they will collect their own bribe before they will even sell to you.
You sleep
You
station. I can
spend
remember
hours.
that year. You stay there days.
Now you choose now you have plenty of fuel everywhere. You choose which one you want to filling station you want to enter. So I don't
There's no
even
more
know.
fuel scarcity now. There's no fuel scarcity in Nigeria since how many years? Huh? I know I've been in Nigeria for how many years now. I never heard of fuel scarcity.
You know, Nigerian, I went to my vulcanizer, and it was when I got there that I said, I don't have petrol inside my engine. No, he now took that Ragoli's water this thing. He now went across to the filling station and got like maybe half a liter. And I asked him, I said, come. I said, this thing that you are doing now, can you do it before? He said, Oga, you cannot do it. Where will you see the fuel itself? I said, okay, which one do you now prefer? This one now that you, anytime you need maybe 0.1 liter, you go and buy it, you just go across, get it and put it. And the one that you used to go, maybe you have to go for 3 days before you can get. I say he prefer this one. No.
No, they are not taking. They just go. They just ride with the bandwagon of the opposition. No, that's where they just ride. No, Nigeria. If you want to be the best friend of Nigeria, just be criticizing the government, be criticizing the country.
I'm telling you. Yeah,
that
that's
is when
what
you are
everybody
good.
wants to hear.
That's what everybody wants to hear. That is when you are good. That's when they believe you are saying the truth.
Just tell them that man is a drug addict. Is this?
Nigeria can never work again. Never. That is what they want to hear. You want to give them, no, we can fix it. No, we are not there yet. We have challenges, but we can say, look at where we are come. They don't want to know that one. They will tell you are the problem of Nigeria. You APC, I paid you. I put blackmail, and you don't wonder. Say, this person know me.
If you are a social media influencer,
bros, they know you. They know you. They know you, Niger man. They know you.
No, the way they will say it to everybody, the way you are criticizing that.
You can pull crowd is by against the government. If you are supporting the government, nobody will.
Nobody.
So it's people
Simba, just go listen to Very Dark Man. What he said on this final sister's death. He said the fault is Bola Tinubu. Go and listen to him.
Don't you see fish magnet that died in Anambra? He went there.
Yeah, he said it's Bola Tinubu.
Bola Tinubu is chief of army staff. Is Soludo for.
Nine they in charge of security now, sir. Nine they in charge of security now. So me too. I see. They look to go into farming for Nigeria, but hey, they catch us.
I don't know why fair they catch you for your fair they catch you for your own country.
Mr. D,
Nigeria.
you too, the last time you are saying that when you went to Nigeria, you have to go and get the police to get police escort
Yeah.
and it. I don't, I think maybe it's you. I went to Nigeria. I don't, do I even, who even know me? Who knows that I'm around? Who knows
So what
who's
region are you from?
targeting?
You see there now.
What region are you from?
Is it not Nigeria that we are talking about? You're asking
When you
me where
say, when you say Nigeria, is it the same region? Do they have the same something? Like everybody has different
Not
cases
the
now.
people they
So
did
you want to
not.
tell me that everybody that lives in your you want to tell me that everybody that lives in your own region that lives abroad, whenever they come, they have to go and get police escort?
Not really. Oh, like if you're VIP, you're not this thing. You go get.
So you're a VIP, eh? Yeah, you're
I don't.
ambassador.
They fear them.
Now, well,
Oh,
I think
they
you
are just
guys.
it's just their mindset.
I
It's just
think
their mindset. No.
it's nice talking
Simba, me too,
with
I
you
just came
people.
from Nigeria. I didn't carry any security. It's like if you
I
make
don't mind
noise,
them. Don't
I
mind
don't
them.
know. I don't know what
I go Nigeria every time. Never carry security one day.
security to do what? To do what? You just pay me and go for
Even by doing that, you are the one drawing attention to yourself
Yes,
now.
exactly. Exactly.
There is something with you. That is why you are guiding.
The people abroad, they think that once they landed in Nigerians, they don't have anything. They are just looking up to them as if those people, they don't have what they are doing, as if they are their targets. Who recognize you? Who knows you? Who knows what did you even have?
You that go to Nigeria with lean $2,000, lean 2,000. When they go to club overnight, they blow 4 million, 5 million, 10 million. Huh?
I don't know what you think that you have that people at home doesn't have that you will not be their target.
Like I was telling Very Dark Man
So
the
it's not
last
like
time,
that.
this guy
So
is really trying.
even Nigerian politicians, they roll with security now. So
are you a
Those are
politician?
security.
Are you a
Those are
politician?
politicians now. But those who know they have enemy, their political enemies there. You understand? That
even
office,
the
that minister,
security, even Nigerian politicians, how much they say that they make? 30 million per month. That's what? Or 20 million. That's what? 10,000. I make more than that now.
So no, their own is that
20
their political
million.
enemies
That's
there.
10,000 pounds.
You know, somebody wants him to buy that person want make him die, make him enter, one buy and make him enter that post. Now be their
That's
own,
why
they
I
be
told
enemy
myself
to
I
their
know keep myself now. I no go lie, yo. Me, I no go keep myself. So, and I'm not saying, this but let's find a lasting solution for the others. That's why I'm saying that this insensitivity is not good.
No, but we have to be focusing on the government. We see the good one, we start present, but not that we go use that opposition ideology. What they talk about the country? That's the problem. If you are laying cost on our country, we are laying cost on ourselves. We are laying cost on our generation. I never see country that. But if you okay,
But
let me
stuff
tell you
not
one
they
thing now.
work,
Let me
Joe.
tell you one thing. Let me ask you one thing. Look at Cameroon. Look at their president. Have you ever seen any social media handle that they are criticizing that their country or that man? There's one Cameroon guy that always come here before. If we say let's talk about Pobia, that guy will leave the
He will run away. I remember that guy. I remember him.
Go to Kenya, they don't criticize we go to Kenya platform. You can't see them criticize. If you want to bring anything about their country, they will not say you with you, they will take you out of there. It's only Nigeria that will go to South Africa. Go and tell
Let me tell you, that was the
But maybe we don't go through traumatic problems now.
Wait now. There was one guy, a blogger from South Africa. He's a friend to one man. They call him Kaisorian. There was a time they had this terrible flood in Kenya. The guy was running live that day. And the only thing he was canvassing for help for people, how he will raise money for people. He did not even condemn their government. If it is Nigeria, we will be using it in fact, if I will be very happy, the people abroad say, hey, come and see. The whole place is a shit. The whole place. No, the guy was busy crying and said, come and see my people. How will you help my people? I'm asking for donation. You understand? But instead of our own to do that, you will use it as a media chunk and all those things. Why are we like this?
Kit maker will start their own. They want to make view. We can't condemn him. Hey, Tinubu is sending 21 billion. He cannot do this. Assuming that is just a magic. Man, touch that. You do. Eh? Who are throwing something inside the gutter? You, the citizen. They will put a pin in every street. No, Nigeria, they believe to go and kaka inside river. Go to waterside for Lagos. For inside, you see all of them go there, go come on, eh? Why? Nigeria said we like dirty. We too like dirty. Let me be realistic. That's just our own.
Everybody
only
complain.
problem I want them to
Why
solve.
everybody is being
Then we go
naughty?
keep quiet. See, insecurity. That's it. I know.
Okay,
They go.
me, I want to
They go
stop
find
down now.
themselves.
I think we
Yes,
have
sir.
had more than 8 hours of
It's
deliberation.
more than 8 hours, so everybody bye bye.
Mr. Simba,
Okay,
well
let's
done
go.
today. You try, yo.
Everybody, bye bye.
I
Thank you
will.
very much.
Later.
Simba, one love.
Okay, later. Bye.
Yes, sir. Thank you.